We are the head coach of the Tennessee Titans heading into the back half of year number 2 of this rebuild. The first half saw a ton of up and downs, a ton of breakouts, and a ton of injuries, but it was Devin Neal leading the way first as a late round draft pick, winning the starting running back job and running decently. Along with that, fourth round draft pick Torrey Holton, a 69 overall wide receiver, has won our wide receiver number 3 spot and has played well, and he's become one of Will Levis's favorite targets, as Will Levis is off to a decent start to the year. But in the back half of the season, can we keep it together and finish his redemption arc? But the first overall pick in this NFL draft, Travis Hunter, busted onto the scene at corner and at receiver, playing very well for us on both sides of the ball. Unfortunately got injured, but that's going to be the story for this NFL season. A ton of injuries are coming our way. Can we survive this injury bug that isn't just hitting us, but the entire NFL, as this season's shaping up to be one of the weirdest ones ever? Can we win the AFC South and maybe in year number 1 take this team to the playoffs? But to start the episode here, we're in the modded menu right after the Jacksonville Jaguars game that we left off with in the last episode. If you do remember, we ended up taking them down 24-7. It was Trevor Lawrence going down. But we go over to the tools here, and the first thing we do is adjust the trade block because the trade deadline is here. And with that being adjusted, we can now go down to trade lottery. And you see a couple of players, a couple of big names already up for trade. Luckily, nobody from us, but Garrett Bowles is one of them here as we're going to run this lottery. And it looks like it will be Garrett Bowles heading over to the San Francisco 49ers for 2 fifth-round picks. But our team is struggling with injuries here. If you do remember, Roger McCreary out. It's going to be a Woozy out. Devin Neal out. Travis Hunter also out with injury. Do we need to make a move? And one of the biggest problems that we have been dealing with so far is our ability to sack the quarterback. If we go over to stats, scroll down to sacks. Jerome Baker actually leads us with 2. Then Arden Key with 2. Simmons with 1.5. Sweat 1.5. And Dodson with only 1. And we're halfway through the season. If you look, we're not even dead last in sacks. Just 1.3 a game is what we're going with here, and we may need to add somebody else to our roster. But for us here at the trade block, we're looking at some of the other guys still available. I wanted to see if there was any edge rushers here, and really there's only 2. Well, TJ Edwards, I wouldn't consider him an edge rusher, but he's still an outside backer. But Jalen Phillips, this is a guy that would be perfect for us. When we're talking about a sack getter, this is exactly what we need. He wouldn't play left outside backer. He'd play a traditional right end, very much in a comparableness for me to a Brian Burns, a Kayvon Thibodeau type of guy. Fast, athletic, can get to the quarterback. And if we look down through, there's not a lot of other edge rushers. DJ Wanham, but he's on injured reserve, and he's 27 years old. But Jalen Phillips, he's a guy we could bring in, re-sign to a long-term deal, make him a centerpiece of our defense for a number of years to play with. But on the trade block, this is how we're going to win. And it's going to be giving up Melifonwu. Now, yes, he jumped out to an 80 overall, and he's had to play a little bit recently because of Woozy's injury. But I think getting to the quarterback is going to be even more important. I think Quentin Lake, with the way that Quentin Lake has played in the first half of the season, if we can get that in the second half, I think we're golden. And we're going to see Isaiah Simmons play a little bit more in the safety spots as well when not playing sub linebacker. But Traylon Burks also leaving with the Miami Dolphins. Only 2 receivers on roster right now above 71 overall. Traylon Burks could fit in there as a wide receiver number 3, and to do so, they're going to give us Jonnu Smith for almost nothing. His little tag on there. They don't want to re-sign him, and so this will be a trade, a big trade at the deadline for our team. But now that we're halfway through the season, where does everything all shake up? Because looking at this left side here, we're not quite in the playoff race. In it, though, we are 4-3 on the season. We're the team looking inwards. We're looking at it. We're almost there. And do remember, we own the Jacksonville Jaguars first overall pick and our own. So that's 2 things. We're rooting for the Jaguars to fail and for us to maybe squeeze into the playoffs. But if we don't, maybe we'll take a draft pick. We are using realistic draft classes, so we have some guys there like Drew Aller and Nico Amalana. But the reason why we went to the Dolphins, they are selling house at 1-7 on the year. But at the start of the season, we had the easiest strength of schedule in the NFL, and it wasn't even close. How does the rest of it shape up? Well, we play the Raiders, then the Chargers, back to Jacksonville, then back to the Colts. So we've already beaten the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Indianapolis Colts this season. So we have a very easy schedule laid in front of us. Even the Los Angeles Rams have been struggling. So every single one of these games from here on out is completely winnable. Now, are we fraudulent? Probably. Our defense is playing very well, and we're going to be able to get to the quarterback now, so it's even going to be better, but it's without Travis Hunter, and it's going to be without a lot of that big defensive core in the secondary like Roger McCreary, and then our rookie Devin Neal. With him up to an 83, really wish he was able to be more of a spark for us, but Will Levis so far has played well. Scouting report will tell you we have one of the best running back rooms. Will Levis slowly getting better at 25, ranked now quarterback room. Our offensive line ranked 22. Wide receiver room, the worst in the league. With our roster shaping up now, we moved Jalen Phillips down to right end and re-signed him to a massive deal. I went into the contract just so you could take a look at it here. And because he's going to be starting, we're going to keep Dante Fowler on the roster. Arden Key still going to be here, but we are going to cut O'Shane Ximenez off of this defensive line. Unfortunately, the ex-New York Giant just not going to make the cut for us, and he will be moved down. And that will free up a roster spot that I already did spend. And that's going to be bringing in Brendan Rice, son of Jerry Rice, here to the roster. Another guy just looking for his footing. Couldn't cut it with the Chargers. Practice squad guy, now signing with us here. We've already seen Torrey Holton play very, very well out of Colorado State. And maybe we're going to see Sky Moore, Tutu Atwell get a little bit more playing time here in the coming weeks. This is what our depth chart's going to look like on the offensive side as Devin Neal is going to be coming back. But on the defensive side, one thing we are going to be doing, Riley Moss is going to get a little bit of safety time here because I think Quinton Lake, we got a specialist, will be playing some slot corner for us. As Brendan Rice is here, definitely should not be there. And we're going to put in Mello Dotson. Mello Dotson's a guy who we could see break out for us at that corner spot. Picked him up off the Eagles practice squad. This rookie has done very, very well. If we want to check out his stats, we can go over and look real quick before jumping in against the Raiders, led by Cam Ward. But this rookie out of Kansas played next to Kobe Bryant, jump up to a 70 overall using the progression tool. But man coverage is a 77, zone is a 71. Like, that's ridiculous there from a rookie corner. But now jumping into our game, Raiders, they have Nate Hobbs, but they are one of the worst teams in football. Still have Max Crosby. Surprised they haven't traded him away at 3-5, but they're carrying 4 different quarterbacks. Cam Ward on the season here, going over to his stats. He is at 9 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, gotten sacked though 23 times in 8 games. That is a tough number to look at. But running the ball, they picked up Jordan Mason. He's been doing well. Ollie Gordon, Dylan Lobb as well. J.J. Taylor even at running back. Cam Ward hasn't used his legs all too much, while Jacoby Byers and former Tennessee Titan Westbrook Nakine thought he was going to be the man for us to really come in and be a veteran in our locker room. Not the case, and they picked up Kadarius Toney as well. We're not going to talk about that, but the scouting report puts their running back room at one of the worst, receiver room at one of the worst, offensive line at one of the worst, and then on the defensive side, the second worst secondary in football. DeMar Hamlin back there at safety with Kayvon Wallace, the Jacorian Bennett. I like Jacorian Bennett. He is fast and can cover, so he's probably going to be matched up with Calvin Ridley. But this defensive line, not good. Wilkins is decent, but Amari Norman Lott in the middle. We're going to try to attack it here. And so starting out the game today, it will be us on the return. It's going to be Tutu Atwell back there, along with Tajay Spears, and hopefully we can start it off with a bang. But no, instead we get tackled, and Will Levis comes out, and we've seen it. 11 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Compared to that to last year, very, very different story. Last year, we struggled with interceptions a whole lot, and so maybe the Will Levis redemption arc is here. A lot of you guys commented on it, said you wanted to see it, and that's why we went with it. But Tutu Atwell is going to be getting his first starts on the season. Spears on the run here to start. Is this hole's going to open up for him? We had to bounce it, though. But also getting playing time today is going to be Marquez Valdez-Scantling. The old man here on the reception is going to get his first catch on the day. But so far, a lot has changed this season. It's 2 running backs now in. Tony Pollard underneath. We're going to go out to him here. He makes the catch and does get the first down. But I think we're also going to have to really try to get Ridley involved here. As out to the outside, there's nowhere to go. And so far, still really feels like we are one of the worst offenses in the NFL still. Is scrambling. Nobody's open here. Rolling out. We're just going to throw this ball away. So it's 3rd and 7 underneath. Settling. Maybe we can whip this one into Tutu Atwell. And there's a flag coming out late here. Is this going to be a roughing the passer? No, it's going to be a holding on the offense instead. I think J.C. Latham, yes, on the left side there did get called, and they are not going to accept it. So we start off the day with a punt, and Stonehouse is going to be launching this one deep. And what a dot it is, as Dotson's going to have to come down and field it. The backspin there, but no, it jumps into the end zone. And so Cam Ward, the rookie quarterback out of Miami, and you saw it last episode, he's the only healthy rookie quarterback left. Shedeur Sanders went down. Well, Jackson Dart came in thanks to Jacoby Brissett going down, so I guess you can count that. Dylan Gabriel went down with an injury for the 49ers early on in the year. But you see it now. Jalen Phillips will be in for the day. Pass play going across the middle. We can't keep up with it. It's going to be Jerome Baker letting up the catch. But now we're going to see it. Rocking the number 16. You see Phillips over there. I'm super, super excited for that as they go to stretch play now to the outside. We have to turn it in with Hooker. No, instead on J.J. Taylor. A good tackle there. But the Raiders have struggled. A whole bunch of injuries has hit their squad. But that's every team so far in the NFL. You see it to ourselves, man. We've struggled in our own right. And if you really want to crunch the numbers, 3 starting members of our secondary. It's looking like the 49ers of 2024 here, but 3rd and 10. We got to be able to get underneath of these. Is there going to be running? Cam Ward looking to scramble out to the outside, and it's a fumble. Ball's on the ground here. The big fellow picks it up, and that's some of the pressure that hopefully our new defense can get us. Phillips in on to make the tackle, but it was actually Arden Key that got to the quarterback. Good job from Arden Key off the edge. It was Harold Landry out on that play. Simmons also trying to help, but it's going to be a punt. Up for the Raiders. Tutu Atwell back to return. We need some good lead blocking on this one. Good blocking on the outside, though. We're going to take it to this right side. Do we have the speed to get out there? No. But our second possession here coming out. Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears. And look at the receiving numbers here for running backs. Tajay Spears, 4th in the league. And that really has always been one of his strong suits, the ability to catch it. 43 catches just 2 years ago here in year number 1 for him, but Jake Brinkskoll to catch there. The only problem is I'm worried about is we're not going to be able to air the ball out as much. Travis Hunter was allowed us to take the top off some of these defenses and allow Calvin Ridley to go up against the number 2 corners, vice versa too. And so maybe Marquez Valdez-Scantling can be that guy to be able to take some tops off. But we're going to try to hit this out to the outside of Ridley. We do get it in over top of the safety mooring over there. But it's Calvin Ridley with the catch. I think it was actually Kayvon Wallace out there. But it was a bad throw. And yet still made the catch. Now to a Spears run up the middle. Spin move. Not going to work. But Calvin Ridley, if we lose him in the first game of this episode, the back half of the season, it's going to hurt us a lot. So to the screen we go. More weapons out. Screen pass doesn't work. And so again, it's a 3rd and long. Have to sit on it here. Underneath, can we fit this one in? There's a flag out on the play. Is this going to be another holding or is this roughing the passer? See 2 different versions. It's personal foul, and we're going to get ourselves a free first down. Christian Wilkins, the one getting called with it. And Calvin Ridley, Bruce Sternum out for the remainder of this game. And so Tutu Atwell started this season as wide receiver 5. Now he's wide receiver number 1. That's how beat up we are right now. Is we're going to go to him, give him this ball underneath. He doesn't catch it. But even Sky Moore, who started the season on our practice squad, he's going to be wide receiver number 2 for this game. Valdez-Scantling as well, kind of being that 2. But we're going to try to go to him. On the sideline, Sky Moore, good catch. But with the play clock ticking down, we're going to bring man in motion and then bring him across our face here. I'm looking for it. We're going to try to fire it in, and we just miss it. And there's another flag. Is this going to be a pass interference? Are we getting very lucky here? I think we are. Try to get it in, and that's going to give us 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Ja'Cory and Bennett getting called. And so 3 different times I feel like we got bailed out. The deep pass to Calvin Ridley. The first penalty on Will Levis, the roughing the passer, and this one not going to be a touchdown as we did get down to the 1-yard line. Max Crosby making his name known. So how about a pass play here? Sitting on it. Out to the outside. Just Tony Pollard race to the corner, and he's not going to get there. Losing 1 on the play. Chased down by Etchberg. And so again, it's 3rd and goal. Can we please convert? At this point, we need a touchdown down here as we're going to step up with Will Levis. Run it in, and we're diving in for a rushing touchdown. Will Levis has to do it by himself here to punch in the score. Stepping up in the pocket, the Mayo man, making it happen. And so that last drive from us was 13 plays, 65 yards, and the Raiders come back out. But now Dylan Lobb checks in at running back. Number 23, sneaky athleticism, you love to see it. But underneath, no. Instead, they're going to swing it out to the running back here. We rally and try to tackle, but this is where we're really going to ask our linebackers to step up in this game anytime they go that. But the first quarter has come to an end, but still under center, single back, 12 personnel. They will go split inside zone run, and we are able to bottle it up, and it's been nothing so far for J.J. Taylor. And we're the number 1 run defense for a reason, as I love this. Riley Moss back at safety. And yes, you could hate on me for maybe making him a safety, but that's what I think he's better at. Better in zone coverage. That catch right there was by Westbrook Nakine, a former Tennessee Titan, now over to the Raiders as we bring safety blitz here. Can we get the pressure on? It's a lot of time in the pocket, and he's going to fire in, and it's going to be completed here. Brownlee continuing to struggle in coverage. He's playing that CB2 spot today. We may see a little bit of Mello Dotson as well come in. The guy from the Eagles practice squad, the rookie. I really like the way he could be for us here. Out to the outside, though. Great tackle by L'Jarius Sneed. But that would open a lot of doors for us. If Mello Dotson plays well, then we don't have to make Travis Hunter play both ways. We can kind of limit the ability to play both ways when we want to. But underneath, again, another catch, and we have to rally. But that's one of the benefits and emphasis of building this team is play positionless football. As what a play there from Harold Landry. Squeezing through the A-gap, but oh no. L'Jarius Sneed grabbing his knee, and this does not look good. Hopefully just a sprain, but with him going down like that, we're now running with a very, very depleted secondary that just got even more. As a run here, Dylan Lobb up the middle, we're able to wrap up Isaiah Simmons up there, And now I'm just waiting for the news to come. And it looks like he's going to be fine. Bruised knee. So luckily enough, we're good. Phew. That could have been a whole lot worse there. But now Quinn and Lake on the blitz. We're coming through. Screen pass. They come right in against us. And it's going to be J.J. Taylor out to the open field. Powers Johnson leading the way. The man out of Oregon there. Brownlee way to come up and make the tackle. And so we are holding the Raiders to a field goal. Daniel Carlson in on the kick, and this one's going to be up and good. 3-6, as we did miss the PAT. Kicking in modern Madden is just a little bit harder, and we experienced that. And so coming back out on offense, I hate to say it at this point, it looks like Will Levis is going to have to lean on him a lot here, but I like this deep ball floated up and over the top. Maybe Sky Moore was able to get that, but that means we're going to have to settle down, and we are looking for a little bit of an RPO drawn out here, and instead it's going to be Spears. Hand it off to him. He gets 3 yards back, 5 carries for -2 to start the day. Is this an injury to the inside? Cushberry, who ended the year last year on the IR, can't lose him again this year. If he can't play a full season, it's going to be tough to try to re-sign him and keep him around. But offensively, we're just in trouble, man. That's how it is right now. Snap taken, blitz on. We're going to have to go underneath. We hit this one to Spears, and he's got himself a first down. But we need positive rushing yards if we want to win any sort of game here. And that's not going to happen there against Smith on Crosby. What a matchup. But Cushberry dislocated ankle, so 3-4 weeks he'll be out. Reed's going to have to be in. And so whether I like it or not, there's going to be a lot more sacks coming our way. At least given up, because that is tough. Cushberry in the middle made our offensive line so good. Quick to the outside there. We go to Tony Pollard. No completion. DeMar Hamlin in coverage. And I have so many jokes lined up for that. I just don't know when it's acceptable to be able to start saying those jokes. But it's going to be 3rd and 11. Have to pick this one up. Marquez Valdez-Scantling trying to fight 4th and 3. But again, it's not enough. And with Stonehouse, have to boot this ball and land it right at the 1. Oh, can we please down this football here? Yes, we do. At the 2-yard line, winning the field position battle. Give Ryan Stonehouse the team MVP. We saw it last episode. We're seeing it here today, as they are going to start off with a run. Have to get their backs out of the end zone. J.J. Taylor, his best run of the day, and I would expect them to go right back to it. If it worked the first time, don't shut away from it, as they do go to it again. And this one bottled up, and the 2-minute warning's here. 6-3 is the score in a very non-offensive matchup. I don't think there's been a ball thrown more than 15 yards down the field. Actually completed here. As we're sitting out, as they throw this one, as I say that, there's a deep ball there. 2 broken tackles. Trey Tucker, the leading receiver here for the Raiders, is going to be able to find his way onto the end zone. Not leading receiver, that's Jacoby Myers, but Trey Tucker hitting on the post route, which is crazy because we're in a cover 3. So that middle should be covered. And maybe he kind of hit it up the seam a little bit, but the deep guy, Monty Hooker, started running the other way. And Riley Moss couldn't make the tackle. Brownlee couldn't make the tackle. That let the Raiders pick up a big score. We've seen it so many times in the past couple of games. Past 2 episodes, it's the big touchdowns. That is our kryptonite right now. So after the 99-yard touchdown, Tutu Atwell on the return. We have to go to work here. Looking for a lane up the middle. We're not going to find it. But it looks like the Ravens did extend up to 9-0 in this season. Looks like they beat the Houston Texans, which is good for us. We're still in it. Just a game behind. But a win may put us in front here as we go to the air to start. Sky Moore underneath. Nice and easily as we do jump over 1. But we do have to go to the hurry up. Quick to the outside. We're going to get this to a Quanko ball tipped up. But we have the timeouts to work with. So on 3rd and 1, I think I'm going to be able to run this with 5-on-5 in the box here. And we are going to be able to get this. And that's a big, big run. And we're going to burn our first timeout. 7 carries, 9 yards for Spears. But with them going press coverage on the outside, maybe we could open this one up. It's not going to work. Instead, we're going to throw into danger here. Okonkwo somehow holds on to that ball. And that's going to keep this drive going. 6 in the box. We're still going to run it underneath. Max Crosby misses the tackle, gives us the first down. And all I really want out of the deal is a field goal. But if we could punch in more, that'd be huge here. Scrambling now. Sitting. Can we throw this across our body? And no, not into Spears. A risky throw. But to get into range, we haven't made a 50-yarder this year with how hard the kicking has been. It's going to be interesting to see. As Pollard does go down, we're going to burn one more timeout. But we do need to get a first down here. At least 5 yards out of the deal. It's going to be Sky Moore underneath. That's a really big catch. Getting up the field. Good jukes there. And all of a sudden, this became a whole lot easier for us. We can go now burn ourselves down the field. We're not going to burn one more timeout. But we are going to go screen backside here. Get it out there. Good blocking? No, we don't. And this is where we're going to burn this last time out and take maybe 1 or 2 shots at the end zone. I like a Quanko here one-on-one. Bobby Spillane in coverage, maybe. Yes, it probably will be. So we're going to sit on it, look. And we're going to throw this one up. I see it. We have the touchdown, and we just missed the throw. Oh, you're kidding me. And that just means we're going to dial up something different. And our receiver room looks just alien to me at this point. As we're sitting around, have to scramble underneath. And we're going to scramble to take off. Will Levis actually running. And we got to get up and spike this football here. Timing-wise, and we do stop it. 17 seconds on the clock. And so we still have life. The potential of a touchdown. Orbit motion back around, and we're going to give it to him on the outside. That almost jumped. The corner came off. Nate Hobbs almost jumped it, and we're just flirting with death here. Man in motion again, Sky Moore. Kwonko, deep corner of the end zone. We got to scramble out. We're going to be looking, firing in, maybe. As I see it, and we just miss it one more time to Okonkwo. Multiple touchdowns missed, and that just means we're going to hit this and take it into halftime. Kick is up and good. 9-10. Heading into the tunnel. But in the second half, here they come back out. Trey Tucker, 3 catches, 131 yards off the big 80-yard touchdown play. Maybe 90-yard touchdown play. That was a 99-yard drive, but I still trust our team enough here. We stacked the box. 8 different players here in the box. They're going to go play action. We're dropping, looking middle, across our face. They get the running back, though, leaking out. And while Cam Ward starts this game 9 of 9 on our side, we are 14 of 26. 26 different pass attempts. This is why we lead the league in the amount of pass attempts. They go big end around. And this is actually going to open up here for this team. Jacoby Myers making it a 3rd and 1. I'm just a little bit shocked by that play design. They really went to such a long end. Now they go play action again, and that's a sack. No, it's not a sack. Instead, it's a completion here to Brock Bowers. Harold Landry missed the opportunity. Terrell Dodson in coverage with Brock Bowers, and it's just missed opportunities there. We had him dead to rights. We're going to get the ball back, as now they go play action one more time here. This one across the middle one more time. This time Michael Mayer's got it, trucking through Hooker, and it's been tough. We need Phillips to get in there. Phillips not on the field, though, right now, as they hit this one underneath. It will be another catch here for Trey Tucker on the day, and I'm not asking for Jalen Phillips to make his presence felt, but we need him to do something here. It's finally here. No, we missed the sack again, and it hits luckily a low throw, but we try to get in there with Hooker. We had him dead to rights, but in a coaching decision, Mello Dotson is going to come in place of Brownlee after this play. 3rd and 1, though. Need to make a stop. Nobody's over here on the big tight end. If they go pass, this could be dangerous, but they do run it, and they're going to pick up this first. And so hopefully Mello Dotson can do the job we need him to do here. Another pass attempt coming off the edge. We got him. As Mello Dotson up, and his first time, they went right at him, and he's able to get the play. So maybe a good sign of things to come. But with Simmons in the middle, now we're going to be sitting, watching on any sort of underneath. They're going to hit this across our face. That's a touchdown. In bad coverage there. As Trey Tucker finds number 2 on the day, right in front of Riley Moss's face, and the Raiders now jump up to an 8-point lead. Just bad coverage there from James Williams as well. He needs to get off of that, back it up. This field goal is going to be big, as it's going to be up and good. 17-9's the score, and without all of our weapons, we're 151 yards on the day. That's it. We need to get things rolling here, especially this run game. Tony Pollard, I don't even care if he takes over as a starting back. He's got more yards already than Spears today, but with only 1 high safety, maybe we could finally just try something here, as we're going to hit this across Marquez Valdez-Scantling there. That's our first big passing play of the day, and that's what he does bring to the team, the ability to have and be 6'3" and 94 speed. And even with the lack of just players on our roster now, Will Levis, we're able to get things done. Long drawn out underneath again. It's Valdez-Scantling one more time here. Good spin move, drawn out spin move there, but Baron Browning is there to finally wrap him up. Fighting with Kayvon Wallace here, but we're looking good. Ready to score already on this drive, as we're going to hit this one. Out to the outside, a bad throw brings Stuhl, can't bring it in. And so a little overzealous. So we'll sit back down outside zone here, as Spears has got to beat him to the corner. Spin move back in, and he's going to get 3, but out of the pass. Looking, settling, scrambling. We could try to throw it, and we are going to hit this one underneath. Just sit down with Pollard, but it's not going to be enough. And we're going to have to settle for another field goal here. Maybe should have taken off. But I'm excited for this 4th quarter to hit, because we get at least one of our weapons back in Horton. Horton was injured on the first kickoff of the game and out till the 4th quarter. So he'll luckily enough be able to come in and play for us. But whatever happened last drive, we just can't let that happen again. I mean, they got away from the run, did a lot of play actions, but we just did not do a good job covering any deeper middle across the middle. So hopefully this time our coverage will be better, especially with James Williams, man. I'm starting to notice that here. They're going to hit this one deep to the outside. A good breakup. No, it's caught here. Quinton Lake gets mossed by Jacoby Meyer. And it really, there is Cam Ward up to almost 300 yards passing on the day. Just a slot fade one-on-one. And they finally tested something deep. And we were there in coverage. Riley Moss and Quinton Lake not able to get it done. The Raiders do jump, though, so they're going to be backed up just a bit. But overall, I'm really, really disappointed in that play. Man in motion now coming across, though. Cam Ward still not being much of a run threat at all, as they're going to hit this to the inside. We're running with it here. Simmons, oh my goodness. We were there step for step, read it all the way across the middle. Couldn't walk away with the forced turnover. So mix it up. What about a blitz? No, they go run against it. And is that Sweat in the middle, or is that Gervin Dexter? That is Gervin Dexter. What a play from him. We're still waiting for him to accept his contract extension. We picked him up. The Bears let him go because the Bears drafted 2 really good defensive tackles, and it didn't make sense for them to hold more, and we just took advantage of it. They put him down to the practice squad as James Williams does make the tackle here, forcing 4th down, and it's going to be a long field goal here from Carlson. Looks like about 52 yards as the kick is going to be up, and it is going to be good. So the Raiders get more points on the board. Still an 8-point game. Aiden O'Connell in the hold. But with a good return, our offense comes back out. Will Levis need that offensive, really run game to start working. But it's going to be Spears here. Man in motion. We'll bring Tony Pollard out and giving this ball off to Spears up the middle. Cutback lane opens, and he's got 8. But the 4th quarter, he's going to start with a penalty flag. And that's going to be delayed game, trying to get the play all set up. And one of the audibles didn't work, so when he backed up 5 yards, so it's 2nd and 6. And Torrey Horton is back. Horton is going to be a big piece here if we want to come back into this game. We're going to go to him right away here. But a bad pass out to the outside to him. It's a little bit unfortunate as it's 3rd and 6. We're going to step up in the pocket here. Will Levis trying to run away, but he gets sacked here by Cameron Thomas, former Arizona Cardinal. And so we're going to have to punt this away here and play defense. Ball's going to be up. Stonehouse need a little bit of backspin on it, and it's going to work here. Okuda landing at the 9. This ball's going to be, and it bounces into the end zone, unfortunately. So that's going to leave it all in favor of the Raiders. Man coverage is not our friend in this game, but now it's read option. Good job getting in, though, from Harold Landry. But I like that matchup there. Riley Moss on Brock Bowers. They run outside. And we're waiting for it, having to fill up nicely. And again, Harold Landry screaming across the offensive line. But this one is going to be huge. If they leave the running back in, we can blitz maybe an extra. As we're sitting across the middle watching, they dump this one off. And that's a big tackle there. So we do force a punt. And that means we're not out of the game just yet. We need this good blocking here. Cut it back. Not going to happen. Bobby's playing there. But to the air we go. 7 minutes left in this game. Sitting underneath. We just scramble out again. And we are going to get sacked one more time. The pocket just collapsing here with a too high safety look. Maybe we can get something rolling here as we're going to try to do it, but no, it's another sack here, backed up 3rd and 20. Our offensive line just giving out on us. Even with Horton coming back, I was a little bit excited about it here, but we're going to try to put this one up and over as it's intercepted. Tried to force it in just to pick up the 1st down, and it put us into a very, very big hole. Now with great field position here, the Raiders we need to make a stop. They have 2 running backs in. Start off with a run here up the middle. Jerome Baker trying to match. No, it's going to be J.J. Taylor walking for a good run. And we're currently seeing our #1 ranked defense just get exposed. And maybe it's because of our offensive troubles, but it's tough out here right now. Swung out to the outside. Dylan Lobb now spin moving himself out there. And it is going to get this Raiders team another 1st down. But now another one. No, pass attempt out to the outside. Swung out. Have to get to Trey Tucker, who does get pushed out of bounds, but it's going to be a 1st and goal. All setting up a potential goal line stop, maybe, if we can get in. Gervin Dexter starting it off like that in the middle. That's why we need to pay him his contract. Looking a little thin, though, these days. That will be 2nd and goal. So again, they go run. Quinn and Lake have to fill up the middle. We're trying to, but it's cleaned up by Riley Moss. And maybe, yes, maybe we're missing Melifon. Well, maybe it wasn't the right choice, but I think our defensive line is more important here as they go to the pass. Brock Bowers out to the outside. It's going to be caught. Trey Tucker, his 3rd touchdown on the day. Give him player of the week. And so down by 15. It's now time to get this rolling here. Starting underneath. Horton first. Back to the hurry up. That's really where it's all going to be. It's all going to be hurry up plays from here on out. Good route there. Horton getting himself up the field. Doesn't get out of bounds. But I even like the idea of getting the ball to Tutu Atwell. But this one just blown up. A little bit disappointed with that as we're going to roll here. And we're going to dump this off to Okonkwo, who's got to get the 1st down and get out of bounds. And so I'm all for a play like that here. Sitting underneath again, we're going to dump this one off. Valdez Scantling, he's got himself a 1st down, and he's going to get out of bounds too. And so we very much so are still in this football game. Safeties don't drop the way we want, though. Have to give this across to Sky Moore now. Sky Moore trying to get out of bounds. Good spin move here, and we're going to stay in and just go straight to the hurry up because I did think we could get the extra yards on the spin, but we're making progress down the field. Sitting, looking, firing. I saw Spears late, but it is going to be Tutu Atwell in for the score. Tough work all the way down the field. Easy completions. A lot of man coverage from them in the hurry up. That's not usually the move here for most teams. They like to sit in base coverages, more cover 3 styles, cover 2s, but that's such a big one there as this kick will be up and good. 19-27, and in a minute we went 7 plays, 76 yards. The problem is we just have to play defense, especially against this guy here. 175, 3 touchdowns for Trey Tucker, but we know they're going to try to run the ball here, try to waste some time. It will be now our first inside zone look. We're going to bottle this one up, and we're going to burn a timeout. I don't think he's down yet. Now finally is. But Amani Hooker If he gets hurt, we are going to have a rough time. So at safety, Isaiah Simmons is out there as they're going to run this one to the outside. Luckily enough, we make this stop. Now we even got Jeff Okuda back playing safety right now. That's how limited we are. 3rd and 6, though. They go to the air underneath slant routes. Could we get a sack? Cam Ward trying to run away from everybody and finally doesn't. Gets chased all the way down by the rookie Birch. And we do make a play as broken ribs for Amani Hooker. Don't know if he's going to be back next week. But the 2-minute warnings here, that's going to be a tough loss to our defense again. And so we're going to go squeeze block on Cole. Can we get this one off? Late coming off the edge. Oh, I thought we had it there. Tutu Atwell on the return. We only got one guy to make miss. Can we do it? No. We're going to get tackled down starting at the 18. We still have one timeout to work with. So we really don't have to test anything really deep. We have a lot of time still to work with in this game, but it's going to be all hurry up from here. Now only 4 plays on the first one. Similar play here on 2nd down. Still just looking for some. They bring blitz though. Underneath, we have to force this one in. Marquez Valdez-Scantling now makes it a 3rd and 1. That's a lot of time off the clock to just pick this up. Underneath, have to give it again. Atwell, good catch. But at this point, we need an incompletion. We need something to stop the clock here. Our team is tired. We do get into position. Backside though, 1-on-1. Valdez-Scantling, can we get this ball in? That's a great catch there as we're going to continue now going. Hurry up offense. And I love maybe a deep ball to Okonkwo. But it's going to be a slant route backside underneath. Caught again here. And somehow this continues. Completion after completion after completion on all of these drives. Sitting underneath one more time. Have to finally get this ball out. And finally, everybody can take a breather. Everybody's gassed. And if you look at the stats, we've thrown the ball 44 times in this game. And if they're going to keep giving us the underneath stuff, we'll take it. Wiley making plays. 30 seconds now left in the game. We're not going for home run balls just yet. But this one, we can at least get ourselves out of bounds. 20 seconds left. We're going to race to the sideline. And we actually have a lot of room to run here. We're going to get out of bounds and a late flag. Oh, this could really help us out if this is called. Personal foul, late hit out of bounds on the Raiders. In the most Raiders way possible. We're going to be set up on the 8-yard line here. 16 seconds left. And so we're going to test it. Slot fade maybe out to Horton. No, I don't see it. We're going to scramble, though. Oh, we're going to scramble. Oh, they're on us. We're just going to throw this ball away. 9 seconds left. We couldn't run there because if we got tackled in bounds, we would have been screwed. And 9 seconds left in this one. 2nd and goal here. We're looking, firing in. It's tipped up and down. Hit him just a little bit too late is Tutu Atwell. But now we're going to go to a scramble drill. And we're going at it. And I see him. Oh, please. It's Tony Pollard in with no time left. It's now 25-27. Good touchdown there. Called it off the play action and rolling into Max Crosby. I don't know what the idea was there, but we got it to work. Leaking out. That's a touchdown. And we did have Marquez Valdez-Scantling rolling out as well. But this is a big 2-point conversion for the win in this season here. We're dropping back, looking. I don't really see anybody here. We're going to scroll, roll, fire it, and it's no good. Couldn't get it to Spears, and that one's not going to fit in. And the Raiders walk away with a win. A tough loss. Thought we were going to be able to get that. And the Raiders narrowly escape with a win. We start this episode dropping to 4-4 on the season. But as we did lose that game, it's going to come with some changes here. Looking at the power rankings right now, we may be 4-4 on the season, but we're the 28th ranked best team. That's sad, unbelievably sad, but it's happening because of our strength of schedule is really starting to get to us. But in changes, one thing we are going to do this week is head over to our practice, and we are going to be getting rid of one of our quarterbacks. And what we're going to be doing is bringing Ronnie Harrison onto our roster. But in a change of pace, Bailey Zapp is actually going to be heading down to our practice squad. We're going to roll with 2 quarterbacks only because of Taysom Hill, and we did change his number, move him to fullback, and he's going to be getting a lot more time on the field. I think he's going to help us out. But in some changes this week, Mello Dotson, going from a practice squad guy, is now going to be thrust up into the cornerback number 2 spot. And it's very risky. We could be starting Jeff Okuda. We could be starting Riley Moss, but Mello Dotson is much better in his coverage ability alone. But some guys out this week, Amani Hooker, he is not heading to the IR, but he'll be out for 2 weeks. So if we can survive these next 2 games, maybe we'll be looking good. But this week, now looking at the standings, 4-4, the Jaguars 3-5. We're not out of the race just yet. Looking at the conference, we're still at the lower end, though. And against the Chargers, we're not favorites. The Chargers are slated to beat us right now. Looking at the stats across the board, we should be doing better than them. I think we are a better team than them. Our defense is one of the best. But one of the things we've been doing really well is stopping the run. Only allowing 53 yards a game. 200 passing yards, still underneath that 200 mark is huge. And looking at the injury report, they're going to need that Lad McConkey, Khalil Mack, Justice Hill, Mustafa in the middle at center. This is their scouting report here. It is going to be something where we could go after their offensive line, but no, their offensive line is very good. Joe Alt up to a 92 overall, and Slater on the other side a 94. They are going to be very, very good. Expect them to run the ball a lot with one of the best running back rooms. The best running back room, actually, as their depth chart does have J.K. Dobbins, who's up to a 90 overall, then Rico Dowdle, then Quintavious Mark. That's a really, really good quarterback room. But their defense, though, they have a really bad defensive line. Poona Ford, DeMarcus Walker, and Agobi, and a rookie in Patrick Payton. And he is a superstar. Does this say a superstar there? Really, as a rookie, 69 overall. What I'm most worried about is Stephon Gilmore and Asante Samuel Jr. Those two corners still very good. And so against the Chargers today, and their incredibly good offensive line, and we walk away with a win. A late night game for us, one of our first late night games of the season. Mayo Man versus the head of the Fisherman's Club in SoFi Stadium, home of absolutely no team. It will be Stonehouse kicking this one off, and it's weird to see at the bottom of the screen the Vikings as this game kicks off struggling. The Vikings with Sam Darnold at quarterback, a complete 180 off of last year. Hopefully, though, maybe we're trying to do a little bit 180 on last year as well. Already have or tied the win total. As looking at Herbert's stats so far this season, we didn't really jump into it all too much in this one, but he's had a very, very, very bad year to start. 3 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. They've just run the ball a whole lot. But the sleeper for this Chargers team today is going to be Will Dissly, the tight end. Knox, the other tight end, goes in motion. And I expect them to just run the crap out of this football, and we just need to stop him. But it's going to be Dobbins out to the outside. He gets 3 with pistol fullback in. We're going to bring 5. This is where I would love to have Grevin Dexter and Sweat and Simmons all in there. But they're going to hit this one underneath for a first down. But so much in the 12 personnel already. Now, actually 13 personnel as we get caught in. Do end up being able to get this tackle here. Quentin Lay coming in and finishing it off. But this Chargers team just proving they want to run, as this is a killer. We need all these guys back. We need Devin Neal back. Last week, Spears just couldn't put up any really good numbers. But with the speed of Neal coming back, that's going to change things up a lot here as they go out to the outside. We get caught in. Dobbins trying to look for the first down. He's breaking through a couple of tackles here. But it's going to be Isaiah Simmons going down. He looks banged up, and losing Isaiah Simmons would be a central part of our defense. And it's a good thing we brought in Ronnie Harrison for this week. He's already going to get some time on the field earlier. But Murray and Baker on the inside, Dotson out to the right there. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 run. All comes out of this here. They actually go past. They're going to go quick out. Slant route. We're not able to jump it. Mellow Dotson almost there. And looks like an upper arm bruise. So we're going to luckily be able to bring him back. They continue this I formation look. Another stretch play here. Dobbins still just struggling. 3 yards per carry is good. Oh, we need to get that number just a little bit lower. 3 tight ends in one more time. They're going to go stretch play backside here. Really good play from Phillips, but he's not able to make the tackle. And it's another first down. Does that where we put a bottle cap in this drive. Not the case, though. This time, though, we do fill up with Kenneth Murray, wrap him all the way up. And that has Rico Dowdle getting absolutely nowhere. Quintavious Marks is out here somewhere. We'll see him probably later in the game as we do get on. But the first quarter already almost halfway over. And that's going to be the type of game it is today. Now screen pass out to the outside as this Chargers team just refuses to run the football or pass the football deep. But this is a big 3rd and 7. And we're going to be sitting man cover, sitting across. As it's going to be Quentin Johnson. And Mellow Dotson does get burnt on by Quentin Johnson. Quentin Johnson surprisingly doesn't drop the football. And so they're going to have life here. Now slant route underneath, give it off. Palmer on the catch. So Brownlee was in there, but now they're going to go play action. Can we get in? They're going to go to the end zone, and it's going to be caught. Will Dissly, I said he was a sleeper. And against Terrell Dodson, he starts this game off with a touchdown. A long drive from the Chargers works out in their favor. So finally, our first drive coming out here. We do have 12 touchdowns, and we do have 8 interceptions on the year for Will Levis. No, 13 touchdowns on the year. We pass at 2,000 yards, but the completion percentage, you're hovering underneath 66% a bit, but it's going to be 1st and 10. Starting out, we're going to go to the air. Quick to the running back wheel. It's going to be Spears getting forward, and implementing Spears in our receiving game has been a game changer for Will Levis. It's really enabled us to kind of drive down the field with impunity at some points here. As Tony Pollard gets the first down, but this is a big injury here. That's Stephon Gilmore going down with an injury, already trying to come up on the running play. And so now maybe we can take advantage. And you see our new player in there, Jonnu Smith, in at tight end. I'm very excited to use him as we're going to take a deep shot here. Horton on the outside, and we're not able to take advantage of Gilmore going out. My hope is Jonnu Smith coming in for this year, giving us another weapon. We'll see what Okonkwo does as we're going to go underneath to the outside. Good catch from Horton. 5 yards. It's 3rd and 5. When you stay on the field here, we're going to go to the outside. It's another bad throw. Unfortunately, Will Levis, we're struggling with accuracy down the field, driving the ball down the field. And so it will be Stonehouse on the punt. We're going to try to pin him here. Really good job. Jeff Okuda's got to come down and down this punt here as it hits off our head. but a good job of getting it at the 5. They're going to go right back to the run. They're going to have to go right back to the run. It's been their bread and butter so far, but I would really love to see Jalen Phillips start getting involved. Arden Key and him rushing off the edges. Harold Landry out on this play. Man in motion is Will Disley. We're going cover 3, sitting on it underneath, quick and easy as they throw it up and over our heads, and it's completed. Kendrick Bourne, the receiver, in on the catch, coming over from the Patriots as the first quarter is going to be over. 7-0. Chargers starting another good drive. So at the 27, now they have it. 1st and 10, back to it. Quinn and Lake were creeping into the middle, and they go run. We got to get up and fill. It's going to be J.K. Dobbins trying to run to the edge. Not known for his speed, but it's Arden Key now getting banged up. Again, after again, more injuries. Luckily enough, we brought in Jalen Phillips, so he's now a backup. But Dante Fowler is going to check in, rush off the edge for us as well as they go run play to the outside. We just got to turn it back in, and we do. Wow, way to just milk it all the way out to the corner. But it's going to be 39. Have to get ourselves off the field here. Snead underneath, they give it. Quentin Johnson's got the first down again, and he's able to keep this drive going here. The Chargers driving with impunity, as it looks like a bruised sternum for Arden Key. So I guess Sweat's going to come in behind him. That also means Birch is going to get a ton of playing time as well. All those guys bouncing around. We have Gervin Dexter in. Simmons is out on this play as they're going to run counterplay. Open this one up, and they are just beating us down the field. But it's going to be out to the outside again. Stretch play. 1 broken tackle. 2 broken tackles. Finally, we bring them down. So we just need to cover again. Be smart about this. Out to the outside. Running back. Really good job from Jerome Baker there. He's going to be coming in. He's getting more time due to Simmons. But it's going to be 3rd and 13. This time, surely we can get off the field, right? Out to the outside. Great coverage there. It's James Williams playing the safety spot. And so it's going to be 4th and 13. Enough here to force a punt. Get ourselves in a good spot, but wow, what an absolute punt there. They pin us at the inches yard line as James Williams now is limping up on this play, and just when you thought things couldn't get worse, it definitely does. And we just need to get our backs out of the end zone here. Double team up to backer. We just need to get off this, not get a safety. And that's a good start there. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Lead blocker here is not Taysom Hill. Where's Taysom Hill on our roster? As James Williams broken ribs, so he's going to be out for the remainder of this game. So we're going to have to get some lead blocking in through here. As Tony Pollard not able to do it. 4th and 6, and we're going to punt this ball away. And so now Justin Herbert in this offense takes back over. They start with runs again here. Who could have thought? 10 carries, 38 yards. And they're wearing down our defense. Our defense is falling like flies in this game. And so Isaiah Simmons and Riley Moss back at starting safeties, as it's going to be a play action. And it's going to be a jump pass, not getting in. We have him to a 3rd and 8. We're bringing Dotson off the edge. Somebody we need to get a sack on. 2 rushers there. We squeeze this inside. They dump it off. We just need to rally and tackle, and they got the first down. So it will continue just a bit more. And Quinn and Lake torn labrum. So we're going to be missing him for some significant time. But 1st and 10. Back to it. Another blitz, as this one's going to be passed across the middle. Good coverage there by Dot, but I don't even want to see the time of possession numbers in this game. We've gotten 2 drives. That's it. And one of them we were pinned at the 1 as Isaiah Simmons just got taken out. I saw it backside. We do rally to hold him, run to a -3 yards. But we just need to protect the sticks here. Screen pass out to the outside. We got to get over there. And we're coming with Isaiah Simmons, and we stop him here at the 35. Is this in field goal range or not? And it looks like they're going to go for it, actually. This is that weird territory where they don't think they can kick it, and we're only going to rush 3. Now we're going to rush 4th Baker. He's going to be a late one against the running back here. Getting pressure on. He scrambles out as we need to get off and get him. And Herbert takes off down the field here, sliding at the 21. And this is just so bad at this point. We can't get ourselves off the field. They're looking to score again. They only have 7 points for everything they've done in this game, which is crazy, as this one is going to hit touchdown in. Riley Moss can't get there in coverage. And it's Kendrick Bourne for the score. 14-0. Chargers have themselves a lead. But as Will Levis comes out, this is an interesting stat. 3 touchdowns rushing puts him 4th in the league in quarterback rushing touchdowns. Looks like the tush push is gone. But with a minute 13, it's or maybe a chance for our longest drive of the day here. And that would include 1 maybe first down, but a penalty marker off rip. And this one is going to be a holding on the offense. And of course, we get ourselves backed up. Just not our day so far. Brandon Smith gets called. But with a 3-man rush, we're going to have to maybe roll out here. Look for something, maybe set our feet and just get this ball out. We have no look there. We have Joey Bosa trailing us down. I didn't think he'd get out of the double team that quickly here. 2 high safety cross, not going to happen. We're going to hit this one in, but we get hit again. JC Latham struggling there, but we need a first down. We need something to go for us. Please here, pressure in. We got to throw this one up, and it's intercepted. Derwin James, a bad pass there, and it's going to be the Chargers having the chance to get up now 17-0. And that's something we couldn't work with. Still 53 seconds left, though. But here we go here. Blitzing 4. It's going to be quick across the middle. It's caught right away. It's Bourne running, and it's a fumble. And we get lucky there. The break that we needed, our first forced fumble of the year, came all the way in week number 10 against the Chargers. That hit out is huge. So 47 seconds left. We're going to go quick out, shovel this one in. It's a bad throw to Spears, and that's what a start. And for us, we haven't had a game this bad this season yet. Across the middle, could we get it in? No. Marquez Valdez-Scantling was open, so we are going to try to push here. Maybe out to the outside. Finally, we get ourselves a first down. I'm going to burn our first time out, and that's a really, really big play there. Stepping up in the pocket, though. They only rush 3. We'll take off with this one. Levis getting hit hard, and we really need to throw this ball deep. At least do something here. Valdez-Scantling may be open here. Down the middle, Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Deep one here on Hart. And we have ourselves a touchdown. The speedster, 93 speed. Great acceleration. Has kind of been beat down into our depth chart, but coming up big when injuries do arise. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, that is huge before halftime. And that's going to keep us into this game all set up thanks to the stop there and forced fumble, points off turnovers, but that's all going to take us into the tunnel. 14-17, and we're going to get the ball to start. That's why that touchdown was so unbelievably big. But even though it doesn't look like Herbert's having the best day, he's got 150 yards through the air and running the ball. They're just having their way. So many injuries. It's all going to be started by well, on the return, no, Spears actually out of the back of the end zone. But Will Levis starting in the first half, 4 of 11 passing. We need to do better. We still have to just be smart about it. Make smart throws here. No interceptions. It's like underneath. We're going to check it down to Spears, who makes the catch, but also only 1 rush today for Spears so far. 1 for Tony Pollard, and that's about it. Maybe 1 for Levis as we run this one up the middle. Not getting much. Actually pushed forward and almost getting the first down. But with Tony Pollard in, we're going to try to read option this one, as it is going to be a give read. Out to the outside, and we barely get it there. Hard running, and things will continue. Looking to the outside, maybe. We're going to hit this one out to Spears, who's going to hit it up and inside. Can't get around Derwin James, and will take the loss on the play. Derwin James already having a good day. He's got the pick on him, but now 6 tackles to his name. So we're going to be looking on this underneath. Running route. And can we get speed with Ridley to run all the way to the outside? And we can't. Hart able to chase this down, but it's going to be a big 3rd and 6. Out to the outside. Can we get it out to Sky Moore? And Sky Moore's got the catch, and we're going to keep this rolling. And so we're starting to put things together. Aquanko finally in at tight end. Inside zone split here. Run behind Cushenberry. But now we're going to let Will Levis run the football here. QB power to the outside, almost having the edge. And if he went down, I wouldn't know what to do at this point. Will Levis is the only guy in this team that just can't get injured at all as we get completely sacked off the edge. J.C. Latham burning us there. Because of it, we're actually out of field goal. We have to punt this one away here. Stonehouse. Ball has to be up, but it's still going to find its way into the end zone. So starting at the 20-yard line, only a 19-yard punt. As it almost touches him. Oh, he catches it anyway. And so we need to make stops. Run play to the outside. Good job, Dante Fowler in for the injured Arden Key. Harold Landry and Jeffrey Simmons, both of them not on the field as well. As we're going to be running now 2nd and 5. Obvious pass. Roam with Dotson in the middle. Some underneath routes as it's caught. But it's an opportunity to get ourselves off the field. Force a punt here. In a low-scoring affair, a real just gritty game here. It's a scramble already and a sack. Dante Fowler in, and that's enough to force a punt to Owl on the return. We need this block in, pinch it, and we're going to try to cut it back across the field. Not going to happen, but 34-yard line is where we will start. We're still just very much in this football game. We still have a lot of time to work with here, but they swallow up this run. And at this point, I'm really starting to miss Devin Neal and his ability to run the football because Spears is just having a bad day. Screen pass, though, to him here. We're going to set it up patiently now, getting to the outside, breaking through Derwin James, but we're going to mix it up on 3rd and 4. Try to do something a little bit different here. As we're going to go screenplay underneath. A tunnel screen is going to allow us to get this first down, and that's a great play design. Something new to the playbook. I love to see it, and so we'll keep rocking with the new play looks. As a cross now, very open for Aquanquo, and he is on the field going down at the 35. So far, we've got about 20 yards on this drive, 20, 30 yards, but it won't matter if we can't put anything into the end zone. Blitz coming out. No, it's going to be a single high safety as I see him. Up the seam, it's going to be Jake Brinkstool finding his way into the end zone. The rookie out of Clemson. It's not going to be Jonnu Smith, who we traded for. It's not going to be Aquanquo. It's going to be Jake Brinkstool in for the touchdown catch. Deep post. They're able to cross face on Derwin James. Salte Samuel can't back up, and the rookie's got his first big touchdown of his career. And heading into this quarter, we are going to be tied. The 4th quarter is going to be here. And so starting out, they're going to go play action here. A sack up the middle, and it's Kenneth Murray. Starting this off well. We're going to head into the 4th quarter with Will Dissly heading to the sideline. And so 2nd and 19, the Chargers have it. They scored early, Haven't been able to do much since our defense playing very, very well. So now they go out the outside. The other tight end open here. The rookie getting up the field. But because we can't get to the quarterback. In fact, dead last in sacks. I'm trying to mix in a bunch of different zone blitzes. Something that'll get stuff to work. Like Mello Dotson here coming off the edge. But it's complete here to Quentin Johnson as it is. I think that was Okudah out there in coverage. Number 22. But there's an injury on the play. Quentin Johnson going down. I don't think that was Brownlee there. But we'll keep attention to see who that was. It's a bad throw. Goes to Ronnie Harrison. Called up from the practice squad. What an interception. In one of his first snaps for us as a Titan, he comes up with a pick. Wow, imagine that. Just a floated stop route there right over his head, right into the lap, and we're able to take full advantage of it, catch the interception, and Ronnie Harrison dropped that. I would have lost my mind, but it's the butterfly effect. You pick up a guy off the practice squad, you don't know if he's going to come in and maybe help your team get a win here. That's just crazy. Spears, nowhere to run again with pinched coverage out there. Maybe we can hit one of those guys deep, and we will test it deep. It's going to be Horton. Horton running away from Stephon Gilmore here, and all of a sudden, late in this fourth quarter, we have ourselves a lead. Could not ask for anything better. Pressed covers there. He's able to get off of Stephon Gilmore right away. I saw it, I called it, and we executed there. Just a decision making is stupendous. It's 21-14 now. So now the Chargers playing from behind, and they're doing their thing still. Relying on the run, and it carries them well here. Nobody can bring them down, as Dobbins had to earn every yard. We've been the best rushing defense in the league for a reason. As he's getting tired here, huffing and puffing in the backfield, but they're going to continue to feed him here. Out to the outside, and this time, this is what I was waiting for. One of these runs to really, really break big. 15 carries, 83 yards. And I knew it was a matter of time for the amount of times they gave their running back the football here. And now it's going to be Rico Dowdle checks in. And they're going to go ahead and continue just to run it down our throats. Rico Dowdle not able to get anywhere, but still sticking I formation single back. I don't think a shotgun snap has been taken this entire game, as they're going to throw this one to the sideline. Cover two. They're going to find themselves down on the 5. And as I say that, they're going to a shotgun snap. Cedric Gray in the middle. Guys are tired on this defense, as they're going to run it up the middle, and it's going to be a touchdown here for the Chargers. 21-21, 5 minutes left. And so now we just need to put points on the board. Match what they just did here. Both of our running backs in the backfield. And we're going to start with the Tajay Spears screen out to the outside. We're going to cut in on this spin, move back in. The stick work goes good, enough to put us inside of the 40, looking towards the 50. Colston going down with an injury, and I'm very, very happy with that. Now back to the tight end. Now I want to get Jonnu Smith a little bit involved here. Jonnu Smith cutting this one back in, and the big tight end's going to be running. Coughs up the football, and may have just given away the game. We gave Jonnu Smith a chance. He traded, it was part of the Jalen Phillips trade, and it just hasn't done anything for us, and now may have just given this game away. It's our second turnover here, and if I were them, I'd go right back to Gobbins. No, it's going to be out to the outside. One broken tackle, not going to be a second. JK trying to be the first 100-yard rusher against us this season here. Number 27, doing very good job. Struggles with all the injuries that have been in his career, but I am a big J.K. Dobbins fan because of that, because of the adversities piled through. But I don't want to drop to 0-2 in this episode. We need ourselves a win, as it looks like Devondre Sweat is helping them out too by jumping offside. And we're going to keep all of our linebackers in now at this point. Simmons and them will not be playing just because we need to get guys in the box. But Knox here goes down with an injury. They're big tight end. So, yes, it's been a lot of injuries, but a lot of guys haven't missed time, though, as they're going to be sitting across. And I thought we had that. Mello Dotson dropping in. Brownlee in coverage, though. And because of the injuries of Quentin Lake, Brownlee has to come back in and play. But here they go 5 wide. This is crazy. They go 5 wide on the goal line of all places here out the outside. It's an interception. L'Jarius Sneed, his first one of the year late. Are you kidding me? They try back corner of the end zone, and Sneed says, no, sir. Able to pick that one off, keep the toes in bounds. And before we can get a playoff, there's a penalty. And I think we did jump. But that interception, astronomically beneficial to our team, as we did jump. So we're going to have to sit back now. We do have the 2-minute warning to play with here, so we could run the football, but we are going to go to a screenplay here. Just nice and outside of Spears. Spears getting chased down. Spears not even able to get many yards out of the deal. Gets tackled in bounds, gain of 1. But if that is that Bosa one-on-one, though? I think Bosa's one-on-one against Horton, as he is not going to be. Instead, the ball's underneath. We get hit as we throw, so we need to pick up this first down, or else the field position is not going to be friendly to us here. Sitting cross, have to throw this ball, and we get hit. And it's now a minute 49 left. And this Chargers team is going to have a chance still in this game. This punt has to be good, as Okudah has to get down there. And they're not going to call a fair catch on this one. We're going to come down, try to make a tackle, not make it, down at the 40. But now they're really going to be trying to pass the ball. And this is something we're not used to with this Chargers team. Is inside. How about a user interception with Isaiah Simmons? How about jumping a route perfectly? How about running it all the way down and getting tackled at first and goal? Oh my goodness. So many interceptions in this game for our defense. This is exactly what we need. We were not having a great year in terms of forcing turnovers. In fact, we're 20th in the league in forcing turnovers. Taking full advantage, though, here, jumping underneath this route. And if it wasn't him catching it, it was going to be Okuda there. We just need to play the clock. If we don't even score here, it's not the bad thing in the world. We're going to force them to burn all of their timeouts. As Tajay Spears looking. First run, not going to happen. They got to burn it. Now Spears again here up the middle. Can we get in? Diving, rolling down at the inches. And so this is going to be us trying to get it in. Horton in motion across the outside. We're going to give jet sweep, and Derwin James completely snuffs this out. Are you kidding me? Just squeaking underneath. Nobody wanted to block him. So that means we are going to settle for a field goal. Nice and easy. Ryland's going to be able to put this one through. And so Justin Herbert with a minute 16 is going to come back out. We've outscored them 7-24 since the first quarter. If you really want to do the math, also mainly the second quarter as well. So many new secondary guys out as we're going to be sitting in this cover 3 zone. They throw it underneath. It's Will Dissly back. Will Dissly getting up the field. Mello Dotson, I need you to make that tackle. And we're actually going to tag Jeff Okuda to go man-on-man with Will Dissly there. Former Ohio State product needs to get it. Is across the middle. No way we get called with a pass interference there. We were all over that. Great defense. And Isaiah Simmons gets flagged for it. But with James Williams out, Baker is going to sit in that sub linebacker role. Late in this game, we're going to watch anything coming across the middle. We're sitting on. They dump it off instead. There's Dobbins who breaks through one, and they're almost in field goal range. Cover 2, sitting underneath. We're rolling. Pressure on, and he throws it out of bounds. Finally, our pressure was able to get in. But looking at it, it's Jake Bates in at kicker. Needs to get to the 43. We tried going after Jake Bates in free agency. But saying again, only rushing 3. Underneath. No, out to the outside. It's a catch from Dobbins. Dobbins getting down the sideline. Now he's getting out. And it looks like they have a chance to put in a touchdown here. We're not thinking field goal anymore. We have to rock this very well defensively. Motion to the outside. We're bringing blitz. Squeaking inside. Dotson's going to... We got another man coming. He throws it out. But we're going to double bracket here the inside receivers. Hopefully that'll help us out a little bit as they go out the outside to the other one. We're there in coverage. It's going to be Ridley out there. Why was Calvin Ridley out in coverage? Maybe because of injuries, a little bit of a glitch. And I just checked. No, it's just because the amount of people that are injured right now. So Ridley had to come in for 1 snap. That's awesome. Luckily enough, Brownlee's back in. Didn't even realize he got injured. 3rd and 5, 36 seconds left. And they go run here. They go run up the middle to try to get this 4th and 1. And so with that being said, it looks like we're going into overtime. They don't want to push that ball. Crazy call by the Chargers here, but this kick's up and good, and OT is on its way. But with this being regular overtime rules, we are going to want to win the coin toss here, and we're going to do tails never fails. And it did fail on us this time, so the Chargers are going to be starting with the football. But on the kick return, they got a good one. Out to the 38 to start on this drive, and our number 1 defense has 400 yards gained against them in this game. Absolutely ridiculous. They're going to start stretch play to the outside again. It's Dobbins one-on-one with Simmons. Simmons wraps him up, but now we motioning out to strong sets, and they go stretch play to the other side, and they actually have tackle in for Rico Dowdle, but it's a big 3rd down here, and they're actually going to run it up the middle. We missed the tackle. Rico Dowdle breaks another one, and he gets out of bounds here, and so they're almost in field goal. Enough here as they go stretch play one more time. Just play after play after play. This time, is that Quintavious Marks finally in? Looks like it was. I said we would see him later, but it's very late in this game. Not when I expected to finally get him in, but he's got blazing speed, so we need to be careful of that. Blitz off the edge, though, with Dotson. Can we get in? Riley Moss deep in coverage and zone looks. They're going to hit this underneath. There's nobody there. And we do lovely a big hit, but it is going to be a 1st down. 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions for Herbert. But this clock is just not in our favor. As now they go pitch play. Again, another run. Baker can't make the tackle. We finally get him down. But I would just love to see the amount of carries in this game they've got. But now is Rico Dowdle one more time. He's going to make it 3rd and 3 for the 8th time in this game, it feels like. But with Cedric Gray even now checking in, 2nd-year men, we're just bringing pressure. We're daring them to go against us, and Quintavious Marks gets stuffed by Cedric Gray. 4th and 1. And do I have to burn a timeout? I think I do. As to keep it on our side, we need this ball back, as his field goal is going to be up and good from Jake Bates. And so field goal to tie, touchdown to win. It's as simple as that here in week number 10. And the problem is time just isn't on our side. 2 minutes and 28 seconds, man in motion, sitting out. Looking across the middle. We're going to fire this into Horton with a catch. But we're going hurry up to get at least 1 carry on the board here in overtime. And it's going to be Spears not getting anywhere, getting back maybe the line of scrimmage. But the 2-minute warning does get called. Deep now into overtime. We're going to be airing the ball out. Scrambling out now. Will Levis getting chased. Will Levis. We're going to take off down the field here. Player behind us as we get 4 yards. That was a tough one there. We had to run away from so much pressure as we're going to lead a bad throw into Spears. And that's all going to make it 4th and 6. Game on the line here. If we don't pick this up, It's going to be a loss for us. Sitting on the inside, Horton holding on here. Our chances are here. And so we're sitting. Pressure coming off. We're rolling with it. As I see it, redemption. Jonnu Smith over top. And this is going to be not game. Diving down at the 1. Oh my goodness. And we can burn our second time out here because he did go out of bounds. Or did not go out of bounds. Can we run it in with Spears? We're looking for the hole here. And we do. Run it in. Overtime, walk-off win. Wow, what a drive. Able to get it working. Redemption for Jonnu Smith, the new Tennessee Titan. And Tyjae Spears able to finish it off. What a freaking day. What a game. One of our favorite games, my favorite games of the year. And even though we're the 28th ranked team in the league at 4-4, we jump up to 5-4. Hopefully now proving some people wrong. But heading into the next week, yes, we got to win, but we still are going to make some changes. First, looking at the depth chart here, Tyjae Spears is out. It's going to be Tony Pollard coming in. He's only got 19 carries on the year, 100 yards to his name, 1 fumble. But looking at the receiving numbers here, not a lot to change. Jake Bringswell, I'd love to get him some more time eventually. But with 2 guys now entering into the IR, next to Travis Hunter, who's already there, James Williams and Quentin Lake. Now, Quentin Lake obviously played really, really well. More of a slot corner type of guy. But this is our safety room. At free safety, 2 guys on IR. At strong safety, well, 2 guys hurt, 1 on IR. So we need to pick up 2 separate safeties. And the first thing we're going to do is move Riley Moss to free safety. Make that official switch. He's going to play better at free safety for us at the great zone coverage that he does have. The next is move Ronnie Harrison over to strong safety. Well, back to strong safety where he was. And from here, we're going to look at acquiring 1 corner and 1 free safety. And our first pickup is going to be Jabbar Muhammad, rookie right now, out of Oregon. He's on the Falcons practice squad. He's going to be added onto our roster. But at free safety, we're going to pick up a guy after our own practice squad, C.I. Oladipo out of Boise State. Really, really good. Just bad block shedding. That's the only thing that scares me about him consistently. But he's got good hit power, and he can come into the box when needed. But now this is what our roster is going to look like. And we need more from Jalen Phillips. We need more from Harold Landry. Both of those 2 guys really need to step up. But then running back, Taysom Hill's going to get some carries. Tyjae Spears is going to get some carries. It will also be Taysom Hill playing just all around for us. But we're taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars, and we're actually favored in this game. Our draft pick is on the line in this game. 3rd down conversions here. This Jaguars team is horrible. And is Trevor Lawrence back from injury? We'll check here. Looking at the side, Evan Ingram still out. Travis Etienne still out. Le'Veon Moss is now who ran really well. Gabe Davis, Parker Washington. So many of their team is still out. But it looks like Trevor Lawrence is back. This is what their offense does look like here. Tank Bigsby is going to be the one leading the way from Brian Thomas. Is still an absolute animal at this point in time. Their offensive line, though, has dropped to one of the worst in the league. We're going to take advantage of that. And then defensively, they haven't lost anybody. In fact, actually did lose somebody at corner because Deontay Prince starting at a 67 overall. That's something to take advantage of. But actually, before we jump in the game, a mock draft. Haven't been able to check out one of these yet. And where are our picks sitting? Both of our 2 first-round picks. Well, first, number 9, and they have us taking Deshaun Warmack out of LSU. And our next one, they do have us going Marcus Allen out of North Carolina. So they have us going defensive back and right end. And honestly, probably the best there, but we could also go quarterback. But they're saying we are not going to go quarterback. Where does it have Nico Milana going? All the way to the Jets. What about Drew Allard? Does it have him falling out of the first round? Oh my goodness. That would be crazy. Anthony Hill, Jermaine Matthews, Shamar Stewart. And yes, they do have him falling out. Maybe quarterback is where we do go. You guys need to let me know. We'll take more of a look at that later. But back to the game. Trevor Lawrence versus Will Levis, and we've been doing a lot better than Trevor Lawrence this year, who's got 10 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. But in the Jaguars Stadium for this game today, we are. But looking above the screen, the Jets, the team that started 5-1 on the year, have now gone to 5-4. We have the same record in the method. They demolished us in week number 1, so that's funny to see. But to this game, Tank Bigsby starting off the day on the ground in for Etienne, who's injured on the day. But you see our own injuries here. Next week is going to be a very fun week with a bunch of our guys coming back. But we're going to be doing a lot of doubling on Brian Thomas today and just daring them to beat us everywhere else as we get off with Montrez Sweat. But bracketing him all day is going to be huge and should hopefully help out our team here. Some crossing routes now coming out. Riley Moss, though, there to make the tackle, and it's going to be an early punt for this Jaguars team. The sneaky athleticism from Riley Moss is exactly what we needed to add to our defense. Our defense, even with all the injuries, is still a top 10 defense, actually number 2 in the league. We lost our first spot to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and obviously the last couple of weeks we've been doing a little bit worse, but those first couple of weeks of the season really propelled us, as now we got Tutu Atwell grabbing his leg, And it looks like he's going to be able to get up and limp to the sideline. So that will be another player loss. But now Tony Pollard making his first start on the year. And we're going to take a deep shot to start it. Luckily, it goes to Tony Pollard as we get hit. An interesting first completion on the day. And you know what? I'm all for that. As you see Taysom Hill in number 6. Changed from 84 as it's going to be Pollard on the run, getting the first down. But Tutu Atwell does have turf, though. He'll be out for the remainder of this game. But now Spears coming in. And Taysom Hill lead blocking. Spears looking for the hole. He's not going to find it. Can't outrun anybody as Lloyd chases him down. And Lloyd's had himself a year so far. A lot of interceptions, even some sacks to his name. And even this Jaguars team not playing well. He himself is having one of his best years of his career. This Jags defense overall isn't playing that bad, as it will be out to Jonnu Smith now for not the completion. It's dropped there, but this is a big 3rd and 8. Can we pick this up here? Looking underneath, out to the outside. We're going to try to go out to Okonkwo. A jump ball here that he's not able to haul in. And so it's a punt from Stonehouse early in this game. And this one put in very good spot. We got to come down and really get this backspin as we do down at the 11-yard line. So the Jaguars are going to come back out on the field. And like I said, our full defense today is just double covering Brian Thomas. The rest of it can work. I love that I found that in our playbook as they go run again here and we're able to bottle it up. But just bracketing him here as we're just sitting across the middle, rolling with it. And they throw it up and over our head, and that's complete to the big tight end. Is that Harrison in coverage getting burned? Yes, and that's Parham, I think, running towards the end zone. Big number 89. Mello Dotson can't make the play. And that's a Jacksonville Jaguars touchdown, getting themselves almost an 80-yard touchdown there, I think it was, as we pinned them very, very deep. And that's not a good look. In man-to-man coverage, we need to be able to run with that, but maybe we can't trust Ronnie Harrison in coverage. So great start there for the Jags. Up 7-0 in this game, but it's going to be Tony Pollard on the run here, getting up the field. One of our longer runs on the year. We haven't really broke any big runs so far, but I'll definitely take that all day long. We're able to get a first down. Will Levis, if we can run like this, won't have to do all that much, as this counter play now gets completely blown up. But so far, that's the Tajay Spears experience. It's just been a lot of struggle from him lately running this football. As we're going to go tunnel screen now, up and underneath, trying to get forward. It's going to be Horton getting forward, and he gets 10, and that's going to make it 3rd and 4. We need to be able to convert this here. We need to get down the field. Slant concept. We're going to hit this in the window. Horton again, burning his guy off the line, as that's Jones there in coverage. And I absolutely love that our rookie, 69 overall, Colorado State 5th-round pick or 4th-round pick is coming in so clutch for us. But now it's going to be Ridley, the veteran, on the outside. And it looks like we're going to be able to match the Jaguars here. Still have a long way to go if we want to punch it in, though. Will Levis handing off here. Taysom Hill lead blocking, and it's just bad blocking from our receiver. But I'm determined to put this one in. Hill out to the outside. No. Okonkwo pressure on us, and we're going to take a bad sack. Walker getting in, the former 1st overall pick. So we don't risk anything too big. We are going to go back to that tunnel screen one more time. Not a play I want to run a lot. Kind of want to save it for certain situations here, but we can take advantage of it. Maybe getting up the field. Horton, he's going to make it 4th and 7, so we do get another 10 yards on that play. But we are just going to settle for a field goal. 11-mile-an-hour winds against us. This kick is going to be up and good, but sitting back with the Jaguars and getting the ball here. Bigsby, no way this is a one-play touchdown here. Starting out this drive, it's a spin move and a cutback into a score right away. So is the Jaguars scoring off of big plays, and we have to go on long, methodical drives. This is not what we wanted at all in this game. Some changes on defense, especially some injuries on defense now really starting to show up. And so for 2 plays, the Jaguars do have 150 yards. That's just ridiculous here, but we are going to be sitting, passing across the middle. I do see him, and it may be a big play kind of day. It's going to be Ridley getting forward up past the 50. The speed from him, very, very good, but Sky Moore does check in for Ridley on this one as Ridley goes out due to just being tired and Spears not getting anything off his run. But with no check down on this route, it's going to be interesting as I do see it across the middle. Okonkwo, the big fella, getting us to the 20-yard line, dotting up this Jags team, and we are making quick work here getting down the field. We knew their secondary is bad, and we are just taking advantage. This pass rush, though, proving to be really, really good. As we're just going to dump this one off here to Pollard, go down. To start this game, we're 8 of 10 with Will Levis. No touchdowns yet on the day. Maybe we could put it in here. Pollard screaming across. This is a run play out to the outside. Sitting, looking, and we're going to take off. The third option here is a run, and Will Levis is not able to pick up this first down, and I got a little nervous there. But the one thing I like about it is so far we've gotten no injuries with Will Levis. As now Taysom Hill checks in at power back. Man in motion. This handoff will be to Taysom Hill. We need to be able to pick this up. Hit power back, and he's able to do it. Up the middle, getting the first down. But Will Levis has struggled with some injuries early on in his career, and honestly, his injury rating is not the best. So to not have him miss any time so far has been huge. but snapping, looking, pressure off the edge. We're just going to dump this one out to Ridley and not able to get into the end zone or even get it into the hands of him. But what about to the outside? Spot concept here. No, underneath. We're going to hit Horton. Horton get into the end zone. If we didn't possession catch, might have been a touchdown. But with inches to go, we're going to step back. QB draw. Up the middle. Running to the outside now. Will Levis. It was a run no matter what option. And we're able to put it in. Rushing touchdown. Showing the athleticism there. And it now is going to be 10-14 on the scoreboard. And so we just need to limit the big plays. It's as simple as that here. Tank Bigsby out to the outside. He's got 87 yards on the day already. It's just simple. It's just don't mess up here. Play action look. They're going to dump this one off to the big tight end. He goes down, but they're going weak. No strong look now off the carry. Play action look. And finally, Phillips able to get his first sack as a Tennessee Titan. Came in absolutely unchecked there at the quarterback, but it's going to be now 2nd and 18. And we needed him to do it again. Off the edge. You're going to throw it across the middle. Good coverage from Simmons all over it, but Parham able to haul it in. But 3rd and 1. Back to it. They go quick pass out to the outside. Can we tackle him short? And Riley Moss does. Sneaky athleticism is awesome. Is huge there. Crawling around. But here they're going for it. 4th and 1. Counter run. Up the middle. It's going to be Landry in on the tackle. And we're going to have great field position on this bad play call. And to celebrate it, I want an end zone shot here. 1-on-1. Horton. We're going to throw this up to the big fella, Andre Cisco in coverage, and we almost brought it in. So maybe not the best idea, but we'll settle down here. Bring Okonkwo in motion, quick out to the outside. We'll give it to him here. He's not going to be able to turn upfield. And so 3rd and 7, a big down for us here as we're going to dump this real quick up to Spears out of the backfield. And he makes one man miss, and that's the 2-minute warning. 150 yards and 1 touchdown to Will Levis's name so far. It does come on the ground, though, but a really, really good job as we go quick out now. It's going to be Ridley. Blocking doesn't get there from Horton. The flag is called, and we did jump offside. That's going to be Will Hernandez, the one jumping. That's going to make it 2nd and 15. We're going to dump this off again here to Spears, just turning himself up the field. If we can get 10 yards of pop like that, I'm going to take it every single time. But Will and I, we're going to let the clock drain down. We're not going to take it too serious just yet. But a good route in there from MVS as we're going to turn up the field, getting in at the 12-yard line. I would love to hit Horton here, but it's going to be tight coverage. We got to roll out here and just throw this ball away, and we can use all of our timeouts. So we are going to go ahead and run this football. We need to double up the backer or take it to the outside, and take it to the outside we do, but we just don't find anything. Letting Tony Pollard getting more reps was the smart move because Spears continues to struggle even when we play him in the backfield. As we're going to go end zone here. What a ball getting out. We get hit as we threw, and Calvin Ridley still finds a way to haul it in. Will Levis still finds a way to force it in for touchdown number 2 for us on the day here against the Jaguars. Still, as a 5-6 team, power rankings put us at number 25 in the league. This win maybe could help us jump up a little bit, start saying, hey, maybe this isn't a fluke. Then again, weakest strength of schedule in the league as this field goal is going to be up and good. 17-14 is your score. Out of the 33, they may try to pass here, so we just have to be careful, or they're going to take it to halftime, and they're actually going to go to the air. Out to the outside, quick 5 seconds left. They go down, and that's going to be all she wrote. But to start the second half, we get the football, and that's what's amazing about winning a coin toss is we're going to take this return here with Spears. Look out to the left side, almost break the edge, but coming back out, Will Levis continues to play very, very well. We talked about it. The Will Levis redemption story, you guys in the comments, it's coming true maybe. As long as we can keep this up. 200 yards of offense already in this game. Power eye look, bringing man in motion. As we are going to go play action. Quick to the outside. Taysom Hill's going to catch this one on the sideline. But down to the run. We're not going to go to the screen here. We're going to hand this off to Tony Pollard. And we see to get the corner here. But it's going to be a holding call, I think, backed up. And Lloyd Cushenberry is the one getting called for it. 2nd and 16. So that's a drive killer right there. Any sort of big holding calls like that is we're going to try to run it with Spears up the middle. Nothing working. We do manage to get 4 on the carry. But it means we got a long way to go to pick this one up. Don't want to force anything. Horton maybe one-on-one is an option, but no, it's zone coverage. We're going to hit this up the middle. Pollard actually has a chance here, and Pollard's actually going to pick it up. And so we got lucky there with Pollard, and to reward him, we'll give him the ball back here on the run. Up the middle. Wow, taking a shot. Bad spin move. We're going to keep it on the ground again here. We need this pull to get up to this linebacker, and it's just completely blown up. Will Hernandez got met hard in the hole there, and so it's another 3rd down for us. Levels concept, and we're going to get this easy first down again because they're just going to refuse to cover anything underneath. And Will Levis having himself a day. Only 5 incompletions, 208 yards, a touchdown on the air and through the ground. But this is what I do want to open up here. How about a one-on-one shot here? We're just going to throw this up, and it's going to be intercepted instead. Wow. A bad interception there. Tried to go up to Horton, and the float in did not work. And so we're going to be sitting there, run to the outside. Bigsby breaking off of tackles. We're there with Simmons to meet him. I'm just mad and frustrated about that interception. We're sitting here man-on-man against Brian Thomas here. sitting anything in breaking. We're all over it. Wow, he's fast off the line here. Christian Kirk getting the first down. Right now, safety blitz coming in from Riley Moss. It was going to be Isaiah Simmons as well, but we're just can't run it there. They're going to run this with Tank Bigsby. Look for the hole, and he's not going to get there. Now, stretch play to the left side, and we are going to be able to make this tackle once more. It's going to be 3rd and 5. They just continue to try to run it, and we've had our luck so far as they're going to throw this on underneath to Brian Thomas, and we had 2 guys out there in man-to-man coverage. It's actually ridiculous about how that happens, but now play action, sitting across. We're rolling with it, and it's thrown underneath. Good coverage by Snead. And at this point, cornerback matchups are by overall. That's the only way we're going to make this work. Here out to the outside. Really good defense by Brownlee. But even Baker's now getting on the action. Long drawn-out run here. It's going to be Tank Bigsby not picking up any big carry. But now with Brian Robinson out, or Brian Thomas out, we can now bring a blitz. A true blitz here on Trevor Lawrence. Maybe get the pressure on as that's a big sack getting in. Isaiah Simmons on the run was able to break through the line and make it happen. And that's huge because that actually knocks them out of field goal range. A major loss there of 9 yards, as it will be a punt now from Cook, as this one will be lifted up and down. We're going to let this one bounce here. Hopefully no backspin on this ball, as it will bounce into the end zone, luckily enough. But with the lead, we're going to get back to running the football a little bit. It's going to beat now Tony Pollard, almost there, but Josh Hines-Allen is too good. But it's just crazy they're not making him come off the edge every single time. He's one of the best edge rushers in the NFL. But Tony Pollard, orbit motion knows Tajay Spears. But the 4th quarter is going to be here instead, so we're going to run it back. No high safeties again. This is a chance where Calvin Ridley could get open here on a slot fade, and I see him. Oh, can we get this one in? Slot fade, we called it again. The coverage there, just not enough, and that's going to be a touchdown. A deep one for Will Levis connecting in with Calvin Ridley. And I'm starting to love just our draft picks slide lower and lower. That trade with the Jaguars was an absolute fleece job. I cannot believe they gave us that deal. Pick number 33 for their first rounder, and they come out and have just such a bad year here as Tank Bigsby does get wrapped up. But here we're going to double blitz with Okudah off the edge here, 2nd and 9, and we're going to Okudah one-on-one with the running back. Pressure getting there, and we do get the sack in. And that's going to be Jalen Phillips again, his 2nd on the day. The first time this season we've had a guy get 2 sacks in the same game. We're dead last in the NFL in sacks, not even close to catching any of these teams. At least I think so. But it's going to be man-to-man coverage on the backside here. Zone on the one, man on the other. Hopefully this works out here underneath. We're rolling with it, and they're going to give it off to Brian Thomas. And it's Jerome Baker in coverage there. That's just a bad matchup in general, but it's enough to tackle him and force a punt. And Tony Pollard on the return. We're going to take this all the way out to the right side and just get chased down right away. But we are sitting good. A 10-point lead here. One more score may be enough to put it away. And to already be 6-4 is insane. Taysom Hill on the run, though, in at the back spot, as it's going to be him breaking free. A good 5-yard run there. And with guys getting tired, I'll be more than happy to give that off anytime we need. Now Tony Pollard on a run, just completely swallowed up on the edge. And now I'm worried about giving this ball back to the Jaguars that quickly here. We need to get a first down here across the middle. It's Horton. Go to the rookie when you need a big play here. First down, as Will Levis, another 3-touchdown, 1 interception day. But Hill in motion, and we're going to go to another run here against a stacked box this right side. A little bit of a risky call, and we're going to be patient, though, and it's going to open up, but instead a holding call is going to bring it back. This one there, I thought it was on Taysom Hill if I saw it correctly, and so looking at it, it is going to be not. Will Hernandez getting called. It's a drive derailer to the run. Double team up to backer has got to happen here, and it does happen, but other than that, we don't get much. JC Latham really beat up there, so we'll go to the screen pass here to the outside. At least just try to get a first down off of it. As running around the outside we do, and we're going to cut this one all the way back in and maybe bring it back, at least get ourselves over 300 passing yards on the day. And so this is going to be it. Either we convert this or give the ball back. That's the outside. We're going to go quick out. MVS, a diving attempt at a catch is not going to happen. Jones playing very, very well today in coverage. We said their secondary was something to go after, but in all honesty, outside of the broken coverage, it's been pretty good as the Jags 2 big touchdowns. Outside of that, they haven't done much here. Good tackle by Smith. They're going to go to the air, and we're going double coverage here underneath. We're rolling with it, and they're going to take a deep shot instead. Harrison out to the outside. Good knockdown, and the man who just got elevated playing very, very well as we go double cover again here. Underneath, we're all over it with Brian Thomas. It's now going to be lobbed out of bounds, and to win this off some coverage would be absolutely insane. But sitting man cross, they're going to throw it back. Good route by the big tight end. Riley Moss now in coverage on the outside. They're going to dump this one off and underneath the Christian Kirk, and they're still very much in this game, so we have to be careful about that as they're going to dump this one out. Good knockdown, but it is going to be a first down. And I saw it there. Apparently it says we're 31 in sacks, so there's a team getting less sacks than us, which is just astronomically crazy as this one's going to hit me across the middle one more time. But again, going man-to-man here. Double coverage against Brian Thomas. They still go to him anyway. Up and underneath. Good hit by Riley Moss. Again, we're sitting on it here. Any in-breakers? No, they're going to float it here. L'Jarius Sneed getting this tip down. Can we make this stop? Can we force a field goal here out to the outside? Rally and tackle for Riley Moss. He's not able to do it. We miss one there, and it's going to be Nguanu out getting themselves down. No, actually, Jared Patterson, their third string running back, is the one in. And I'm not sure if you saw that, but Sky Moore was in on that play. And that's just because we got another man going out on the field for injury one time. But Akuda is going to end it here on the interception. Back corner of the end zone. They tried to go jump ball out to Devin Duvernay. And Okuda gets the first pick in a Titans uniform for him. We have 22nd this year in turnover, but add one here right at the end of this game. And so all we need is just one big play, one big first down, and we're going to give it to Tony Pollard up the middle here. And not going to happen on this run. We just need it to just open up for a stretch play to the outside, and we're going to try to cut it back. But no, even that's not going to work. We're just going to force them to use their last time out here and just try to at least get some yards out of it. Now 4th and 11 with the Jaguars getting the ball back here. Trips out. Trey White flex underneath, probably to the tight end, and they're going to go out there. We just can't give chase to it. Riley Moss getting burned, and it is going to be Parham just with such a big day at the tight end spot with Evan Ingram out. And if Evan Ingram was in today, it would be crazy. Probably a much better day for the Jaguars overall. He's such a big threat at the tight end spot, but they're going to hit this one across the middle. Great coverage. Mello Dotson, another impressive rep from him. But now we're going to mix it up. Go cover 3 here. I'm a little bit worried, but it's a flood concept. Out to the outside. They're going to dump this one off underneath. Parham with another catch. His 7th now on the day. But we're going man-to-man here. Sitting underneath. We're going to go, and they lob this one up and over the top, and this time just a drop ball. As the defender would say, it was all him on that rep, but no. It was an easy catch and drop, and so hopefully we can end it here. Pinching everybody in the box. We're going to drop into a simple cover 2. Nothing crazy. They bring man in motion, and we're just going to look for that easy dump off here out to the outside, and they lob it over our heads, and it's a bad pass. They try to fit it in the window too much, and that's going to mean a win for the Tennessee Titans here, jumping up to 6-4. Maybe finally they'll start showing us some respect and not saying it's a fluke. But if you take the combined records of the team we've beaten so far, it's not looking that good. But a win is a win in the NFL. And so now 2 wins in a row after the loss to start the episode. We're still not in the clear yet. Looking at it, only net 19 points separate us from anybody else, but we are 6-4. And because we beat the Houston Texans, Colts, and the Jaguars, we're top of our division. Actually, 4-0 in our division right now. And it looks like the NFL world is still counting us out. Sitting at 6-4, we're ranked 21 in the NFL. The Saints are above us. The Browns are above us. And they don't even have Shedeur Sanders back from injury. The Giants, the Rams, so many other teams. And a lot of that's because our offense, ranked 22, still not that good. But defensively, we're the second best defense still in the country. Looking at the running game, we are just about there. In fact, we are there because we have them back. First thing's Tony Pollard. No, he's out. Devin Neal back in. Tony Pollard's still going to be our backup running back for right now. We also got some guys in the secondary back, but James Williams, Cedric Gray, and Travis Hunter all still out. But because of the extra space in our roster, now we have 2 guys we do need to cut. Tyrion Davis-Price, he is going to be gone, released from the roster. And I think to get rid of another guy, it's going to be actually Tristan Hill. He's going to be removed from our roster, at least sent down to the practice squad for now. And that's going to cost us a little bit of money, but I think overall it's a good choice because Gervin Dexter, Devondre Sweat's so much better. And so that'll help out our offense just a little bit, who's one of the worst rushing offenses in the league. This name could be a game changer for us, but overview back there right now. Also the receiving, Hunter, still waiting on him to get back, like I said. But when it comes to upcoming free agents, there's a lot of guys here that we still need to re-sign. Gervin Dexter, just a little bit more on the salary. Taysom Hill, we need to be able to bring him back. But this week we are playing the Colts. So scrolling down, that means we're going to be without James Conner and Jonathan Taylor, EJ Speed, David Andrews, Kwity Paye. This team is beat up. They are missing a ton of big players here. Jonathan Taylor, when did he go down here? If we go over to the injuries tab, just last week, no, just 2 weeks ago, him and Connor down in the same game. What does their running back room look like now? It's going to be Michael Carter, Alexander Madison, Darius Hale, and then the fullback in there is backup. And so, again, a lot of big mistakes there in terms of health in the running back room. They suffered because of it. Tight ends, though, that's going to be a position of interest here. Tyler Warren, last time we played them, he went down with an injury. But then to the defensive side, James Pierce, the rookie star there, DeForest Buckner, and Thor Griffin in as a rookie. But the rest of it's all set. Don't like that Preston Smith is in over here at 75 overall. In the 4-3, doesn't really fit the mold of that look. But getting up to 5-0 and 7-4 in divisional play and in our overall record is just absolutely insane of a possibility, especially in year number 2 of this rebuild. We had the weakest strength of schedule, but in the division games, we're making it count. But in this game, it will be us returning here to start. Look at the bottom screen. The Jets going down to the Panthers is huge, as MVS is going to start off this day here with a return out to this left side, not getting anywhere. You see it? It's no longer Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears back there. But Devin Neal taking the field, and if he goes down again, we may lose it. Stats so far, Will Levis, absolutely great. 18 touchdowns, 10 picks, but it's all going to be the battle against the injury bug here, going against Forrester on the inside. That X factor, double team into him, that's not going to work. This run, not a lot to go as we go down. So not what we wanted coming back, so we'll have to go to the air here. Nice and easy. We're going to dump this off to Tony Pollard, and Tony Pollard going backwards a little bit. It's going to set up a 3rd and long, and so we do need to pick this up early on in the game. Quick to the outside, sideline throw. Horton, it's not going to hit. And so a bad first drive. I thought maybe we could put it together better. And so Anthony Richardson coming out here. This year, it's been an up and down year. The Colts at least got to a 5-5 record, but with the running backs out, it's really changed it up a lot. 15 touchdown though, and 7 interceptions. And if we want things to work today, it's all going to be about the interior. Can Anthony Richardson, can we stop him in the runs on the inside? Alexander Madison as well. We've done a good job against the run. But then again, we still got a lot of work to go here. Crossers coming out, now coming the inside. As they dump this one off, it's a throw out of bounds. And so that's a great start. As they go down screen pass, we have to get across with Baker. We miss a tackle. And this one looking to be a first down, and we miss the play with Terrell Dotson there. And it's going to be Matson with the really, really fired off tips. He's going to have to play well if we're going to have a good day. But they're going to go run now. Counter up the middle. We got to fill as this hole is going to open up with another broken tackle. So they're driving after our first mistakes here. Another run up the middle. This one looking for a lane. He's not going to find it. And so we can get ourselves off the field here. Watching Tyler Warren here. Some quick crossers. Richardson looking to scramble. Run out to the outside as our pass rush does get to him there. It's Jalen Phillips. And so with this punt, they're going to put this up and out of bounds inside of the 20-yard line. And so we get a chance to go back to work. Will Levis again here. We're going to go quick and underneath. Nice and easy to Horton just to get some completions on the board. But now Neal, maybe for the second time, we're going to be able to try to get him to the run. But no, again, nothing going. 2 carries for 0 yards to start his return. So we're going to need to pick it up. 3rd and 3. Pressure on here out to the outside, but no, we are sacked right up on the outside. Preston Smith, the one getting in, former Green Bay Packer. And so a lot of punts here, doubling on the fair catch. A lot of things not going our way. As now stretch play to the outside as we got to chase him down with Baker. This time we're able to tackle him. We struggled on the first drive. Now Riley Moss at safety. We're going to come in, try to play the middle here. Crosser, no to the outside. They have that one to Warren, and it's just incomplete. So 3rd and 10. Long way to go for them. Simmons up the middle. We got a little bit of pressure. Jalen Phillips wraps him up. That's why we traded for him. A massive trade. The injury bug was here, but still a great play. You love the dance. And so another return here. Tony Pollard still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Nobody's done anything in the first quarter. And so we're going to come out and just try to look for our first down, led by Taysom Hill. Now we're going to try some ISO blast here on the run. Devin Neal up the middle. Finally some positive yards. But now the power look. Taysom Hill comes in at running back. We're going to try to run it right down their throats here. Try to pick up this first down, and we do not get it. And so 3rd and 1. Again here. I don't want to punt. I want to be able to pick this up. What a bad blocking job by Peter Skoronski. And so we got it. And that's going to give us life here to kind of do what we want to do. Checking underneath, we're going to go out to Smith. Smith getting up the field just a bit, as I'm happy with how this is starting off now. Dime and dunks, quick and easy. Stretch play to the outside, and we're not going to get the first. But now Tony Pollard checks in on another 3rd and 2. This run up the middle as it's DeForest Buckner just running over everybody. Preston Smith able to finish us off. But even though we're not winning by putting points up on the board, maybe the field position battle so far has been ours. We are able to pin them all the way down to the 12, and that's huge. Man in motion, though, they're going to go ahead and try to hand this one off to Madison up the middle. Madison looking for another hole here, and we're able to wrap up. Mello Dotson getting in on the play. A very just surprising pickup. Still continuing the way he's been playing is absolutely awesome as they go run again. This time out to the open field. We have to make the tackle with Hooker, and I'm glad that he is back onto the field for us, as if we did lose him, it would be a rough day as they go run again. Kenneth Murray this time able to wrap him up, and this offense really looks just completely different without Jonathan Taylor really in there. As they're going to go underneath as we get it. No. Right over our heads. Are you kidding me? They get this completion. I am trying to swat the ball down. Just a rough play there. That just shouldn't happen in any stretch of the imagination, as we have to go out. Man-to-man coverage here. They drop it off screen to Tyler Warren. Hooker gets absolutely taken out here. Tyler Warren breaking tackles. Hooker, good job getting back up. But now blitz on 1st and 10. Is this going to be Anthony Richardson holding? Keeping, running. Gervin Dexter has to make the tackle, but he gets another 1st down. This has just been a long drive so far. We only have 1 1st down of the day still. I just hope maybe we could get something to work. Screen pass. It's going to be Madison out in the open field here. Madison hitting 1 stiff arm, but this is a big 3rd and 3. It's going to be out to the outside quick. We got to get out there. It's going to be Barnes trying to wrap up first. L'Jarius Sneed cleans it up, and it's going to be a Colts maybe coming for a field goal as Jeffrey Simmons goes down. Losing Simmons would be really detrimental to our 2nd-ranked defense. But here, it is going to be 3 on the board for this Indianapolis Colts team as the kick is going to be up and through the uprights. And so, unfortunately, due to a concussion, Simmons will be out in this game. We're going to go back to the run here. We only have 1 1st down on the day. Hopefully, maybe we can pick up another one here out to the outside. Bad play there. Preston Smith, I called him out before the game, but he's playing well. And it just looks like our rushing attack is just not it. Luckily, we have the 8th best passing attack here, so we're going to roll out. Try to dump this one off, but no. Pressure up the middle. A 3rd and 13 again. This time, though, 3rd and long. This one makes things scary. We're just going to have to dump this one off to Tony Pollard at least. Tony Pollard trying to get up the field, but is the pass rush getting up too much? And so the Colts are going to get the ball back here. Start with a bad reverse out to the bounce side. We are there with Mello Dotson to wrap up, slow him down, make the play. And our 1st drive, 2nd drive, no drives are working as they throw it out of bounds. But defensively, we're still just doing enough. This is a big one here. They go screen quick to the outside. We look like we have enough to wrap it up here. Good spin move as Madison breaks free, but we are going to force them to a punt. So the field position battle is ours. Looks like we're going to get a good chance to get a return here. Looking for the hole up the middle. Take it up, and we're starting at the 40. Starting off, we're going to go to the air here. There's no other way to do it. Bad throw to the outside. And it's an interception here with 1:45 left on the clock. Just not a great day at all. Geno Stone able to grab the pick, just overthrown. And the Colts do capitalize with nothing on 1st down. A bad incompletion across the middle. They're going to go to work. Still trying just to pass the ball here. We're going to look for something quick across the middle. No. Out to the outside, though. Riley Moss drops the interception. Oh, we should have had that one there. He's sneaky athleticism able to get in. But I want to try to get to the quarterback here. We're bringing blitz. Now we do get in Isaiah Simmons with a sack, number 2 on the day. And so this one will be punted away. We knocked them out of field goal range. That's huge. Tony Pollard's going to let this one bounce. And hopefully that's going to fall into the end zone. It does. And so reset. No interceptions this time. Can't do it. We're going to try to push this football, though. Get underneath. Man-to-man coverage tight on Tutu Atwell, who does break through. And Tutu Atwell running away up the field. Great play from him. But Tony Pollard goes down. Grabbing at his hip here. And just as we get one running back, we might just lose one more. But we're going to be looking still out of this look here. As it's going to be pressure off the edge. Knocking us down 2nd and 20. And so we go hurry up. This is maybe, we'll see what we can maybe get here. As the pressure's just on and nothing's working. 3rd and 20. And so instead we're going to run it. Hopefully the clock can just wind itself down. With Devin Neal, we're going to look for a little hole here. That'd be fun if we could maybe bust this one open, and we almost do. But it looks like the Colts are going to need it. So we're going to take it, go into the tunnel here with 0 points on the board. Our defense is doing such a great job. Our offense, we just can't get anything rolling. So in the 2nd half, the Colts are going to be starting with the football. And you see it, quarterback rushing yard. It's Anthony Richardson up there. Terrell Dodson not having the day that we want there. A lot of missed tackles. Jerome Baker as well. They start with a run to the outside, though. And we're not there to chase. Finally do. And it's a gain of 4 yards here to start, but it's going to come right back thanks to a flag. The Colts here jump offside, but we're going to go ahead and here double up on the sides as they go to the pass. Screen pass behind. Great job there from Gervin Dexter in the middle to recognize and make the play. And so 3rd and 15. We're going to sit back, drop back, play smart in coverage here, coming across. Richardson's finally going to fire underneath, and it's caught. Michael Pittman trying to battle for the 1st down, and he almost does. But on that last play, Riley Moss going down with an injury at the free safety spot. So that means it's going to be Isaiah Simmons coming in, playing a little bit of free safety for us. He can do it. I trust him to do it, but Tony Pollard on the return. Luckily, he's back from injury, and he's going to be on the return here. A very nice return up to the 40-yard line. And so offensively, we're going to really try to resettle, put things together underneath. It's going to be Taysom Hill giving out to him, and he's slow getting out the backfield. The old man can't get the legs rolling. The screen pass underneath now. Torrey Holton, just something to spark up this team here. Horton getting chased down quickly. 3rd and 7, and we're left in another 3rd and long. And they come out, press coverage here on this 3rd and 7. So we're going to look. Don't find anything. Maybe we could force it in. And that's a bad ball. We just try to go in the window. Coverage so tight from Jalen Jones, who's developed well for the Colts, earned himself a role, and so we have to punt it away. Stonehouse here, this kick up and looks very good. With some backspin on top of it, it's going to go ahead and bounce nice and easily here at the 10-yard line. 8 yard lines where it's recovered. And so it's going to be the Colts coming back out. It's quick slants underneath. It's going to be out to Pittman quick. But we really didn't get to the point we wanted to. So they're going to go read option. If we come in, what a hit here. And if we can't win offensively, it's going to be our defense winning games. Jalen Phillips, what a hit. Read it all the way. And that is one way to do it. Isaiah Simmons, what a hit. One defensive touchdown, maybe enough to win us the game. Absolutely incredible. Jalen Phillips carrying it into the end zone. I'm so happy he's coming and playing well for us ever since we traded for him. But Isaiah proving to be one of the best pickups possible to this team. And so somehow in this game we have a lead, which is just astronomical here that they're allowing this to happen here. The Colts just have nowhere to go with this football. But we're going to go man coverage coming back out. We've run a lot of man coverage today. It's for the first time ever. It's actually really worked. Mello Dotson having himself a day against Pittman. Pittman only two catches. No big catches at all in this game as we're dropping back. They're expected to go underneath as they're floating this one. And Mello Dotson, what a bad interception from Anthony Richardson. Mello Dotson coming from the practice squad to the main roster and just playing astronomically good with some of the injuries and what we've seen from other players happening, just taking advantage of the injury bug that has hit our team as Devin Neal goes for the run. Nowhere to be gained. But second 11. I don't want to get stuck in a 3rd and long again, so hopefully Okonkwo can make it happen, but no, that's just a bad pass by Will Levis, so we have to pick this up here. Maybe man cover. No, we're looking, trying to roll out here. Will Levis getting chased down here. Just throw this football away, and we're trying, and it just didn't work. Leo Latu getting in for the sack. And so the Colts are still having every chance in this game to do what they want. Out to the outside, they go to Madison. Madison wrapped up pretty quickly. And I don't even want to look at the numbers in this game. I'm just disappointed right now as they're going to look across the middle. This one knocked out, and it's needing coverage on Pittman. But it looks like Riley Moss is back, and he's going to be man on man here against Tyler Warren on a big 3rd and 8 underneath. Out to the outside. Instead, Simmons letting up the completion. That one getting into a Donnie Mitchell, the Texas second-year man. And the 4th quarter is ringing, but it's going to be another run here. Madison on the interior getting taken down. Baker, good jump. And so 2nd and 9 again. Backside, nothing going on. We're just sitting, looking, waiting for something to get over work here. But that's a sack up the middle. Gervin Dexter, a 4-man rush sack getting in. That's something we haven't had happen in a while. A lot of our sacks are blitzes, different combo looks, and it's Anthony Richardson now limping, and it's going to be Josh Dobbs coming in, and it's going to be a punt. It's going to be us getting a return, but we'll see what's going to happen here with Dobbs maybe coming in, but it's going to be Taysom Hill now in. He's going to be getting a carry instead. Just with everything going on here, is this one out to the outside, and we're going to get a couple of yards fighting forward. He gets 4 yards and a carry, but Horton now, jet sweep, give him the football here out to the outside, and the rookie, long strides here from the 6'4" man. He gets out of bounds. Geno Stone and chase, but now to a screen pass here, just to Okonkwo, sitting out, just dump this ball off to him. He gets chased from behind, though. No chance at all to make that play work, but this is not good, and this is what I'm worried about. Was that Will Levis grabbing his knee as he goes down? Hopefully he's okay. I don't know what happened, as it will see Desmond Ridder coming out on the field here. An injury to Will Levis is going to crush us here as this pass underneath to start not getting in, as Will Levis high ankle sprain, and I guess he's going to come back into this game here. I wanted to try to set it, but we're going to play with him then. Screen pass. Nice and easy. Diamond dinking teams down the field. It's going to be Tutu Atwell, making it 4th and 4, but we just end up punting. Unfortunately, nothing working offensively as this one's going to bounce into the end zone more than likely here. We're going to try to block it, but it is going to roll in. But both quarterbacks hurt. Dobbs in to lead the way. The pasture here as they're going to start off with a big play action, dumping it off underneath out to the big tight end. He gets 7. That's Josh Oliver going in at the tight end spot. It's just injuries have crippled a lot of teams here. Madison not going to get this first down, but it's 10 carries, 19 yards for him so far. Just having no way to get things going as he does pick up this first down now. We try to hit it from behind, but the Colts looking to put up something more than 3 points. In fact, we're looking to put up something more than 7 offensively still. The fact that we put up no points is ridiculous as they go out to the outside. A big Tyler Warren, and we miss the play and the tackle on him. Miss another tackle, and he's got himself a first down. And I have to check out because Josh Dobbs can't be one-on-one with Isaiah Simmons. I love Simmons. He just doesn't have the speed as the stretch play is going to have Jerome Baker one-on-one with Madison. But it's tough to see, and it's tough to play this team now because they really have no true studs across the board. So it's interesting to see who to double, who to not double. The 3rd and 3 look. That is going to have them running the football one more time, and Madison's not going to be able to get it. But 4th and 2. This is going to be a big one here. Across. No, up the seam, and it's Mitchell one-on-one with Simmons. And Simmons not fast enough. And I can't nail Simmons too hard because he's responsible for only touchdown today. But late in the 4th quarter now, the 4th quarter has crept up on us even quicker than I thought. They're in striking distance. But on that play as well, an injury inside of Jerome Baker. So Simmons is going to come down from that strong safety spot. He's going to play middle linebacker, and that's going to open up the running game for a lot of these Colts players. But Chris Barnes and Tyrell Dodson are also going to have to step up as they go to the pass. Quick to the outside. They're going to give this one out to the running back. Riley Moss, what a play. A 3rd and goal. They have to look end zone. Sitting across, out to the outside. We do tackle him short. Josh Downs, nowhere to go. And they're going to go for it. Double coverage on the inside receivers here. They're going to go out to the outside. Snead, what a play. And we're going to force a turnover here. And so we're going to run with Taysom Hill. Just this clock out. That's all we need to do. Just stay in bounds here. Taysom Hill go down. He's got 2. But now to read option, Neal, who's had himself just a horrible day. We're going to run this one up the middle. He gets met right away. But we're going to have to pass it. At least try to get this first down here. And rolling out. We're looking, just trying to drop this one off, and we do to Devin Neal. And we're not really going to get up the field, not going to do much, actually lose a couple of yards, and this clock's going to wind itself down to the 2-minute warning. And so we do have to punt this football away. And it's going to be the Colts here still having a chance to win this game. We made one stop already, but they're going to be here at the 43. Such a bar. Nothing going on. But Dotson underneath? No. We're going to head and roll here out to the outside. Riley Moss breaking on it. And that's a pick. That's going to end the game here. Defensively, stepping up like crazy when our offense couldn't even get a first down, couldn't even get points on the board. Our defense just absolutely carried us to a win today, as all we need to do is just run out the clock and walk away with this one and probably forget it even happened. And so finally, can they count us out? If we look at the rankings, can we at least get inside of the top 20? And we are. Where are we now exactly? Looking around, no, we are number 23 ranked. The Colts are still above us. The Cardinals are still above us. The Raiders, Patriots, Rams. There is multiple teams under 500 that are still above us on this year. And offensively, looking at it, ranked at still number 27. But defensively, ranked at number 1 now. And so I think it's really just luck at this point. At least that's what they're telling us, that it is just luck. But we just have to survive a couple more games before Travis Hunter will come back out on the field for us. And even with our running back room, our running backs rated at number 3 in the NFL. It's just been no success. 80 yards on the ground is what we're averaging so far this season. Looking to the defensive side, Mello Dotson playing very, very well so far this year in the snaps that he has gotten. If you look at it, week 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, slowly getting more and more time on the field and getting his first career interception. But this week we are playing Seattle, and the crazy thing is we're actually favored in this game. It's because of our defense so far, as we only are allowing 66 yards on the ground this year, as our turnover differential is actually positive. Would you look at that? As it looks like in the red zone, 29% is elite at this point. But if we look at Seattle, Julian Love's are going to be out for this week. So will Charles Cross and Sam Buckham. So they are going to be without some players. No big key players. So Walker is going to be healthy. Zach Charbonnet and Quinn Ewers in there at quarterback. So we do play a rookie QB today if the health is good for Geno Smith. And it looks like actually he's back, so Quinn Ewers will not be on the field. But Quinn Ewers did really good when Geno Smith was out. Eventually may be that starting quarterback. So the Seattle defense is good. But the only thing we can take advantage is their defensive line. Leonard Williams is very good, but he is going to be slow. And Boye Mafe, that's who I'm worried about most. Him and Ernest Jones in the middle, but MJ Stewart in the secondary. We could definitely go against him today. As you look, 7th year in the league, and he has not found much success so far. This zone coverage, man cover, definitely, if they bring any pressure, we'll have him one-on-one against a ton of different guys. And so it's the best, at least in terms of yards, running back group in the NFL versus actually one of the best passing offenses. We've been doing pretty good. It's been a lot of spreading the ball around, though. Will Levis actually 3rd in the NFL in passing yards, especially after that miserable last week. And there was no way we should have won that game, being the final score 7-3 against the Colts. But we are going to have a little bit of life here. Maybe can re-spark our offense and get it rolling. And we're going to get a chance to start early here. On the kick return, you see the clock's got some more time on it. Brendan Rice, son of Jerry Rice, on the return here. Up the middle. Not going to find a hole. Starting at the 28, though. Will Levis is coming out 18 touchdowns, 11 interceptions so far this season. Good numbers comparative to what they were last year, and the completion percentage is getting better. Puts him middle of the pack in the NFL, and 11 interceptions isn't worse in the NFL, so that's okay. One per game, we can survive on that number. We have a lot more work to go, as it will be a run at the middle. Neal to start it, and that's finally a big carry from Neal. Welcome back. Took maybe a week or so, but Tariq Woolen goes down with a starting injury today. That could really help out Calvin Ridley. There's really nobody else on that defense. Maybe if Witherspoon can match with some of the speed that we do have there from Ridley. But we are going to go a 2nd and inches pass underneath. We're going to go quick and under to Okonkwo, who holds on. But just as there's one injury, there's now another. Skoronski down with an injury, our left guard. And so Bundits is going to have to come in and play that guard spot for us. Boye Mafe on the run. It's this one to the outside. We're going to spin this one back in. Can't get the spin, and that's going to be a loss of about 1. As you see, the injuries already starting in this game, but we already have some guys out. I am just excited to get Travis Hunter back here. Will Levis, though, taking the snaps. We're going to hit this one out to Ridley underneath. I wanted him to stop there, not take the option to the outside. It looks like Skoronek's okay. He comes back in. Tony Pollard in at receiver. We're going to hit this underneath here, and Horton's not going to get the first down. 4th and inches in this spot, and we're going to go for this here. Run up the middle with Taysom Hill. Can we pick this up? Leonard Williams. They've got a lot of guys here on the inside. Is Taysom Hill's going to cross face and pick up this first? And so we're going to keep it rolling here. Devin Neal again on the carry. Stretch play to the outside as they try to cut it back. I saw the cutback lane. We lose 2. Murphy on the inside just going to prove to be a problem as Tony Pollard's going to check in. Instead of Tajay Spears in that normal role now as we're going to give this out. Screenplay. Tony Pollard getting away from everybody here. Trying to stiff arm. And we almost pick up this first down. But for this first, we're going to try to run it here. Neal up the middle again. Neal's got it. Going forward one more time. Leonard Williams in on the tackle. And if we can just get anything better than 3 yards per carry, I would consider it a win at this point. One of the worst rushing offenses in the league for a reason here out to the outside. Horton, good blocking. Tutu Atwell getting up the field. Oh, if we could get that juke, he would have maybe had a run at the end zone. But if we score, it's not going to be Tutu Atwell's job. It may be another's as we're going to go pass. Out to the corner route here. End zone. Marquez Valdez Scantling beating Witherspoon. And if he can beat Witherspoon to the outside, we may have ourselves a very good day. We are favorites in this game for a reason. Started off with a great opening touchdown MVS in for the TD. Gino coming back from injury so far on the year. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. But he does also have 800 yards to his name as we're going to bring blitz here. Still have some of the injuries on the inside. Luckily enough, Jerome Baker's not too banged up, but they start with a big run. And it looks like they're not afraid to go after our biggest strong suit in the middle of this running game. We've been able to shut it down for the most part this year. Now to the quick check underneath Kenneth Murray in coverage. I think a lot of our success today is going to depend on Riley Moss being able to come down into the box as well as cover as they go stretch play outside. Zach Charbonnet, nowhere to run here. He goes down. So this is going to make it a 3rd and 6. Man in motion coming out early. That's Tyler Lockett going across the line of scrimmage. Smith and Jigba and DK Metcalf out to the left side here. Whip route underneath. As we get pressure on enough to throw this football away as it's Phillips getting off the edge. 4 sacks on the year already for him. And he's proven to be a massive addition to the roster as this kick is going to be up. And Pollard on the return here. Turning around. Harrison needs to pick up this block. But we're going to try to loop it around starting at the 14. But Kenneth Murray is going to go down. Again, the injury bug just hitting us. Everybody getting knocked up. So we just need to be smart and just try to run the football here. Tony Pollard looking for a hole. He's not going to find it as it looks like Kenneth Murray's going to miss some significant time. Smith is going to come in. But now 2 tight ends in. We're going to run this one here again. Neal spin move. Oh, if we could just break free of 1, it's going to be 3rd and inches. That could have been a very big pickup as we try to run for this first down. Nobody's sitting A-gaps exactly. But we got to pick it up and we go ahead and don't. Oh my gosh. It's right coming in on the tackle and it's going to force us to punt. And so that is not going to be able to fit in. And we're going to have to punt this ball away. But maybe a roughing the punter though. They don't go ahead and call it. Tyler Lockett on the return as he takes a fair catch. And so we come back out on defense. And they're not going to give it to DK Metcalf. Instead, it's a sack really quick. Smith coming in for his first play on the day here. Coming in for the injured Kenneth Murray. Able to get a sack right away. Absolutely awesome to see as we got Owuzi coming down to the box now. That's how light we are in certain spots as they're going to go screen maybe. Coming back to it, Kenneth Walker. I thought he was going to cut it back to the outside, but I don't like Isaiah Simmons on anybody else outside of tight ends. I don't think he's fast enough to keep up with the wide receivers. This is going to be a false start on the offense. We are going to bring a blitz here. Simmons is going to sit back as we're going to bring it to Uzi as they're going to hit maybe a cross. No, it's another throw out of bounds, and we're going to force another punt. Noah Fant banged up on this play, and he was out running a route, I do think so. And so our top-rated defense continues to play very, very well. Our special teams return game, not very well, and our offense needs another score up on the board. As you see the passing yard numbers, Will Levis, 2,721, as it really just feels like a war of attrition. Our ability to stay healthy here at the quarterback spot as we are going to go run. Devin Neal getting a big run here. He's taking it to the outside. Good spin move back in, and finally Devin Neal getting off to the races here. That's what we missed. 6 carries, 47 yards, and we lose a rookie. As soon as we get one back, we lose one more. Horton goes down with an injury. Both of our rookie receivers now, Travis Hunter and Horton, all injured. And so we'll keep running this football here. Up the middle, Tony Pollard this time wrapped up, but I see it down the middle. Cushenberry out on the play. Don't know where the center is. I don't think he's tired. He may be injured. We'll have to check in on that. As we go to the air, underneath, Quanquo, underneath, he's going to catch, but this team is fast that we're playing. The Seattle Seahawks can move, but it is nice to get Horton back. It's just muscle cramp, so he'll be back in the game here. Now a QB draw play, we get wrapped up. Our center struggling, letting guy off right away. Leonard Williams up the middle. As you see Cushenberry, bruised hand, he's going to come back in. But with that play, we do have to punt away. We don't have this space nor the power to kick a field goal. So Stonehouse, this punt, very, very deep, as we're going to try to pin him here, as it will land right maybe at the 1 yard line. We're going to try to just bounce down as we do down it at the 1 yard line. That worked. And if you see, that is the inches yard line here. But they go shotgun. We're going to play hooker into the box a little bit as they go run up the middle. We need to make a stop. Hit him down at the 3. And so we get lucky. But where's Simmons? Why is Awuzie sitting there playing in? As Savondre Sweat gets blown up. And Awuzie in the middle playing sub linebacker is just a horrible decision. But now sitting cover 3 after the first down. They're going to go run play again. And this is another big hole that opens up for Walker. We can't make the tackle before the first down. But I love that we're finally starting to see Cedric Gray come in. Him and Smith splitting reps here is so cool to see as they go past. We're trying to get blitz in. Out to the outside, though. It's knocked out. Dotson in coverage again. Mello Dotson continues to play well. But now we're double bracketing. On the outside, covering up on JSN as they hit this one across the middle. It was actually JSN getting knocked down. Akura in coverage. And somehow in this game, our depleted secondary just continues to step up when we need them to. Underneath, no, sitting across. They're going to throw it here in the window. I thought they were going one way, but they go the other way. It's JSN coming from the other side of the field for the biggest catch of the day. It will be a pass again here. Cover 2, sitting underneath. They're going to throw it instead up the field. Hooker can't make the play. It finally does wrap up after for 7 yards. And so 4 can't get to the quarterback. We'll try to bring 5. Backside Phillips, need him to get in one-on-one here against a tight end. It looks like as if they go run, we should be all over it. Isaiah Simmons up the middle. So that sets up a 3rd and 2. Another run here maybe coming out. Man in motion. That's going to be the fullback. As we have a free rush off the edge, and we don't get to Geno Smith. Instead, he sets his feet, fires Moss, getting him out of bounds. We got picked up very, very late by, I think that was Charbonnet there, Walker, one of the 2 running back. And so they will go to the pass, run up the middle. It's going to be Charbonnet trying to get upfield. He gets 5, but it's going to be 2nd 10 because they actually jumped off sides here, come back out, run up the middle. And that's actually Carson Steele from the Kansas City Chiefs. Carson did not re-sign after year number 1, did hit free agency. He was an undrafted free agent to KC. So it all comes down to this, 3rd and 7. Underneath, no, out to the outside. It's Carson Steele picking up the catch with Jerome Baker out there in one-on-one coverage. That's the point in time when we do need Simmons. Simmons needs to be the one out there in coverage as they go direct snap here to Zach Charbonnet, who does get in for the score. Creative play calling, even more creative touchdown, trucking through. It's tied up in this game, Seattle and Tennessee. And so even though the clock did get extended in this game, it's not led to an increase in scoring, increase in yards. It's just been a battle through and through still here, 7-7. We are going to try to get the passing game going just a little bit more. 50 yards rushing, though, in the first half is so much better than last week as we will drop back here and have to scramble around, just get this ball out underneath. And I'll take an incompletion any day of the week with Jackson in coverage. On a 2nd 10 to the air, underneath again. We're just going to dump it off to Horton. Almost jumped there. Jackson again in coverage. So this could be a really quick drive if we don't get anything rolling here. Is we're going to chest a shot. 1-on-1. Tutu Atwell. There's a penalty flag on the field. Are they going to call it on Witherspoon? I think maybe we did enough to draw it, and we did. Using the penalty here to our advantage. Witherspoon's going to give us great field position. And so sometimes that's the benefit of chucking it deep. Read option now here underneath is going to go to Neal. Neal up the field, 1-on-1 against the safety. He's not going to bring him down. Tries to go for the hit stick. And so we could punch in another score here. Retake the lead in this game. Stretch play to the outside. Taysom Hill getting 3 yards. But we're just having our way on the ground, which is just a good feeling here. But not there on this one. Tutu Atwell struggling to block from behind. So this all creates just a really, really big 3rd down for us here. Sitting back, looking underneath. We're going to fire this in. Devin Neal diving and puts the ball on the ground. We tried to maybe set up for a dive into the end zone, but it gets punched out almost immediately, and the rookie coughs it up, and Seattle will take control of the football here. Disappointing to say the least after a drive that we just kind of got lucky on, as they're going to go take advantage here, trying to pass this football. Is underneath. We're there. They sail it, and we're in coverage. Maybe that time we could have gotten called, but thank gosh the ball was uncatchable. But they go 5 wide coming back out across the middle. No, they are going to go eventually across the middle. JSN, he's going to get the first, but from here on out, it's going to be strictly pass, and we need to be predicting, and we need to be ready for it. It's a sack up the middle. Phillips beating Abraham Lucas off the edge, that right tackle spot for Seattle, and that is a massive sack there. Sack number 5 for him, 4th one in a Titans jersey, but that clock is going to run. And they are going to go back to the passes. They're going to lob this one up. Mello Dotson looks like he's step for step, and we knock it out. But I really like this look. Riley Moss one-on-one there. Baker landing in the middle, as they are just going to run this football here. And it's going to be out to the outside. As long as we wrap up, we should be fine. We're going to burn a timeout and maybe get this ball back. But it's Terrell Dotson limping up, grabbing at his side. But with a minute left on the clock, we do have a chance to get into field goal range just easily here. Only about 20 yards to go. We need to be smart about it. No interceptions, no major turnovers here. No coughed up fumbles again. How about Horton? On the run here, we're going to cut this one up just a bit. Go hurry up. I do love the underneath routes. We just can't hit anything deep across the middle because this one high safety. Just having our numbers, we're scrambling and it's going to be thrown away. Or maybe we could try it. I don't know. We'll see. Underneath, though, we're going to complete this to Horton again, trying to turn up the field at least. But we're going to burn one timeout. Just reset here on this 3rd and 5. So 3rd and 5. Massive play here. They're bringing blitz, pressure. We're going to fire this underneath, and it's a bad throw to the outside. And at the 40-yard line, I don't know if we can kick a field goal from here. And unfortunately, we just can't do it. There's no way that we can do it here. Stonehouse, we're going to try to punt this one out of bounds into the corner. What a coffin corner there from Stonehouse. And they're not going to be able to take knees to get into halftime. They may have to run the football. Just sad that we couldn't turn it into points. I said it was easy. Unfortunately, just not the case. They will try to go to the air. Behind our head, the big tight end's open over the top as they do complete this one underneath. And so this is going to be the last play. Carson Steele up the middle looking for a hole. He's not going to get it. So we're going to go into the tunnel tied at 7-7. And it will be the Seattle Seahawks with the ball first. After our opening drive, we haven't been able to do much so far. But in the second half, we're going to do a lot of the same things we've been doing. Actually, man coverage has turned out to be a very successful tool for us. Carson Steele's going to be playing a lot more, as it was Walker going down with an injury, but out to the outside, we follow with Baker and able to make the tackle, holding Carson Steele to 0 yards. If I was them, I'd stick strictly with Zach Charbonnet, but obviously not going to be the case, as they're going to look maybe across the middle, sitting, rolling, pressure coming on, Geno Smith running, and Simmons, we just missed the hit stick. Are you kidding me? Dotson trying to get it in, Smith getting the first down. Tough look there for us. Thought we were going to be able to make it work. Blitzing hard here. Arden Key and Fowler are the rushers on this play. Phillips is out, as we got no movement on the offensive line, and so we come back here as they go run. Charbonnet up the middle. Jeffrey Simmons can't make the tackle. Actually looking silly out there, missing the play, is L'Jarius Sneed. That is somebody we cannot have. Starting to hold his arm, and he does go to the bench. And so Brownlee is in. Mello Dotson is in. Great play there, though, by Landry, forcing 3rd and 10 off the edge for Brownlee and Mello Dotson. Huge injuries here as we bring blitz. Maybe try to get a rusher out to the outside. It's knocked down. Brownlee way to step up and to step in when the situation calls. As L'Jarius need a pectoral strain, we have to keep him in this game. We just need to survive until we get some key players back. Tony Pollard, they try to pin us deep, as we're going to run up, not let this one bounce, as it will just hop into the end zone. And so it's our first offensive drive. And we just need to be smart. Put things together here. Scrambling out. Now we'll dip it up to Okonkwo. We missed the throw. And that leaves us 9-15 to start the day today. Not too bad, not too great. Only about 90 yards passing, as we're going to hit this with Neal. Running away from everybody here. That's a great spin move and another first down. Devin Neal having his way so far. 77 yards on the ground. And I love that we're really starting to see him when he is healthy. How interesting and how good he can really be. But that's all I really need from Will Levis. Just be a game manager, and the rest will follow. To the outside we go, just to pick up this first down, and Devin Neal's got it. Now 10 for 82. And when you run it enough, eventually one is going to break. But now to the air here. I'm looking for Levis just to scramble out. We should have him leaking out here, as we do, and just run away from everybody. Neal up the field here, as we're going to try to hit this good spin move again. I love the spin move from Devin Neal, but I also just love using Taysom Hill as a guy that can also play power back for us. He plays fullback, plays power back. As we go up the middle here, Taysom Hill, good juke move. He's got another gain of 4. Just perfectly when some of our guys are not healthy, tired, or whatever, Taysom Hill can come in and play. But I don't think he's going to be able to play left tackle, because J.C. Latham just went down, and if he's not good to go, it's going to be trouble. George Fant comes in. Smith just went down a couple plays earlier, and that's what I'm worried about the most here. Run up the middle. Devin Neal bottled up, 3rd and 8. So we have a lot to do to pick up the first down here. Underneath, as we're going to step up. Just fire to Taysom Hill. Just try to fight forward, and we do manage to pick that one up as J.C. Latham foot sprain. High injury risk, and we're going to keep him out for the remainder of the day. But now you see Jake Bringstool checking in. I like his blocking ability here, as we're going to try to run behind him, get 2. I'm just really worried about the health of our left tackle there. He goes down. That could be bad, but across. We get hit hard. 3rd and 8. But again, looking to the sticks to convert this. Sitting, looking. Can we fit this into Ridley as we get hit from behind? And this linebacking core in the pass rush has been so good to play against. So tough to play against. This Ryland, this kick's going to be up and good with the wind helping us out there a little bit. Curving to the right side. We are going to go ahead and take a 10-7 lead. And so with the Seahawks starting on their drive, at about the 26-27 yard line there, we do make the tackle, but it's a pass play to start here. Geno Smith having a great day so far completion-wise, but we're not having a great day because it's another injury. Things continue to fall apart for our defense here. Now Tavondre Sweat, the big fella, and I'll tell you, I was watching him today. He put on the absolute stiff arm in real life, but here, going down, injury, and jumping offside, Seahawks, and so they're going to lose 5 yards, but he'll be back in. Thank goodness there. We do have Gervin Dexter behind him, so that should help us out a little bit, but Phillips holding that edge. 3rd and 5 is going to have them passing, maybe across the middle. We're sitting on it. Back to the backside, though, and it's caught against L'Jarius Sneed. He gets beat badly by a tight end, the big fella, Jeremy Rucker, the Ohio State alum. A tough play there, especially against the best player on our team, and that's what we can't have happen. As they go out to another tight end here, try to go for a big hit from Gray, not going to happen. And so maybe we have to reset here in our defensive looks. They've gotten some good plays on us in a row here. I expect them now to go to the run with it's Charbonnet up the middle as we have one of our guys get taken out. Woozy in the middle, but Gervin Dexter in on the play. But 3rd and 6, sitting with Simmons, floating across the middle. They're going to look, dump it off here. We just have to rally and tackle, and it's going to be a first down. We give it up there to Carson Steele, and there's honestly no way that that should happen. As they will go run, trap play up the middle. Good job again with Hooker filling up the middle. And ever since they did lose Kenneth Walker, they've been really struggling to run the ball. 3 for 34 for Walker to start the day. But Charbonnet, just not the success. But as I say that, a pitch play to the outside has no contain. And it's a Seahawks touchdown here. And they're going to go ahead and take the lead in this game. Doesn't really feel like it, but they do have themselves the lead as the UCLA product does go ahead and just absolutely have zero contain. Just take it and go. And then we really have no turnovers today. We just have no points at all. Taysom Hill lead blocking on this edge. Maybe we can bust one open with Neal here as we will find the edge. Aquanko will pick up the block, and it's going to be Devin Neal. And just like that, we're going to go ahead here and have a chance to retake the lead, but it's Witherspoon. I said he was the only man left on this team with speed. Once Woolen went out to start the day, and he chases us down from across field. Devin Neal, 94 speed. Took a massive jump in the speed department, and we get chased down there. Ernest Jones in this defense, we're able to go after him. We're going to go ahead here and try to throw end zone. We're going to go fade route to Horton. Up into the top here. Horton able to not get it in. Instead, it's an interception. I thought we had the separation. Just put it to the corner, and it's Witherspoon again. Oh, a choke job there. We should have been able to put it in. Horton go up. It's our 2nd red zone turnover on the day here, and it's going to be the Seahawks taking back over. 10:42 left. Still a lot of time left in this game. And so bad struggle there as they go now run play. Carson Steele, nobody there to make the tackle. Woozy on the inside because Simmons is going to have to play elsewhere. We're really just so thin right now as Baker up the middle. Way to fill the hole, but it's Simmons now getting a little bit banged up. So he's going to come out. And though our injury report, our IR report hasn't filled up like most teams, it's just been interesting. Guys just missing snaps here and there and here, as it will be now Geno Smith, who we have to chase down here and do force a slide with Baker. But on 3rd and 7, we're going to roll middle here with Baker. One-on-one to the outside. Mello Dotson just gets burnt off the line by DK Metcalf, and that's another Seattle touchdown. Now 21-10 in this game with Will Levis. We really need to get this offense in gear and start getting things rolling. But down 11, we're going to get it done through the air. I think that's really how we're going to have to do it. Is Calvin Ridley, his first catch on the day here. That's the first one he's gotten, but hopefully won't be the last. Is now screenplay. Tony Pollard. Have to watch out for that linebacker coming downhill, though. As I do see him, we have to just get the ball out. So we got ourselves already in a 3rd and 6. As we're going to hit the running back out of the backfield. Pollard's going to pick it up. So we're just going to make it short and sweet. A lot of easy throws here with the focus. Is across the middle. We're going to hit this one, and I didn't even see the linebacker over there. Just a bad throw, and this could be a big pick 6 here for Seattle. Late in this game, they're going to go ahead here and make it 28-10. And so it's definitely now going to be throwing the ball just to get back into this game here. Underneath, we're going to go ahead and hit Horton. Horton's going to get this first down when we have to play in the hurry up here. Down by 18 now in this game, but even maybe a screenplay. We're going to go quick out to the outside. That almost gets jumped. That's not the best play design. and it's just not working. This team is just downhill hard. As now we hit Ridley, though, up the seam, and Ridley runs away from everybody, and we catch them in a really bad look, but Ridley does go down after getting collided with a safety in a corner. But now I need man-to-man, because if we can get Horton on just a go route up the seam, that could maybe work here. So we're going to scramble, have to run away from everybody, and it's going to be Levis running up the field. He gets tackled from behind, and again, it's just cramps. So Ridley is going to be back. That's what we lost Horton to just a little bit earlier. And so we're going to try to pass this one quick up the seam, and we just can't catch it. And so it's 3rd and 6. Have to pick it up, and we're going to step up and try to run through. Will Levis getting stood up, but we do stretch out enough. And I'm really surprised he hasn't gotten hurt at this point. Will Levis has just been an animal for us. But we're going to go ahead and snap this one. Corner route, no. Underneath, we are going to find Valdez-Scantling. Valdez-Scantling finding a little hole through to set up 1st and goal. But we're going to try to speed out here. No, that's not going to work. Across the middle, though, we're going to go back to a similar look here. And MVS gets in for the touchdown. His 2nd one on the day, actually, now that I think about it. He got the corner route earlier to go in for the score. And so Will Levis able to get 2 touchdowns, matching the 2 interceptions on the day. We do have 3 turnovers as a team, and we just need to stop. Carson Steele starting off with the run out to the outside. Not what we want to see is we're trying to stop this team here. Steele completely trucks through Isaiah Simmons. And so as we crowd the line with 5 different guys coming off the edge, they go run again. Charbonnet up the middle, this time getting slowed down. We get lucky with an easy clock stoppage there, as it was the tight end, Jeremy Rucker, getting a little bit banged up, or the other one, but it's Charbonnet again out to the outside, and we have no edge contain. And this is just another run all the way down the field. Our defense just falling apart. But Steele again, I expect him to go to it as we try to get a hit stick up the middle, finally hold him up, and we're going to burn our timeout. But from right now, it'd be about a 51, maybe 47 yarder in that range, as they're going to go stretch play again to the outside with Riley Moss, who he ducks right inside of us, and we're going to burn one more. But it looks like they're going to go for it on 3rd and 3, maybe to a pass, but no, run, no pass. Actually, out to the outside, tight end 1-on-1, and we don't make the stop. So we burn 2 timeouts for nothing. And this will be the most amount of points that we let up this season in a long, long time. Our defense has played so well, but just so banged up to this point, as it's going to be a counterplay. We do swallow it whole, but this is wild. 5 wide here as the play clock runs down, and they should not snap it. And it looks like they are going to snap it. Wild play design here as they hit this one out to Lockett, and Lockett breaks one, picking up another Seattle 1st down. Geno Smith, 252, 1 touchdown, and this will be a run up the middle. Sweat can almost not make the tackle, not even quick enough to spread across the line, but it looks like they're going to run this here. Charbonnet up the middle, he's in, score. And at this point, the game is over. We're down by the same amount of points that we do have. Unfortunately, not our day, as we finally do take a loss after this win streak that we just went on. It was so good, but finally playing a good team, we take a very bad loss. And so even though we did lose, I do want to take a look at the stats, because this is what we need from our team here. Devin Neal, 13 carries, 142 yards on the ground. Yes, he had the fumble, but that's the type of running that we definitely need. You see Tony Pollard still struggling to run the football, but passing. A lot of different receivers getting involved, and Horton slowly creeped his way up this season. A 4th round pick, last wide receiver on the depth chart, but thanks to injuries, look at the season he's putting together. 41 catches, 435 receiving yards. And if we head over to the league standings, that puts him in line with Ladd McConkey, Josh Reynolds, Brandon Cooks, Pat Freiermuth, Dalton Kincaid. He's having himself a good season, and on our team alone, he's sitting when it comes to receiving yards at number 2. Calvin Ridley leading the way here. He's got 606 on the year, but Horton has more catches. It just really has been our deep threat man, and we almost get Hunter back. Jonnu Smith, not a lot of receiving yards with us. He had some when he was with the Miami Dolphins, but you see, we've had a lot of different guys get involved. But in bad news, Kenneth Murray, abdominal tear. He's going to be out 4 or 5 weeks, heading straight to the IR, so it does open up a roster spot. And one of the things I want to try to do is bring in a rookie. Now, we're going to look at the middle linebacker spots first, because one of those guys can play right outside backer if we do need. What about Matthew Spillek out of Miami of Ohio? Not fast enough to fit our defense. Jeffrey Bassah, he's got 90 speed, so this could be interesting. Just bad as zone coverage, so we can't play on the outside. I think this is one of the guys we're going to pick up here. Actually, Debo Williams out of South Carolina. He's going to come in, jump from the Browns practice squad up to our main roster. But just in case, we are going to go ahead and sign Nick Jackson to our practice squad to just enable us here to have some guys on our practice squad still sitting. But I can't also believe that Drew Sanders is sitting here. Former 3rd overall pick out of Denver, did not stay on the roster. Actually went ahead and got cut here, and we're going to go ahead and bring him in. I like him. I think he could be very good as well. And so Drew Sanders is going to be on our practice squad, at least for the time being. And so as we make some of our roster moves, I do want to take a chance to just reflect here on what some of the guys have done so far. Will Johnson, injured reserve, hasn't really played much this season, struggled injuries here and there. On the year, he does have 1 or 5 interceptions, so that's very good numbers. But we know Travis Hunter got hurt. Michael Williams, he's been off and on injured as well. You see it, hasn't played a lot. Actually, today he's supposed to finally come back. Tyrion McMillan, injured reserve. He's also been out this season, 270 yards and no touchdowns to his name. Cam Moore, the only healthy quarterback, I think. If we take a look at his numbers, he's actually having a pretty good year. 16 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. He's been sacked, though, 31 times. But if we look at his counterpart, Shedeur Sanders, he's finally back from injury. In his first game back, threw for 337, 3 touchdowns, and no picks. So maybe a good sign there is Mason Graham on the inside. How many sacks does he have? Only 2 so far this year, but a good run stopper. As Nick Scouton did have 6 sacks on the year. I did see that. No, 5 sacks on the year for the New York Giants. But Luther Burton started off the year really, really hot. How about recently? I don't see any crazy numbers, but 636 and 12 receiving touchdowns is nuts. But I'm probably the best player in the first round, and we all know it was him. It was Ashton Jeanty. So far this season has almost hit 1,000 yards rushing. And if we look at the total stats on the year in terms of rushing numbers, he is in 3rd place, behind Bijan Robinson and Breece Hall. Bijan Robinson has just been very consistent this year. Well, Ashton Jeanty, if I remember correctly, seeing some of the stats, has had some just very big games. 121, 135, 147, while some other weeks has just really, really struggled. But another notable player is Jalen Walker. Was on track to have a great season. He got knocked out for the year, and the Baltimore Ravens got screwed over with injuries with Lamar, Derrick Henry, and Jalen Walker all getting injured. The former 2 MVPs or almost MVPs are knocked out for the season, so that whole backfield is suffering. But in terms of some absolute busts, Tyler Williams only has 2 tackles in the entire year. That's all he's done, and he's been stuck on that Cardinals team. Just 30 snaps on the year. That is it. And then also Takario Davis out of Arizona. The Packers took him. He's gotten maybe 7 tackles in the entire year, no interception, but that sums it up. Basically, everybody else has had a really good year outside of Oluokun out of Bowling Green State. He suffered really bad injury at the beginning of the season. Emmanuel Buka, he's another guy. I thought he was going to be better, but only 8 catches on the year so far. But he is a project receiver. If you remember, heading into next year, we do have 2 first-round picks, and we'll go ahead and take a look at the draft class in a second, but this is what we did with the Jaguars. They wanted pick number 33, and we gave it to Onwuzurike. And how is Onwuzurike playing? Well, he's got no sacks, 13 tackles, 1 touchdown, though, with 1 forced fumble and 2 fumble recoveries, so at least a little bit of light out of him, but we just got so unbelievably lucky. Jackson Dart, if you want to see his stats here, season stats, 1,222 yards, 8 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, but in this first 2 picks in the first round, we could definitely take advantage. These are the quarterbacks. Again, if you don't want to see Drew Aller out of Penn State like him, Nico Milana, Garrett Newsomer, I'm a little bit hesitant on him. Miller Moss, I think, could be interesting, could be a project quarterback, but at the running back position to pair with Devin Neal, there's a ton of guys here. As a Penn State fan, I love Nick Singleton, but also Katron Allen is here as well. Those 2 power and, like, you know, Knuckles and Sonic of the Detroit Lions now in the college version. But if we need to add more explosiveness to the offense, we could definitely do it with one of these receivers. Not the strongest receiver class, but still some good ones there. And with us losing some of our tight ends here, we could go over and get a guy like Mason Taylor out of LSU. He is a big guy at 6'6", but we do also need to upgrade our and maybe our secondary, but or right end spot and left end spot, like we looked at last time. Mateo Ngalele, they need help there. So I like the way our team's set up right now, but we still have a lot of work to do. But this week we are playing Arizona, and Arizona's the favorites, even though we have a better record than them, and that's just incredible. And after every statistical measure does point for us being the better team. But then again, we've seen it happen, and we've seen our struggles, and against better teams, we haven't really played any. And even the rankings here do put us at number 24 in the league. Offensively, falling all the way down to 27, still hovering there. Defensively, we're still one of the best teams in the league, but against this Cardinals team, maybe that's how we can do it. Maybe that's how we can confirm it here. At least move up 1 spot from 24 to 23. But again, before we jump in, there is one last thing I have to point out, and that's that they had a shakeup, a major shakeup. We saw that Kyler Murray went over to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Well, they flopped him because Russell Wilson actually came over to the Arizona Cardinals as their quarterback. And we haven't talked about this enough, but Russell Wilson, Trey Benson in there, and they do have Antonio Gibson, DeMercado. James Conner obviously gone. We saw he went elsewhere, and they brought in Rashid Shaheed there. So their team is looking pretty good. Trey Palmer, even from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, now over with the Arizona Cardinals. So this team isn't good in any stretch of the imagination. In fact, 79 overall offense is all they have because their offensive line is horrendous across the board. If you want to see the scouting report, number 32 in the league in quarterback, also number 32. So we should be able to take advantage. This should be a game that we should win. Even their defense, not good, except for their secondary. And so this will be the last game until we get some of our players back. One guy coming back, though, today is Roger McCreary. So we'll see what we see from him. We may not get all the time out on the field today. We've done a good job with some of the guys, especially in the unexpected position, like Mello Dotson and how well he's played. And so this is just a weird look, but it does kind of give me almost Kurt Warner type vibes. But it makes sense. This is definitely a situation that can happen as they start with a crazy end-around play. And luckily enough, Landry is there to make the play on at the edge. But in the secondary today, I think we have enough guys to really make some good plays. Woozy, though, in the middle. This is a true third down package already, even though it's not third down. Slant routes coming out here, as it will be a throw over our head and a drop pass. And so from Simmons, we're going to need a big day here. Man-to-man coverage, sitting on the outside. They're going to maybe try to dump it off, and our pass rush gets there before anything does happen. But Landry shaking up on the play, grabbing his side. But we do force upon already. Gillick is going to be the one to boot this one deep. Oladipo in. One of the young guys we did pick up on the roster, he's probably going to be moved off, as Neal on the return is not a look that I like in any stretch of the imagination. But just as we grain McCreary, Okuda goes down to start this game. And so we start here on the ground. Our first offensive drive. Neal in a stretch play here. We're going to get it. One-on-one with Buda Baker. We win that battle. Devin Neal, so very good. 17 yards on the first carry. But Okonkwo, 2 injuries on 2 straight plays. And actually make it 3 straight plays because Landry did go down. And we will lose him for the remainder of this game. Tony Pollard now in a running back. Stretch play again here as we try to cut. I saw Cam Thomas breaking off. But make it 3 straight plays. 4 straight plays. Jonnu Smith goes down. Oh, the injury bug is hitting. And that's not cool. Jake Brinstall's got to have himself a good day. As we're going to try to be patient up the middle, 3rd and 9. But it's good to see Okonkwo come back in. So that should help us out a little bit. Man in motion. Horton going across. And we are going to go ahead and snap it here. Try to hit this underneath. This is going to be Tutu Atwell getting this first down. And he's loose down the sideline here. The quick fellow, number 5. And he's going to put us in a great situation almost inside of the red zone, as it's another injury on the field. So many to start this day. And with stamina not in our favor today due to this being a Thursday night football game, we're going to be struggling. We're going to go pass. Tunnel screen right behind this defense here as we're going to break this back to the outside. Marquez Valdez-Scantling almost breaking through, looking for his 3rd touchdown now in a couple straight days. Another one goes down. This is ridiculous. This time it is going to be Max Melton at corner. So we just need to get guys healthy here. That's going to be crazy enough as it is. Horton trying to dive into the end zone, met hard by the linebacker. As we're going to go Devin Neal, try to run this one in. He dives up and over. A rushing touchdown in for the rookie. As if he was healthy for a full season, maybe we'd be having Rookie of the Year conversations. Unfortunately, not the case, but still, we may have found ourselves a gem as long as we can stay healthy. And so an opening touchdown, you see it, McCreary's back. Well, because of the injury to Okuda, we had to get him back in as they go run play to the outside, and it's Trey Benson running away from everybody here up the sideline, as that's actually Gibson instead, as Hooker goes down. Thursday night football games, I'm realizing now, are the most dangerous thing on planet Earth. This is ridiculous here, as it's enough for Hooker to head in the locker room. So Smith checks in, and we're going to have, now Isaiah Simmons has to play back as a counter play now with Benson. Benson's got a lot of room to run. This is a Cardinals good play, and Hooker broke his finger, so he will be out for this game. Dodson in, as I expect him here to run this football one more time. Russell Wilson looking for the handoff here. Benson up the middle in a power play. He is going to get it to his first down and get a lot of room to run, and we are so weak in the interior now. And just keep adding to it. Okuda, who came back, goes back out one more time. And so we just need a prayer for our team at this point. Just keeping this clean, keeping the stat sheet stacked, and keeping our health good, as this time we're able to finally bottle up a run. But what about a blitz as they go power play here out to the outside? Dante Fowler able to start it, but Riley Moss, he has been quietly so good for us as Trey McBride goes to a knee. But Ronnie Harrison's gonna get a lot of time as well, and he was another great practice squad guy for us. Didn't quite make the full roster, but he's bouncing in between. I think has been good for us. As underneath, maybe no, out to the outside, it's going to be the running back catching it. Gibson getting up the field and getting another first, as it's going to be a stretch play, and we get caught in. But we do have the stamina and enough to get out to the outside, make them spin on. But Oladipo's even coming in at this point. 67 overall rookie, but they're going to keep it on the ground, and they have every reason to, as it goes down one more time. But hopefully, fingers crossed, a holding call, something to slow down this drive. And this one is going to be on the offense. Enough here. Isaiah Adams on the inside, but I like this double coverage here. Riley Moss backside of Marvin Harrison. Worry about everybody else, as we're going to see this crossing route hit as it's over our head. Luckily enough, not completed. It was almost a dime there. And so probably here testing end zone at this point. They're going to look across, nothing rolling. They're going to hit this one though, and we have to come up and make the hit. We missed the hit. Michael Wilson finally goes down on a 4th and 5 here. Riley Moss again making a play with some of these injuries coming at us. And so with the Cardinals, it will be enough to get 3 up on the board. 7-3 is the score. And so luckily enough, we're playing with a lead. Thanks to how well our defense did inside of the red zone there, starting out, we went to Devin Neal, but now Tony Pollard lines up in the backfield instead, and we're going to go to Pollard up the middle as we're going to find a little bit of a lane here and pick ourselves up a first down. Not the play I was expecting, but I'm just happy with all the injuries that have hit our team today. Devin Neal stays healthy. He's a key piece to our future. Outside zone, though, as we're going to race to the corner, not get there. And that's Lander Barton. And if you remember Giants franchise, Lander Barton's a tough guy to outrun. Linebacker out of Utah, 90 speed here as the first quarter is over. We're on to the second, but with man in motion, we're going to fake it this time. And we're going to go quick out to him here. Just get upfield, and we have the first down and so many more yards, but he goes out of bounds. But with the too high safety look, we may be able to go to Ridley. No, they got blitz coming off. As we run around him, and we make a miss here. Will Levis, the pocket presence, and we're just going to try to dump it off. And I didn't know if that was our guy or not with the right button to hit, but 4th and inches from the 43. And this is where we bring in Taysom Hill. Up the middle, power back. Spears leading the way. Will we get stuffed? No, we're going to pick this one up by a mile here. Taysom Hill gets 10 yards on the run. So that's beautiful here as we're going to go run up the middle here. Will Levis breaking his way through. But again, more injuries here. But I want to run the play action. I think that's going to be really good for our team here. But pressure's never been our friend as we just have to throw this one out. But here we're going to maybe hit somebody deep. As instead it's going to be a cross. And we just get hit again as we try to throw this football. Almost no time in the pocket. Ogunjobi getting up the middle. Larry, the former Pittsburgh Steeler. But this year so far, we have not hit a 50-yard field goal. And we're not going to do it here. This kick from Ryland is going to be up and no good. That one from 49. Kicking in modern Madden is ridiculously hard. Even if you get it inside the markers, it's still not a guarantee, as they call it kicking for men, not kicking for boys. I love the modders for that reason, but to stop the run now, which we struggled so far, we are going to bring blitz as we do get outside, but we can't finish the tackle, and they're going to get 12, 15, keep it rolling. Benson 5 for 36, so they already crossed midfield after the missed field goal. Field position is not going to be our friend. Bringing the tight end, though, up and around all the way. They will give this off in the run, and we try to engage inside of that B gap, but it will be a big run here from Benson once more. And I may need to take Isaiah Simmons off of that sub linebacker role. Maybe bring in somebody that'll do a little bit more for us as this pass to the outside is going to be completed. But this Cardinals team is just driving on us here, having success on the ground as we do not get this first tackle once more. Benson laying the boom on the truck, but it's a 3rd and 3 again. And they're going to try to probably run for this one. If I was them, I would, as they're actually going to go play action. Backside here, looking, crossing, rolling as it is going to be caught. Benson on the other side. What a hit, though, from Smith with Oladipo in because of Harrison on the other side. Injuries. Awuzie moving down to the corner spot to help out a little bit. It's another run play and another gain of about 10 yards, and that leaves Jeffrey Simmons to come out. Birch to come in. Our team is just tired, run down. Second quarter, clocking down as they run one more time. No, we have to come up and fill, and we get leveled as they're going to fire this one out the back of the end zone, luckily enough. And Russell Wilson, no, he doesn't really have to do much today. He hasn't had to do much today because it's just been such a good running game from the Cardinals as they don't go to it here. Instead, go to the pass. We get the stop. No, Riley Moss couldn't make the tackle quick enough. With Riley Moss sticking in the middle, maybe we can catch him slipping. Roam with the sneaky athleticism. Try to get the play. Play clock winding down. Underneath. No, one-on-one. Out to the outside. Simmons, finally, one of his best plays on the day. But that's not good. Brownlee going down with an injury. No, that's actually Harrison. And so luckily enough, McCreary can move around. Be as versatile as possible as it's 2nd and goal. They go pass play. Sitting across. Russell Wilson looking, scrambling. Firing to the corner of the end zone. What a play there from Okuda, who keeps missing snaps today, but coming up clutch. But we're going to roam in the middle with the Woozies. Backside slant route. We're not able to get in front of it. Riley Moss needed you to step down quicker than that as it's Marvin Harrison getting in for the score. 10-7 halfway through the second quarter. The Cardinals take the lead. And so that missed field goal, that's going to haunt us. Just our inability to get field goals is definitely going to haunt us as we let up the sack here. Lander Barton coming straight up the middle, and the Utah product is untouched. And that's going to derail a drive every single time as underneath. We're going to hit this one to Calvin Ridley to get some yards back. But 3rd and 15 already the call. And so we need to throw to the stick. I need Budda Baker man on man because I can chest a Taysom Hill look. Is looking across. We're going to try to hit this in. Okonkwo instead. The big tight end can't break a tackle, and so will be a punt. Stonehouse, does he have the leg for it to try to pin him? It's not going to be that deep. It's actually going to be caught right around the 10-yard line and maybe returned here out to the outside. It's going to be returned up to the 14, but it looks like Harrison's back in the game here as they go pitch play to start with a 2-minute warning looming. Out to the outside, one broken tackle again as they're off to the races as he sidesteps another defender here is Benson. What a day, as that's not going to be the last play of the half, at least from a running perspective, as they go with Gibson out to the outside again. This one breaking off for 12, and we usually give up 60 to 70 yards rushing a game. We've given up 120 in this first half minimum. 70 yards, 60 yards. Is there going to be a crosser up the seam? No. Good coverage from McCreary. Happy to have him back. And with our offense stuttering, we need Travis Hunter back, and we will get him back very soon. I'm excited about that. But cover 2 dropping underneath. They're going to throw this one across. Luckily, it's a low throw. He was so open. But on 3rd and 10, we're bringing a blitz. Have to just force this ball out quick. Have to sit maybe underneath in coverage. Let this one get caught. Rally and tackle. And he's trying to fall forward, but he doesn't get there. And we're going to burn a timeout. I want this ball back. And no, they're going for it. Oh, the exact opposite of what we wanted to happen. Great. This is an obvious run situation here. They have timeouts to play with here, but no, bunch sets. They are going to go to the pass. Across. No, out to the outside. And it's going to be Benson running away. We had the blitz on, and we left the running back quick. And I can't believe that counted to the run. So just add it more to the title. He's got 9 for 87 on the day. Crosser coming out here. No, it's going to be the tight end, Riley Moss. We need you to be able to keep up with that. But this clock is just winding down. If they make it 17-10, it's going to be problems. Pass rush off the edge. They're going to take a shot at the end zone out of bounds. But 55 left on the clock. We're still watching crossers here. They're going to go out to the running back one more time. Simmons coming up. That's where I like him best. Sub linebacker, man-on-man against a running back. But here we go, double coverage here on Marvin Harrison. Backside, Riley Moss. We need him there. So we're going to sit, drop across the middle, pass the outside, not going to complete. And it looks like we're going to hold him here to a field goal again in this game. That is just a huge play. Mel Dotson on the block. This kick is going to be up and good. 13-17 is the score now. But yeah, we decided to muff the kickoff. Well, Tony Pollard's fault. And so we're just going to take this at halftime here with a run up the middle, nice and easily here. The clock not on our side. And we're just going to roll into the tunnel. But here we're starting with the football in the second half. And this is where we can just hit the reset button. Down by just a score here. It's going to be Brendan Rice on the return. Haven't seen him yet at receiver up the middle. This return doesn't get anywhere. Starting at the 28-yard line in the first half. Will Levis, not that bad. 77% completion percentage. And Devin Neal not doing too bad running the football. We just need to put it together, enable these drives to really start working. As to the outside, we're going to start first to Ridley on the corner. He makes the catch. 104 now on the day. But I want to run away from Budda Baker on a stretch play. Stay away from him as much as possible. So we cut this one back up and through. And we managed to get 3. And that's a decent cut up there. BJ Ojolari in on the tackle along with Animuati. With only 3 yards picked up. We still have a lot to go here underneath. Budda Baker coming downhill hard. It's going to be a tough one to pick up here. Underneath, Tutu Atwell. We're going to give him the football here. And he breaks the tackle enough to pick up the first down. A very, very tough throw across the middle. And Tutu Atwell continues to have a pretty decent day. Played decent last week as well, as now we're going to need Taysom Hill to at least try to pick up either Budda Baker or Zaven Collins. But just 2 plays ago, we did lose Will Hernandez, and he's going to be out maybe for the remainder of the season. Torn labrum here. We do run a power zone look up the middle, maybe a trap play on top if you really want to call it how it is. And on 3rd and 4, we've been getting Tajay Spears to come in. So we're going to step back, look underneath to the Tajay, who's been our #1 receiving running back on this season. With Devin Neal out, was a great vertical and receiving threat. Just wasn't a great running threat at all. Only 3.2 yards per carry as a starting running back. And when you put up those type of numbers and we get back a 5.1, 4.8 yards per carry kind of guy, that is night and day for an offense here. So the outside one more time, the speed to turn it up the field. But here we're looking end zone shot. Ridley. No, we're not going to find him. Instead, we're just going to use it as a running option here, getting ourselves out of bounds. But it looks like safety may be rolling down to the box. Could we pinch off a run behind him? And it is going to be a great run. Opening up here, Devin Neal, the explosiveness to hit the hole and go. Getting into the end zone now, 14-13. We're running behind Taysom Hill at fullback, and I think that's his true star-studded position there. There he can lead block. He can flex out into passes. We can put him on the field as much as possible. We can play him still at tight end if we need to. And he's still our second-string quarterback if something happens. And so with Taysom Hill on the field, he's been doing a really good job of lead blocking. Rylan, the kick is up and good. We have ourselves a lead. And so with only 1 point separating us, is really just needs to play smart still. Protect against this run. And finally, we stuff it up. I'm going to play more guys in the box in this half. Darren the pass as Gibson gets a little bit banged up on this play. They still have Benson, though. So you see here, we have 6 on 5 in the box. Still can fill the run if necessary. But with the play clock winding down, Russell Wilson is going to go to the air. Screen play to the outside as we're going to try to force it out. But we get juked out of our shoes. Okuda can't make it happen. But a great tackle there from Simmons to hold him from the first. And here we're bringing blitz up the middle, trying to hold this one short, and that's not going to happen. It's going to be another first down for the Arizona Cardinals. So tough. Thought that was going to be it here. Now stretch play again to the outside. We're rolling to the outside. Can't finish tackles across the board. And it's 2nd and 1. 5 in the box. They run up the middle again here, and Tavondre Sweat's running backwards. The worst offensive line in the NFL is bullying us, and we just have nothing to go here. But we bring blitz. They dump this one off quick. Moss has to give chase. Moss doesn't give chase. L'Jarius Sneed can't make the tackle. Good hit from Ronnie Harrison. But we go 2 now double coverages across the board. Oladipo in there as they go run play again. Man coverage not being good. And we're going to go back to zone coverage for probably the remainder of this game to hopefully try to make a stop a little bit better as another tight end does go down for the Arizona Cardinals. And that should also help bring our safeties into the running game just a little bit more. As they go stretch play outside, we're pinched in one more time here. Riley Moss, we got him into the play. He just couldn't finish. And so we can't win as they go run one more time in the middle. Finally able to hold. But I think we may give him this first down here because I think Sweat did jump off sides. No. Luckily enough, it was the Cardinals that jumped off sides in the middle. And we're going to sack the box. You see 3 in, a 7 in the box, and they go run. And we can fill nice and easily. If only we could finish a tackle. But here, finally, we got him into a passing situation. Make Russell Wilson beat us. I can't believe we're saying those words here. As we're going to slant routes coming out. They're going to throw it out to the outside as he steps out of bounds. 4th and 5, and it's going to be a Cardinals field goal. And this one is going to be up and good from Arizona. So they retake the lead here 16-14 in this game. This Cardinals team, 260 yards of offense today as Taysom Hill comes in. Pitch play to the outside. I see the hole from him. And Taysom Hill running away from everybody. The big fella, I said he's important. And we're going to give him this ball. Let him rock. And now Devin Neal does check back in. And we're going for a pull read, but it's not going to happen. Another run, Neal up the middle. But here again, 1 high safety, but they roll Budda Baker like that. Could be 2 high safeties. We're going to go to the outside, but we get hit as we throw. With 8 yards to go, we got to go for this here. Underneath, they bring hot blitz here, and we're not able to get it. No, we do. Falling forward here in the 4th quarter. Calvin Ridley, a good play. And we get really, really lucky with that one. The way he's able to shoulder that hit and just take it forward, but now to the outside. We go to Horton here, one-on-one with Budda Baker, and he gets 6. We're going to do that again. Right back to it. Another jet sweep. Just try to mix things up. But that time met hard there. But a late flag comes out. And that may be a holding. We may be backing up regardless on the play. And it is going to be it on Lloyd Cushenberry in the middle. So we're looking in a different direction here. Slant route coming out. Bad throw behind. We had Horton for a big gain and more. 3rd and 14. Sitting on it. We're just going to throw it underneath. Let Calvin Ridley try to run. We couldn't even get ourselves into field goal range. And so it's just disappointing here. Stonehouse, we got to try to pin him deep. And that one with some backspin is going to land right at the 3-yard line. Coming down from Brownlee, it takes a bad hop into the end zone. Unfortunate there. Here we're stacking the box again. And we're just going to dare them to try to run the football with this stacked box. This time may get a good play. But we really are just getting absolutely embarrassed. They go run again up the middle. Good tackle there from Cedric Gray. Finished off by Simmons. So this is a big one. We need this ball back to let the clock drain itself down. Underneath, is they're going to take a deep shot instead. Riley Moss, what a play. Just knock that one down, force a punt. They go deep to Trey McBride up the seam. And so we're going to be getting this ball back here. We just need to get a field goal. 8 minutes left. We should have more than enough time. And here I did put Devin Neal actually back at returner because I need this speed as we're going to take this one out to the outside. Devin Neal running away from everybody here as he makes the play by himself. This has been his day. As you see, now all of a sudden he transports to the sideline, walking back out. Passing the ball today just hasn't been that big of a day from us. But we're going to be looking deep here. And one of the big tight ends is underneath instead. We're going to hit this one to Ridley. He gets hit hard by Budda. But again, 3 tight ends in. One of them's Taysom Hill, 6 and 9. Running behind both of them here is huge. And they clear a lane. Oh, what a good run. Devin Neal absolutely just bouncing around, and we're in field goal range almost already. Budda Baker actually goes down with an injury, and I think it's going to allow us to take a shot here. We're going to roll this one out. Back up the field here. Back and deep. Okonkwo one-on-one here, and we get picked off. Are you kidding me? Down at the 1-yard line. Okonkwo, we need you to go up for that and even try to come down with it. At least contest it. Now it is safety territory here for this team as they go pass. Quick pass is crazy. Out to the outside. Nobody's out there. And Trey McBride picks up a big gain right away. 22-yard line is where they get to. Throwing it deep just does not work at all, as it will be Trey Benson on the run again. And we're able to make the tackle as it's going to be another run. What a good job from Simmons. Up the middle. That's one of the best plays on the day. Here, they're got to go pass, right? We're going to sit cover 3. Just protect everything. Let them throw underneath if needed here. As it's going to be across our face. Russell Wilson going to run. He's going to slide down. And we're getting this ball back once more. And Neal, we're leaving him back there again. His speed. Can we make another big play? As we're going to cut this one back up and around here. Can't outrun the defender. And we're starting at the 19. That interception was ridiculous last time. That should have been all us on that deep one. As here, we're going to go up the seam. Oh, Taysom Hill had the 2 steps. Just a difficult one. Looking underneath. Try to throw it again. And it's just nobody open. Unfortunate, but it looks like man-to-man cover. Is that a linebacker one-on-one here? As we're going to go out. Pollard up the seam, and he can't pick up the first down. And we're going to go to the hurry up here. We're going to go orbit screen again, and we're just going to go screen pass underneath. Try to pick it up. We've gone to this play before. We catch him out of position, and it will be an easy screen up the middle. We're going to go to it, and this time they're all over it, and they stop us. Oh my goodness here. We go for it late. We should have punted it. All signs said to punt it here and just play defense, but I felt comfortable enough to pick that one up. On that play design here, nobody wants to move with the tight end. He goes orbit motion, and they have all chance to run it. No, screen past the outside here. Have to make the tackle. Good one from Snead, but they're chewing this clock down. Run again here underneath. Baker able to make the tackle, and we're going to burn our timeout. And so this is another stop that we just need, and we'll need to come back out and get a touchdown here. Cover 2 underneath. Maybe they throw it with the rally and tackle of Marvin Harrison. What a juke move almost. And we're going to burn one more. Mello Dotson off the edge. This kick is from Arizona, going to be up and good, squeaking through. And so we're not out of this just yet. Returning with Tony Pollard here up the middle. Rice has got to take most dangerous man. We are going to get up to about the 26, but we have a lot of time left to play with. Need to find the end zone. We just have no big deep threat right now with Calvin Ridley not able to get open. And that's where I do miss Westbrook Nikine. I did really like him as a deep threat kind of guy. But at the outside, we're going to hit this one in the corner. Not there. Or maybe Tutu Atwell here. If this is man-to-man, we could maybe hit it open. But it does look like cover 2 from the safety. As this one coming across, we're going to throw it. And we see him. Horton open, breaking one. And that's a bad throw across our body. And we're lucky that we get it to work here. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Cross. Hit this one into the running back. Neal's got the first down. 2-minute warning to call. And we're in. Scoring look here. This drive starting strong. But we only have one timeout to work with. Nobody in. Sitting back. Looking. Bad throw across the middle. Almost intercepted as Budda Baker is still out. And this still enables us to maybe take a deep shot here. But we're coming at it, and we just get hit right away before we can even get the ball out. 3rd and 17. And the clock's running. We can't really do much. Sitting on it, looking. We're going to hit this one. And Okonkwo's got the catch here. And that's huge. 2:04 now on the day. And we still have life. Have to get down the field. Minute 15 on the clock here. Okonkwo 1-on-1 backside. Blitz coming, though, and we take another sack. And here, we just have to go hurry up again. Didn't expect the blitz to come off that side, as it looks like they're coming at us again here. And we have to roll around it here. We break a tackle and just have to hit Okonkwo, but it's a bad throw in. 3rd and 19. You see, everybody's tired. Horton, the only starting wide receiver in, is going to be a slot fade here. As I see it, it's a broken play, and we have it. Are you kidding me? That should have been a touchdown. And so they're playing at the sticks. Have to get this in here. Pressure on. Ridley, 1-on-1 here. We're not able to make the catch, and that's going to be game. 14-19, we lose. Towards the end, we had a chance. Could have got that drive rolling, unfortunately. Just not the case. They played very good defense here. As the Cardinals at 5-7, now jump up to 6-7, and we'll fall to 7-6. So in the last 3 weeks, we've struggled. We've all known that. We've all seen that. 7 points, 17, 14, and then we play the Kansas City Chiefs. Our schedule's about to get a lot harder towards the end of the season. Playing the Kansas City Chiefs, their defense, good. Their offense, really good. We know they passed for 270 yards. Patrick Mahomes is on MVP type run, and there's no doubts about it. But the biggest thing this week is we need to continue to take care of the football. This interception number 14 is a little high, but we do throw the ball a lot. If we look at it, 9th true interceptions thrown, but get rid of these two, we're actually 7th, and we're sitting 5th anyways in interceptions. 20 touchdowns on the year does put us at 12. We just haven't thrown a lot lately. If we look at Will Levis's stats the past 3 weeks, in the beginning of the season, we built a lot of trust with him in this run here, but it's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight games with interceptions to our name. This week 12 game was just absolutely insane. But another big one, we are the 10th most sacked quarterback in the league. Our offense needs to really, really start putting it together. I am happy, though, that Devin Neal is back. He's been playing very, very well. You look at him coming back from injury. 12 for 28. Took him a little bit to get going, but last week, 10 of 58. We need to go to him a little bit more in this next upcoming week. But in happy news, he's finally back. The first time in this episode, we're going to see Travis Hunter, and that's all I really care about. And because he is back on the roster, Brendan Rice is going to be released for right now. We're going to move him down to the practice squad. Drew Sanders actually got picked up. And then at the corner position, we picked up Jabbar Muhammad a while ago, a rookie out of Oregon. Thought maybe he'd get playing time, just hasn't as all. And so he's going to be moved back down to the practice squad as well. And so Quinton Lake is still out. Riley Moss at free safety can play corner as well. We know it. But where we gotten lucky this year is our offensive line. No injuries across the board to our front five has been huge. And it's been the key source to at least a couple of our wins so far. But this is what our new offense is going to look like. We're rocking Travis Hunter at wide receiver number 1. When he was healthy, he was our biggest weapon. Taysom Hill's now moving into the backup quarterback spot guaranteed here. Desmond Ridder backing him up there. We're at the running back room. Still nothing changed. Wide receiver room, Sky Moore, MVS 2-2. Torrey Holton has earned the wide receiver number 3 spot for how well he's played our offensive line. Everybody's healthy. Defensively, though, at corner, Travis Hunter, Mello Dotson, Jeff Okudah. But in our specialist room, Roger McCreary in at slot corner, Mello Dotson behind him. So Dotson's going to be a flex guy, and we did re-sign him. I gave him a 2-year deal. Another guy we did re-sign too is Gervin Dexter. Finally gave him the money that he wanted to return. So our defensive line is going to be very, very good. Also gave Chimakwankwo a contract. You see Jonnu Smith's not in here. We're going to play him as tight end number 4 today. We're going to see how he flexes around. But looking at it right now, this is what the Chiefs are set up with. And they brought Cam Skattebo. And we talked about it, man. Number 6 in Heisman voting, an absolute beast. I think that strength setting's a little bit low, but he has played well so far. RJ Harvey also here, rookie out of UCF. His stats indicative of not a great season in terms of running. Only 2.3 yards per carry, but that's because Pacheco out. Worthy out. Rashid Rice out. Karlaftis out. Bolton Drew. This team is banged up in all the definitions of the word. So we'll see what they can do today. As you see, Skattebo's not even getting the start. It's going to be RJ Harvey at power back, which is wild to me. But at wide receiver, they still have DeAndre Hopkins, 89 overall. Rager, and then Deontay Thornton. They picked him up. But at tight end, Travis Kelce, Foster Moreno, and Jared Wiley there too. Wanda Morris, Thuney, Creed, Trey Smith, Jawan Taylor. But on the defensive side, Chris Jones, Vernon Broad is going to be one guy that we could maybe go after, the Texas rookie. But they already have one of the best secondaries as well. And this L'Jarius Sneed facing his former team. They went out and got Reed Blankenship, which is crazy to me. And Mason Delane, the first pick in the draft for the Kansas City Chiefs this year out of Virginia Tech, turned into an absolute animal. So it's crazy to see that. But Shamari Connor, the other Virginia Tech guy, picked a couple of years ago. So they got back-to-back Virginia Tech corners, and they've panned out for them. But luckily enough, they don't force turnover. So that's going to be something we could maybe take advantage of here today. And so in this one, it's going to be a tale of exact opposites. The Chiefs allowed 23.3 yards per game, score 23.3 points per game. Our team, 20 points per game. We give up 20 points per game. Both records sitting at 6-7. But for the Chiefs, it's a disappointing season. Well, for us, we are surprising a lot of people. And can we levy one more surprise? The season is slowly closing in Week 15. Can we get ourselves into a playoff spot? Greg Olson on the call. But it's going to be interesting with this one. A lot of movement. And we have a Travis Hunter coming back to the fold and starting off. It will be Stonehouse in on the kickoff. Back to return for them is going to be the corner Delane. Delane looking for a lane up the middle to start this game, and we bring him down with Smith. And so our defense comes out first. Can we get the stop on Patrick Mahomes? Can we get our defense rolling? And with Skattebo in the backfield, the ASU college football playoff carrier, 5th in Heisman Trophy winning. No, they're not going to go to him. They're going to go to a pitch play to the outside, and we get taken out. Travis Kelce on the block. Travis Hunter can't get off as this one down the sideline for a big play here to start. And it's T'Vondre Sweat on the first play of the game going down. Unfortunate there. And so what a big first play. Is now they're going to go run up the middle. We try to take out Skattebo. That doesn't work. Skattebo stiff-arming us. And so it's crazy. That first play of the game by Jalen Rager kicked off. Already a great drive for the Chiefs getting down the field. 9 seconds left now. Up the middle. We go for a big hit on Skattebo, knocking him back. But a Bruce Starnum for Sweat. So he's going to be out. Behind him is going to come in Birch, but also Gervin Dexter there. Man coverage. Now we're rolling. 2nd and 12. They're going to go to the pass. Play action sitting across the middle as they hit end zone shot. Interception. Roger McCreary. Welcome back as we're going to cut back here all the way. Roger McCreary running away from everybody. It's Creed Humphrey giving chase. Do we have the speed? Patrick Mahomes down the sideline chases us down. And what a good start as we do lose L'Jarius Sneed to injury here, grabbing his wrist. So maybe a little bit of an L to start, but you can't ask for anything better. You can't hit the crossing route against us. It looks like Travis Hunter's not in to start, but what we will be doing is maybe taking a deep shot here, except for it's a sack. Will Levis up the middle, brought in, getting in, but there he is. Travis Hunter backside by himself. Screen pass, though, to Neal as we can't even get that working. So 3rd and 19 here to start the game. Chris Jones in the middle as we're going to step up in the pocket. Throw this one across here, and we have Travis Hunter, and we can't fit it in, and we're going to punt this ball away. And so what an exciting start here. Only 3 minutes off the clock. 2 possessions already, some interceptions, and now blitz off the edge here as we have to chase down Skattebo. Phillips in there. The thing is, I really think we can continue to bottle them up today. Last week, we struggled against the run. We know that. The Cardinals just completely beat us up on the ground, and this Chiefs offensive line's better, but I would say better in terms of pass blocking and run blocking. Maybe we can play well against them. This is going to be underneath. Complete to Hopkins. Hopkins got a lot of room to run, getting down to the 35, but today we're going to run a lot of man man-to-man. Try to keep up with them. D-Hop on Travis Hunter is a great matchup for us as they're going to go outside zone again in to make the tackles. Jerome Baker, who's played very well, slowly become one of the leading tacklers on this roster, especially with James Williams' injury earlier this season. And I really hope James Williams can take an overall increase with the progression tool. You guys know, modded Madden here, as now they're going to go run again. Scadaboo's trying to find a hole. This time he does, getting forward, 3rd and 2. But here, blitzing, 3rd and 2. Pressure on, and they do go ahead and give it. Can we fill? Scadaboo breaking a tackle, and it's going to be a Chiefs first down. This is really some of his first true starting snaps here, but it's going to be RJ Hunter coming in. But a flag first. But I do think it's crazy this Chiefs roster replaced one sneaky athletic running back with another sneaky athletic running back. We played Carson Steele not too long ago. Scadaboo just comes in, is another one of him as they go screen pass out to him. Simmons has to give chase. He's not fast enough, and we chase him down. But Kelsey hasn't had a big impact at all this game yet, except for the first block to start out today. So we're doing good so far. Sitting tight in coverage as Mahomes throws it out of bounds on 3rd to force 3rd and 11. Really, really good job there from Phillips. Able to get in. Getting him from the Miami Dolphins was huge. And they sold house. They're now down to 2-11 on this season. Absolutely nothing going for them this as they're going to look now across. Up the seam as that one's intercepted. The second one of the day. And I'm glad Snead's back from injury because this is huge here. They're throwing picks, but we need to respond. Points off turnovers is going to be a big point for us if we can't get anything in on this score. But I want to get Travis Hunter involved. Both of our rookies are going to be looking for him here. Our little sprint out play that we do like. Nice and easy out to the outside. We're going to set our feet, throw across our bodies. Travis Hunter's got it. His first catch back, and welcome to the lineup here, number 12. And that is exactly what we need. So nice to have him back as we're going to go through the air. One more time. This time, though, out to Neal. Neal's got to get up, turn up as he does break through. Devin Neal staying up, gets 4. And what a play there from the Kansas alum. But with Tony Pollard checking in, we need to double up to that backer, number 6, with Skoranek, as he's going to go ahead and do it here. We're going to pick it up as we're going to try to have to bounce it here, and we're not going to get anywhere on this run. 3rd and 5 is what it will be brought to. And so we're going to be looking at a Quanko here at the first down marker underneath. He's going to go ahead and not get it. 4th and inches at the 40-yard line. And so we're going to have to go for it here. Taysom Hill in. Again, we cannot hit a 50-yard field goal. It's virtually impossible here. Taysom Hill up the middle is going to get it and to keep this drive alive. At this point, why not keep running it here? Taysom Hill again motioning as this will be a give up the middle. There's no room and no blocking. They're going press coverage here. 6 men in the box. We should be able to get this run to open up a little bit. Will Hernandez, good play, but we just can't slip off fast enough. Another run is going to make it a 3rd and 7. We are in 4-down territory once more. Just have to be smart about it. Motioning out Pollard is underneath. No, we have to run here. As set our feet, we can't fire it in. Pressure just in our face. We had a guy wide open. And so again, we haven't hit a 50-yarder and we won't here. This one up and no good. It is so unbelievably hard to kick field goals in modern Madden. I don't even want to look at Ryland's kicking stats. Also, his accuracy alone is horrible, and that also ties into it more. And so 0-0 is still the score. Just terrible overall. Simmons on the blitz, up the middle. They're going to quick out to the outside. Baker on Scadaboo, losing 5 yards on the play. And so far against this Chiefs offense, we only have 19 total yards. It's just the fact that we got turnovers is so big. Motion on the inside. We bring blitz again. Underneath, he is so open there, as that's going to be the wide receiver. Is that Dante Thornton getting up the field? No, it's actually going to be Wallace, the receiver. And I thought we had a lot of injuries. That's Tylan Wallace out there making the catch. Dante Thompson is actually behind him, the Tennessee rookie. But they're going to go to the air, out to the outside, go to Scadaboo, have to rally to tackle, but it is going to be 2nd and 6. All setting up maybe a play action. No, stretch play to the outside, and we're suckered in. Now we get over, but we get run over. But on 3rd and 1, stretch play again to the outside, trying to wrap it up, and what a bad run there. No awareness from Scadaboo. It was Gervin Dexter, holds him short, and it looks like the Chiefs can't hit a field goal either because they're going for it here. We're trying to stack this box. A 4th quarter or 4th down stop is huge, and we do just that there up the middle. 0-0 to start this 2nd quarter, as it looks like we're bound for a defensive matchup here. Pass play. Neal out motioning as we're going to go Thornton with the fire blitz, go right up against it here. The big fella out of Colorado State. And I want to get the ball more to the Colorado man. The Heisman Trophy winner, Devin Neal, though, on the run. Outside zone, good blocking Travis Hunter, but we get swallowed up. So that's tough. But it's going to be 3rd and 4, picking up. Need to get at least one long drive together as we're going to step up in the pocket. And we're just going to take off for this first down, go down. And so I'm all for that here. Deep shot now. Well, maybe. We'll check what the check down is we're going to hit this one in. Bad throw underneath is not completed. Just brings up another passing play. We're going to go underneath to Devin Neal, trying to get up the field. We're going to get a couple yards. And with Taysom Hill in on 3rd and 3, we are going to go after it here. Running stretch play as Spears picks up a great block, and it's actually Taysom Hill running away for the longest run of the day so far. It's big Taysom Hill in at the power back, so that's huge. But another run. It's going to be Neal up the middle, no yard. You get so excited for this guy to bust one out, but it's just not the case. My hope is if we just keep giving him the football, eventually he's going to pop one off. Eventually he's going to hit a hole. As we got pressure up the middle already. As we hit it off the top of the head of Smith, as well Hernandez grabbing his shoulder and losing him would be huge. And so that's huge. That's a really tough injury. Now slant route backside, Hunter at his feet, 4th and 8. And we're going to set up for another field goal. And this kick is going to be from Ryland, up and no good. You saw it. We got it in between the markers. If you don't hit it perfect, it's no good. You are kidding me here. We're just Plaxico Burrising ourselves. This is horrible now. That one wasn't even that long of a field goal, and we got it in between the two little markers. Still not the case. Outside zone. We are going to be able to wrap up. Phillips coming across. Scadaboo under 3 yards of carry is huge. And we're just waiting for them to go back to the air. I think our secondary is good enough to cover. But we'll see here as they go now inside counter. As Scadaboo breaks one. Now trying to break another. Get nothing though. But Amani Hooker there did check out. He looked banged up. So 3rd and down. We're bringing 5. We just need somebody to bring a bill and win a one-on-one. As this throw to the outside is going to be no good. And you look at an ankle sprain. So he should be fine. We're going to bring him back in. And so it's 0-0. Still just a nothing ball game. Devin Neal back to return. I do like him back at return. This time, though, doesn't work. Thank goodness for turnovers. Devin Neal, stretch play here. Out to the outside as this guy just forms his way through. What a play. As now Smith goes down. So a bad look there from the tackle spot. If we lose that, that's going to be bad. But it's 3rd and long. Have to convert this. Backside Hunter. We're going to go to it, but the pressure just too much there. And again, Stonehouse just having himself a past 4 weeks. Just busy as they block us very well on the outside. This return up the middle. We need a big play. We need a forced fumble. Instead, it's great field position for the Kansas City Chiefs. They do come back out, but at this point, somebody's bound to find the ends. We are just in a defensive battle every single week at this point. I expect them to go run, and they do. Simmons, though, in the middle. We're just taking advantage of Humphrey in the middle. Humphrey versus Simmons. So far, we've been winning that battle. As they go quick to the outside here, Travis Hunter can't make the tackle. And it is DeAndre Hopkins getting the first down. Unfortunate play there. Gets him past midfield. And this time, the hole does open up. Scadaboo breaks one. And if they start clicking, this is going to be very, very bad for us as they go run one more time. No play action. Phillips, though, in. And that is a take you out of field goal range type of sack here. 15-16, making the play. And by the 2-minute warning is going to be here. And we just can't let them get to the 40-ish yard line for a long field goal. And so we just drop back. Be smart, protect the sticks here. Maybe even the 35, they can let him get to it. But Travis Kelce moving slow, does check in now. As they're going to hit this up the seam. And what a catch from Hopkins. Baker, you should be there. Just absolutely unfortunate. More plays here. They're going to hit this one underneath the Hopkins again. Hopkins getting forward, but the clock's going to be winding down. Now underneath a minute left in this first half. And it looks like the Chiefs will put on some points. So it's going to hit across the middle. Travis Hunter in coverage, going down. Clock not running, but Harold Landry down with an injury, and that may cost us a timeout, but then we almost jumped. Instead, a timeout. The Chiefs let the clock just absolutely run down. Can't believe that. I didn't even see it at first, but we're doubling some of the receivers here. We know it's a pass. Baker on the inside. We're going to be one-on-one with Scadaboo. 12 seconds here. Play clock winding down. Just really bad play design as they're going to go out to the outside, and it's touchdown. Travis Hunter burnt off the line here, and to make it worse, Wallace, the 70 overall receiver, hits him with the one-handed snag. Tylan Wallace getting in. Finally, somebody on the board. 7-0 heading into the tunnel. But we actually got a great return. So before we do take it in tunnel, we're going to have to throw it up at least one time here just to hopefully try it, as it's going to be a deep shot all the way down the field, just tipped up, and it will be intercepted. And so that's what's going to take it into the half. And it's another bad interception for us. Added to the Will Levis total on the year, now up to 15. So we stay consistent. Week 15, we need 15 picks to our name. 7-0 though. And so in the first half, as this one's kicked off, it's going to be Devin Neal, 5 carries, 1 yard. And then with Will Levis, 5 completed passes on 14 attempts. And so we're going to mix it up a little bit. Taysom Hill's got 2 carries for 16 yards. We're going to go back to him here. The power back out to the outside, and no, this time wrapped up, so we can't pass, can't run. What about drag routes here? Even looking at that, blitz coming out. Is this going to be out to Neal? Neal getting the play on the outside. Leo Chenal out in coverage, and so at least we get something with the running back. If he can't run, he sure as heck should be able to catch. As we're going to break this one back down here. A good ball into Travis Hunter, and that's going to take us out of bounds. But I did just notice J.C. Latham out on that last play, so we'll see what happens there. We'll see what the injury really is. Reed Blankenship, I want to attack him versus Travis Hunter. If we continue to go after it, I'm all for it here, as this one almost jumped, and so instead we'll stay away from it. Reed Blankenship just almost making me eat my words completely here. But this run, we need to open it up, and we just get a bad look there from Rundits up the middle. The injuries to our offensive line is really starting to hurt us. We're down a guard, down a tackle, and we just need to pass this back open here. Quick to the outside, Travis Hunter, he just misses the catch, and this time we need to make a field goal. This has to be good, as it is up, and Ryland able to not get through. Thank goodness here. Kicking field goals is so hard, and the fact that we can make one at this point in the game is massive. And so with the score how it is, we need to just regain and rebuild. As what a stop underneath there. That's great. But I still like man-to-man coverage in this game. It's been good to us so far. We're going to keep rolling with it. Hooker rolling into the box, and that's going to allow us to kind of roll safeties around and play the run like that. Is what a good hit from Jeffrey Simmons. But on 3rd and 7, why not this? Mellow Dotson off the edge. 2 different slot corners in. 5 wide. Dotson trying to sneak off underneath here. Is this not going to work? Pass across the middle instead, and it's going to be completed. And man-to-man, it wasn't the case there. It was a zone blitz, and it's still DeAndre Hopkins finding his way open. But Travis Hunter's struggling a little bit at corner. He's just better in zone as this run catches us completely off guard. They run exactly away from our blitz. I see we're going to try to mix it up again. Another zone blitz. Hunter in at running back. We're going to bring it, and we have it, but they run a screen right behind us here. Hunter tries to knock him down. Bends him backwards just a bit as we do a really good job there on Harvey, but I don't like this. Cedric Gray, we're going to play you underneath here as they go now stretch play to the outside, and we got to get over there. Cedric Gray getting bounced around, and we try to dive, but Dotson has to clean it up, and it's just a tough one. The Chiefs are just running the ball a whole bunch on us. Not having their way, 17 for 55 yards is just a lot. And actually a good job by us as they hit this one now underneath to Jalen Reagor. We rally to it, losing actually a yard on that play. The Chiefs are just dominating time of possession. Travis Kelce hasn't done much. The rest of his team, not much. It's just time of possession in the run to Scadaboo. Underneath, we're sitting on it. This one out the outside, the slant concept, and a great knockout there. Snead keeping them out of the end zone. A double coverages across the board here. Snead and Travis Hunter are the only ones one-on-one here. Can we trust it? They go to the outside, and that's going to be McCreary for his 2nd pick on the day. Wallace, I trusted us one-on-one, and we're able to make the play work. 3rd interception on Mahomes. We should be winning this game. Our offense needs to get points on the board off this turnover, and with them getting no safety help to Travis Hunter, we're going to test this one-on-one here going up, and that's an interception. We can't throw jump balls one-on-one. It's just impossible here. Pushing him out of bounds. If we respond with the interception, with an interception of our own, that's horrible. Jalen Watson pulling it down, and we just can't win off of that at all. Just ridiculous. I expect them to go back to the run here as they do go back to it. Good job from Landry in the middle. But in this game, we only have 106 yards of total offense. Like I said, just TOP, not our way. Scadaboo, most likely on the run again. No, to the air here. They dump it off. It's a bad throw. The blitz worked that time. And we're going double coverage here on Travis Kelce. This is we're going to go out to Scadaboo into the running back position. And we do make the tackle. 4th and 8 from the 37-yard line. And so this is a long field goal here for Butker. Does he have the leg here to put this one in? The kick is going to be up. And it looks like it's going to be no good here. So it's not just us. It's the Chiefs missing on this one, a 52-yarder. So a massive, massive missed field goal there. This score is the way it is just because of these two defenses going back and forth. 2 of the interceptions against the Chiefs came inside of the end zone. That's just how it is. Chiefs should have a ton of more points on the board here, but it's going to be Neal looking forward, getting the 3rd and 8. But on this 3rd and 8, we're going to look at this slant concept here. Underneath, have to hit it to Travis Hunter, and he makes the catch. So in this 3rd quarter, can we put it together? Underneath to Travis Hunter one more time. And his first week back, we're keeping him busy here, but here trapping Chris Jones right at it. What a run and what a play there. Chris Jones still makes the tackle, but it's not for us to at least get the 1st down. But we're going back to Taysom Hill again. He's run the ball well. 2 big runs already today as we're going to hit this one up the seam. And it's Taysom Hill running away from everybody. Doesn't have the breakaway speed, but the blocking there for the peg power back, good. And he gets off the arm tackle. I would say he's very comparable to Scadaboo. If you know, Scadaboo did play quarterback for a game in college. Absolutely all forward here, but stretch play to the outside. Finally, Neal, I thought we were going to be able to get him free, but now we'll run here with Neal one more time. Cut back there. Cut back, falling forward, at least trying to. We make it 3rd and 4, but the 4th quarter is here. The clock running already, and we're going to need to pick up this 1st down. 3rd and 4. Out to Travis Hunter quick on the outside. He's got the speed, diving in, trying to get in, but he's down at the 1. And so that brings Neal to the table for a power run look. Just need to get something in. Will Levis not having the best stretch of couple of weeks here, but there you get held up short by Leo Chenal. Or maybe to help out the stat line. What about a pass? Sitting on it or rollout play. Looking, sitting, he's catching, now rolling. And we're just going to dump it off to Devin Neal. And we had the speed to turn the corner on Trent McDuffie. The speed from Devin Neal able to do it, and the running back having a much better 2nd half. Started off 5 carries, 1 yard. Better. That's all you can ask for from him here. And so somehow in this game we have a lead. Well, it's because our defense has forced 3 interceptions, but can we put it together here? Can we put together a good defensive series in this fourth quarter, but it's just this Kansas City team hasn't been able to run this football. Mahomes, or haven't been able to pass this football. They haven't gone to the pass at all, but here they finally do connect, but it's going to now be a run after the big play. No play action. Travis Kelce, we're watching for it. Instead, it's a cross, and it's a dropped pass by DeAndre Hopkins. Hunter almost able to haul it in, and so I think we get away with one, but man coverage out to the outside again. A good play by Baker, who's already had 17 tackles on the day. It's just actually ridiculous, his stats today. Is they're going to go to the outside, maybe. Looking cross the middle. Travis Hunter there again. And welcome back, Travis Hunter. What a good play. And that's going to force a great punt. Really good job. Matt Ariza here to boot this one away, as they are going to pin us really freaking well. We're going to let this one bounce. Nobody get hit by it, please. Okudah catches it. Oh my goodness, they're at the 4-yard line. And so we're pinned back. Could have been in the end zone. Devin Neal, 12 carries, 11 yards on the day. As maybe we can finally get into the positive yards per carry, at least over 1, and we do. And we're going to keep feeding it. Tries to play to the outside, and it's Neal. He's got it. Finally, his first big run on the day. As Brinkstool could come open here if this is man-to-man coverage. Unfortunately not. Underneath, though, we are going to hit this to Ridley. And Ridley's going to turn around, get up to make it 2nd and 2. He's quieter with some of the new guys back, but he was wide receiver number 2 to start this season and will continue to be wide receiver number 2 as long as we have Travis Hunter. We have to rely in the rookie to make plays, as we do pick up the first. And that was our other rookie able to make plays. And we're going to continue to go back to him here. 1st and 10. Look for the bounce. Not going to be there. The hole, though, is huge as we pick up 8, now 9. And we have a chance to win this game. If we could just run this all the way down the field on them, finally, after just struggling to start the day, that is just awesome to see. But as we do that, my guess, they're going to bite hard on this. But if we can go to the outside, Hunter the out, but no, it's a bad pass. And that stops the clock. A little bit hard, but we're going to try to go back to the run here. We need Runditz to get up the middle, and he doesn't, but we don't even break a tackle. Get 5 with the play clock winding down at 3rd and 5. We're going to try to run this one more time here. Just try to hit the lane. It's not going to work. This clock is going to wind down at the 38-yard line. We're going to try to punt this up. Sky kick here, and that's going to look real good. Can Mello Dotson get down here? We need to just pin them. Please, and it looks like it will fall into the end zone, unfortunately. And so the Chiefs have a chance. Just need a field goal to push it overtime. Offensively, I thought that drive was going to be it. Just not the case. Blitz here coming in. Out to the outside. We have to roll. Mello Dotson in on the tackle. I absolutely love that. But now a blitz. This is a risky one here, especially if they go screenplay behind us. We need Simmons. A lot of it's going to rely on Simmons to make the plays. Underneath, great job coming downhill from L'Jarius Sneed against his former team. And I think he's really helped us kind of win the day here against this Chiefs team. At least our secondary-wise, they jump on a 3rd down late. We're going to bring 5. 3rd and 13. Sitting on it out to the outside. That's a dropped pass here. And McCreary in coverage is having himself a day, even getting lucky. And they're actually going for this. They're not punting it away. This is a very, very risky play call as we have to sit man-to-man. It's going to be already running, throwing a cross body. And L'Jarius Sneed just put the nail in the coffin against his former team here. L'Jarius Sneed's going to go out of bounds. And we take down the Kansas City Chiefs. Absolutely crazy. The ability to take him down. And we just need to put this Chiefs team away with some running of the football here. Up the middle. Devin Neal looking for a first. Not going to get there. Burning a timeout, though, they do. But now another run. And we could run this right off tackle here for a little bit of a good gain. And we do. Called it well. Get to the 6. 20 carries for 66 yards for Devin Neal. A very tough day. But 7-10's the score. And we go for run number 21 here. Not getting any yards. Actually falling forward to the 2. So with Taysom Hill, we're going to try to finish this off. Jonnu Smith in at tight end as we're going to take this off tackle. Just get to the speed. And Taysom Hill should be enough to put this game away. We'll see what the Chiefs do late. But 17-7 is huge. And so we picked off Patrick Mahomes 4 times on the day. When was the last time Mahomes threw 4 picks? He was on an MVP type run here, and now we have him against Travis Kelce, and I think our Travis had a better day, and it's so nice to have him back. Yes, our offense wasn't screaming, but we did do enough to hopefully walk away with a win. But we need to cover now, and with man in motion, they're going to snap it. Look underneath, they are going to hit it. It's up to Jalen Reagor. Reagor's fast enough, but now we're rushing 3s. They go hurry up. 1 minute 45 left on the clock, and they bring the tight end in motion, and that takes off so much time on the clock as he goes all the way to the outside. That's actually Wallace, never mind, as they're going to go underneath to him as we just need a big hit, a forced fumble, something fun. But in this look, we're not doing anything except for man-to-man Travis Kelce. That's going to be the only difference in our looks. They go back to a very similar play again. And they may go right back to it. And it is the same exact play here. This one to the outside, though. And it's going to be caught. Simmons couldn't judge it. But now they go back to more of an 11 personnel. The one tight end split Wallace back out. They're in the red zone. Minute 5. Now almost down to a minute left. Again, tight end in motion. Mello Dotson one-on-one. We're leaving him man-to-man. And hopefully that'll help us out a little bit. They're going to swing this one out. It's going to be Scatterboo getting out. But because things went out of bounds, they have the clock on their side. Underneath, we're rolling with it. They take a shot to the end zone. A dropped interception. And we got lucky there. That was almost interception at number 5 for Patrick Mahomes. But we're going to sit in zone. Just underneath because they're going to go hurry up. If we can just keep in our zone looks, we should be absolutely fine. Baker in the middle. Really the only true linebacker on the field here. We're going to drop. Sit. Wait. They're going to throw it underneath. We do hold him short of the first. No, he's got the first down. But 37 seconds. They do spike the ball. But here Terrell Dodson comes in. Cedric Gray as well. And they can slow it down. Man in motion. If they score here, they're going to have to get the onside kick. And then the field goal is underneath. We're looking. If they could throw to the end zone, and it's caught. Travis Kelce in for the touchdown late in this game. And so they are going to have to declare the onside. They're going to have to kick it, as it's going to be Kelce in for his first score and maybe one of his first big catches of the day. But this extra point's huge. If they don't get this, then it is going to be a 4-point game. So even if they do get an onside, it's not going to work out. They'll need a touchdown, but they do go ahead and get him. They went on it 9 plays, 75 yards, and it makes me very happy that they ran the ball a lot today. But the hands team's out. Bringstool, Hill, Atwell, and Ridley. An interesting group. If we were to tell you that at the start of the season, that'd be crazy as we drop it. Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. The Chiefs still have a chance in this game. Tutu Atwell dropped it and will no longer be on the hands team no matter what I say for the rest of my life. We're going to follow out to the running back here. They're going to lob it up over the top and they're almost in field goal range. They're going to have to get up and spike this football, and they are going to go ahead and spike it. 19 seconds left, 18 seconds left, and they're going to get this ball down. Are you kidding me? The change of events here, 4 interceptions thrown, and the Chiefs might be able to push it overtime. Is they're going to go for the field goal here? Oh my goodness. This is a long one. The Kansas City Chiefs trying to hit from deep in this game. This is what they're going to do. Trot out Bucker now as the kick is going to be up, and it's floating, and it's going to fall in. Good. They tie up the game with 13 seconds left. Go on the game-winning drive. Get the onside kick. Oh my goodness. Now we're going to have to return. And with 13 seconds left, we have to just try to take it to overtime, I think. Unless we get a really big return. We're going to try to with Marquez Valdez-Scantling here. Also a former Chief. So it's going to be crazy if we're going to try to hit this hole up the field as we do break some tackles going through up to the 36. And so we're going to chuck up a Hail Mary. Because why not at this point? Chris Jones, just don't let him get to us here. As we're going to sit looking around and just absolutely throw it deep. And we get hit as we throw. So I guess we go to OT. And this is absolutely crazy. This is a potential playoff spot on the line here with how the AFC West has shifted with the Broncos, who we do play in just a couple weeks from now. The Chiefs are in a wild card spot. Like, this is the battle for the wild card now. And because if we don't win our division, we need that wild card spot desperately. And so here we go. Watson Thiel coming out for the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, and the Chiefs are going to go ahead and call heads. And we won the toss. And we're going to receive this kick. Hopefully, we can go down and win and shut this one out and win it like we should have. And to start off, it's going to be a return. MVS against his former team. A good return last time here. Can we get another one? We're going to hit this. Oh, we got a little wiggly there up to the 34. Absolutely huge in OT. But we can slow it down a little bit, just mentally at least, as we are going to throw this one out to Calvin Ridley. Horton, we need the blocking. It's going to be Calvin Ridley up the field. He almost gets the first down. And actually, he does. So we're going to go outside zone. Neal now on the run. Neal, maybe outside zone could work as we're going to have the outside look. We outrun the safety there. Blankenship, and that's our biggest run of the day. 22 carries, 87 yards. A tough day for Devin Neal. We're leaving nobody in the block here. Only 5 guys sitting, looking underneath, and that's a bad sack. We tried to get it out to Tony Pollard as a quick dump ball, but Dana's in, and so it's just disappointing as we go again here. As I see him, we're going to test it one-on-one here, but that's just bad. That is so bad. A bad throw across the middle. Luckily, we make the tackle with Travis Hunter, and the Chiefs have a chance. Are you kidding me? Late Reed Blankenship with the interception. I wanted to hit this underneath across the face of Travis Hunter, but it was just a bad throw in from Will Levis, and slowly Will Levis is becoming more and more of a liability in the past 4 weeks. Run up the middle. It's Scatterboo getting to the outside. He's tired. He's had a lot of carries today too. And it's going to make it 2nd and 6. Run again. We're going to drop. Look here. As we're there on Travis Kelce. We get the interception, and we're down, and all we need is a field goal here. Oh my goodness. What a play for interception number 5. I have never even gotten more than 3 in modern Madden. The ability to get 5 has been crazy. And we just need to run out this clock here. Looking down. We're trying to break it through. Tony Pollard getting stood up. And that didn't work. So Tony Pollard again here. We're going to go on the run as we're going to give it off underneath. As number 20 here. Looking for a lane. Gets tackled from behind. But now Tajay Spears is in. 4 minutes left in overtime here. As we're going to sit. Look, we're not able to juke anybody out. And so we are going to go for a field goal. And you know we've struggled today. As they are going to... Oh my goodness. They're going to ice us. It is going to be a tough one here. Even if we get it inside of the marker. It needs to be perfect. 36 yards here. This one is going to be up. Ryland, and it's going to be in. Oh my goodness, we won the game. Ryland with the kick that we needed. This could have saved our season, as that's going to extend us up to 8-6 on the year. We're in the playoff picture. We take the Chiefs in as a wild card team that we are going to have to compete against. If we don't win our division, this is massive here. This is absolutely huge. And a woozy in with the game-sealing interception. Not a pretty game in any sense of the imagination. Wow. And so somehow that game went our way. Looking at the stats from that game, we went 13 of 28 through the air, 1 touchdown, 3 picks, 2 touchdowns, 5 interceptions from Patrick Mahomes. Scattaboo, 20 carries, negative 59 yards as Harvey did finish with -2. Devin Neal, 22 carries, 87 yards, still 4 yards per carry. At one point in the game, he was 12 carries for 11 yards, so a big comeback in the second half. But Okonkwo, upset about it. He will be out for looks like the remainder of the season, or at least for a significant amount of time. But when looking at the interception numbers on the year, we're now up to 21 touchdowns, 17 interceptions. We were 18-11. And if we go here to the past couple of games, it's just been tough. 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. If you want to add the last couple of games onto it, then it is going to be 3 touchdowns and 7 interceptions to our name. So it's not what you want to see here. Obviously a little bit better than last year's numbers, but it's not working well. And our offense, going over to the rankings here, is still one of the worst in the league at number 28. Defensively, though, we're still number 1 somehow. We have the 7th amount of passing yards, 2nd amount of rushing yards. We've been struggling recently, but as you can see down here, Okonkwo injured. But we get James Williams back, thankfully. But you know what's crazy? We're still ranked to 25th in the league because of the strength of schedule that we do have on the year. But this is looking at it here. The 49ers, 8-6, 7-7, 8-6, 4-10, 6-8, 5-9, 8-6, 5-9, 5-9, 6-8, 11-3. 6-8 and 7-7. Really, the only team that we beat that's a true playoff contender, it looks like right now, is the Seattle Seahawks. Maybe you could say that the Las Vegas Raiders could be a sleeper team now that they're up to 8-6 on the year. But with our standings, we are in the driver's seat here of the AFC South, sitting at 8-6, and we almost clinched. Honestly, the Houston Texans, last game of the season, may be a difference maker here on the year. But honestly, I don't know what's up with the scheduling, because we're playing another Thursday Night Football game against, this time, the Los Angeles Rams. And they're a decent team. Yes, the record is 6-8, but they're playing in a very tough division. Obviously, the Seattle Seahawks, we saw them earlier, and they just let up a lot of rushing yards. But their defense, their secondary is very, very good. If we jump over here, we can see that Matt Stafford, 20 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, and running the ball. It's Kyron Williams, with Cam Akers coming back to the Los Angeles Rams, and then Blake Corum as well. But Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, Elijah Moore, Whittington, Higbee, likely too. They have a very good offense across the board. Defensively, we're going to go over to their depth chart just to see, but that looks rough across the board between Ivy and Smith-Williams. Even their linebacking core is not good at all. Their secondary bad. Let's actually go to the scouting report here and check it out. Quarterback room is considered one of the worst, which is crazy, but then one of the worst linebacking rooms and one of the worst secondaries, so maybe we could take advantage of this. They only have 10 interceptions on the year, but they have 4th in the league in sacks. So that's an interesting number. Do they have a lot of injuries? Yes. Okay, there it is. Kobe Turner, Jared Vert, Brent Urban, Brennan Jackson, a lot of guys down with injuries. Puka Nacua, broken thumb. He will be out for this game, thankfully. But I am looking at the standings right now. And if we win this game, it does look like we are going to get ourselves into the playoffs. Looks like there's a chance we can clinch a playoff spot here today. But finally, we do get an away game here. And Jerome Baker having 16, 17, even 18 tackles in the last game is just absolutely impressive, completely balling out for us. But Matt Stafford, we think Will Levis is having a rough year. Stafford is also having a rough one. But today we are returning in SoFi Stadium. The second time we've actually played here, as Tony Pollard will start it off on the return. Pollard, a third-string running back, really at this point, behind both Taysom Hill and Devin Neal. But from Will Levis, we've seen his numbers, 21 touchdowns, 17 picks. We cannot have any more for the rest of the year. We have to be smart to finish out and cap it, especially because we are a playoff team at this point. If we could win today, 9-6 on the year, that would just be absolutely impressive. But today we are starting Jake Brinkstall at the tight end spot. We did also bring in Connor Hayward just to help us out here. He was on the practice squad for the Pittsburgh Steelers as Nate Ladman makes the tackle to start this game. So a good start there. Play action is going to be our friend today, as we do have to worry about Fisk starting out, but across the middle, so wide open here, we're going to hit Calvin Ridley. but there is going to be a flag, and I think this one is going to be coming back. Unfortunately, we can attack Kobe Durant in coverage today, as it's actually going to be a legal man downfield. JT Latham went downfield on that one. Is horrible. And so on 2nd and 9, we're going to run it. Resettle down here. As we're going to break this one to the outside. Oh, we had some room there right off of Bringstool. He was holding up the blocks, but Pharrell able to nail it and nail us. That brings it to a 3rd and 11. And our drive may have stalled out because of the penalty here. We're going to look, scramble out here, have to settle underneath. We're going to hit to Ridley one more time, and we're going to tackle short. And that's Pharrell one more time there, the left outside linebacker. But that does bring out Matt Stafford. Kyron Williams in at the running back spot, and Simmons. He's going to be playing a lot more linebacker today, but I want Jerome Baker on the inside for these looks, so it's going to be interesting. Kyron Williams, though, to start it out, a decent run, and we started off, actually, this punt with an injury. There was an injury there to number 41, so backup linebacker, as actually was Chris Barnes, and he will stay in the game, but maybe some zone blitzes today could be our benefit here, as we do get the sack. No, we cannot get it in. Matt Stafford's going to run. We have to chase him down. Everybody get to him, and we managed to wrap him up behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by Jalen Phillips. So just blow up the play to start, and that brings some 3rd and 10s to start. Our defensive line is the number 1 in the NFL for a reason. Our defense is number 1 in the NFL for a reason, as they're going to maybe look quick outside. Stafford rolling, scrambling, and just throwing this ball out of bounds. A 5-man pressure, able to work. So to come back out, we're going to start this drive on the run here. Up the middle, try with Devin Neal, and try we do, but it's another slow start on the day. But today we are facing a major rookie, Ben Morrison, out of Notre Dame. He's a guy who is a very, very good corner in the college level, but today we break away from him as Calvin Ridley gets up the field. And maybe Ridley could be good with his speed today. So we'll keep passing here if we can't run. Pressure off the edge, though, and we're going to take this sack. Not what we needed there, as Kitchens is able to get in and get us. That's just so unfortunate. You have a good play, 1 step forward, but it's 2 steps back, as we're going to run this just to pick up some yards back. Devin Neal bouncing around. It does make it a 3rd and 14, but we have a long way to go on this drive. Sitting to the outside. Can we out throw him here? No, it's intercepted. It's actually a really, really bad ball in, and it's an interception for the linebacker. Absolutely what we didn't want to do. Omar Spates, the one able to pick him off, and I just thought maybe we could lead it to the sideline, get a little overzealous there. The Rams starting right at midfield because of it. We bring blitz. They go play action. Just go at him. If we're going to do that, we had Jerome Baker just sitting in that A-gap. Just go put pressure on the quarterback if that situation does happen. Brooks with the catch. Just absolutely unfortunate, as now they go run up the middle. Williams carrying 5 yards, but they do back up because of a penalty, so that's going to help us out just a bit as they go to the air. Screen pass, getting out quick, and what a swat down from Landry. And that's going to let us float around here on this 3rd and 9 with Simmons in the middle. Try to just play helper here to some of these routes. Inside, no. Backbreaker to the outside, and Travis Hunter does get burned there by Cooper Kupp. A tough job for him. That puts him right down, 1st and goal. Woozy in the middle. We tried his stuff. Not going to be the case. Rams score first in this game thanks to our mistake. So it's going to be tough here. We're going to have to rebound and see what we can do on offense. But just as I'm excited to start our next offensive drive, Awuzie will be out for the remainder of the game, maybe out for some significant time. Did get injured a little bit here, but Devin Neal hits the hole for 5 yards. And so we just need to pass better as well. Sitting in the outside, rolling, dumping, sitting. And we're going to give this one to Taysom Hill just to get the 1st down, and he does. But we're also losing now Will Hernandez in the middle. So it's just another injury hitting us. Then we're going to have to survive from it here. But wide open is Jake Bringstool, as we can maybe truck through, just getting up to the 35. But I like the way Bringstool's running his routes here. But across the middle, we almost just threw another pick. Completely missed the middle linebacker who did a late drop. And Jake Bringstool's out. So just as one tight end comes in, has an opportunity to shine here, the rookie goes down. And that means every single rookie in our draft class, outside of Miles Hilton, our last pick at the left tackle spot, has missed some sort of time. Just absolutely abysmal, and I'm so mad about it as we missed this throw. And honestly, it's just sad. But we need to throw this here. 1st down, maybe. Backside throw. What a ball getting out, as Horton is a little behind him. But the pressure on, and from 52, we're going to need to hit here. This kick is going to be up, and it's going to be no good, unfortunately. Another 50-yarder that we just can't convert on here. They're going to have great field position, and that's why we need to spend money on a good kicker. Simple as that here. Rams have the ball. Great field position. It's going to be another run. Up the middle, Kieran Williams. We need to shut him down, but their fullback putting in the work there, taking down 2. But one more, maybe underneath. We can go after the quarterback here, and with Baker, we're able to do it. Blow up this drive. So that's just going to allow us to hang here again with Simmons in the middle. Man in motion. And they're going to go a long, drawn-out run play. And they have a lot of room to run here, up to the 50-yard line once again. 5 carries, 25 yards for Williams. But they're going to be coming back, thanks to somebody jumping on sides here for the Rams offense. But this is what we're doing here. Double covering Cooper Kupp and double covering Elijah Moore with Hooker. We're playing over top here. We're going to be sitting, looking as they're going to go deep shot. One-on-one. Kyren Williams versus Isaiah Simmons. And that is just trusting our guy. What a play there from Isaiah Simmons. And so the Rams are going to punt this one away. And the Jets, at one point, were 5-1 on the season. You see it now. They dropped to 7-7. As with Devin Neal returner, we are going to let this one bounce into the end zone, hopefully. And so back to the offense. And the ground game not having a bad day today so far, but that goes for nothing. As the second quarter is going to be here, but no high safety. Maybe we can catch him slipping here. Quick to the outside. Nothing's open at all. We're just going to throw this ball away. We just know these deep shots are just really just not good for us. And we tend to struggle in those situations, but I do want to maybe take one. We'll see here if Travis Hunter can get open one-on-one. Underneath, we're just going to have to get this one out, but it's not going to be enough for the first down. And Will Levis, if he goes down, that's going to be very, very bad. I said it last week. Will Levis taking shots. He's taken a lot of them this year, and so we have to punt this away. But we're waiting to hear back on the injury from Will Levis, and that's going to see Taysom Hill come in at quarterback. It looks like he's got a bruised shoulder, so he'll be okay. But if we did bring in Taysom Hill, it'd be a lot of power runs. We would kind of get away from any sort of big air raid type looks for this game. What about a safety blitz here, bringing in Hooker and Moss? Can we trust Isaiah Simmons one-on-one with Higbee as we do run, and it's going to open up a big enough hole for them to get a first down? So that is just not a call that worked. Unfortunately, they're going to go back to it. And they're going to have another big hole, picking up 5 more yards, 6 more yards. And they're going to continue doing it. Just full back in, and we chase him down with Simmons backside. But it's a big run there. Blake Corum coming in, able to pick it up. And L'Jarius Sneed limping up there. He struggled to go ahead and seal that edge, going down with a leg injury. Could be cramped. That's what happens when you play a million Thursday night football games. I guess at that point it becomes normal, but still. That's a lot as they go run. We try to fill the hole in the middle. But as Hooker, we get absolutely taken out. And Kyren Williams, one-on-one with Riley Moss. Luckily enough, Moss able to make the tackle. But L'Jarius needed leg cramps, and we're going to take him out for the remainder of this game. I can't lose him. If we make playoffs and we don't have Awuzie and L'Jarius Sneed, it's going to be a very, very tough day. And Mello Dotson, I trust him enough to come in as Williams does get bottled up here. Hopefully he's falling down, but this second quarter is going to see some more throws as the running back's going to be open one-on-one here, and he completely gets free to the outside. The safety over top didn't run with him. Moss, we were sitting in the hook curl, but he got behind us, and the Rams are looking to knock on the door one more time here. We may be falling to 8-7 if we can't cover this, and if we can't get this offense rolling. And it looks like if we want to win games, our defense has to play like a Hall of Fame style. There's no in between as they go run play here. Out to the outside, Kyren Williams spinning off a one, then going down 3rd and 1, and they go shotgun look again. A little bit interested on that one as we jump, and we're going to give him a free first down. Thank you, Jeffrey Simmons, as it will be on us. So they're going to have the ball at the 1.5-yard line, 1st and goal, and we completely just gave it to ourselves. They're just messed with ourselves on that one, as it's going to be a run up the middle with them. No, actually a pass play, backside, slant concept, and Ronnie Harrison picks that one off. Somehow, there's no way another red zone turnover for us, as that one is fit into Ronnie Harrison. A massive interception, his 2nd on the year. And I love that a man who couldn't even make our roster to start the year is coming up that clutch there. And we're going to answer maybe with a deep shot of our own, looking across as I see him. That ball almost falling out, and it's a pick 6. Oh my goodness. Brandon Fiske with the easiest play of his life. We're hit as we're throw, and the ball goes into his freaking lap. Can our offensive line please protect us? This is horrible. J.C. Latham has just been struggling with injuries, but look at this at Pharrell, the guy who comes in and makes the play. 1, 2, maybe 3 here, maybe 2 coming off, and we're just trying to hit something across the middle. Let something develop off the play action, and it drops right into Fiske's lap. Impossible. And so the interception, all for naught here from Ronnie Harrison. This is going to be 14-0. Los Angeles Rams in charge. So Pollard on the return. Maybe we can start putting something together. Flip this switch here for our offense. Good return from Pollard with 2 high safeties here. We're going one way or another for a deep shot here to start. I trust the deep ball here. It's going to be Travis Hunter. We're going to go up one-on-one here. We got him. And you're not able to fit it in. And so because that didn't work, we go to the run instead. J.C. Latham has to get out there on the blocks. We're going to get it, but no, get chased down from behind. Absolutely unfortunate. But a good slant route from Travis Hunter, and he's going to get us a first. I think so. That's a massive 3rd down conversion. He's still one-on-one over there. He's one-on-one on a slot fade. And this is where we throw it up to him. Can we please get it in? Oh my goodness. Kobe Durant, he beat him off the line. That's just missed opportunities on these deep balls here. Underneath. And this one hit again off the edge. We need to stay stronger in the pocket. Hunter again from that slot going on a fade. One-on-one. No high safety help. We just keep looking at it. As we're going to hit this one inside, and it's jumped in. We need to stop going there. Kobe Durant with the pick. Our third one on the day. And did we get hit on that one? Because I think I saw Will Levis shrugged up there with after the play with an injury. And so with Taysom Hill, we might have to finish this game. The injury bug has just completely thrown herself at us, even worse than ever before. We're going to drop, look across her. We got it. No, not there in coverage. Not fast enough. As the receiver gets free, that's more just absolutely unfortunate. Dropping again underneath. Oh, they had it. We had an opportunity. L'Jarius Sneed lets up the catch, and he's somehow back in. I wanted him not to play, stay out, not get injured, but he's back in the game as the Rams are looking to get up 21-0 in this first half. They're going to look up the seam, maybe throw it over our heads, and if that was a good throw, that would have been a pick. That does bring it to 2nd and goal, and we need some pressure on. A sack on Matt Stafford was huge. Baker sitting, rolling right underneath as they're going to go out to the outside. A good knockdown there by McCreary. So this is it. 17-0 versus 21-0 is a huge, massive, massive difference. As we're looking across the middle, they throw it back at the end zone, and it's not going to be completed. They're going to set up for a field goal. We got lucky. Got what we needed. Bend but don't break on the defensive side. This kick is going to be up and good. And I was right. We have Will Levis coming in to play quarterback for us. Or sorry, not Will Levis, Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill will be coming in, taking the snaps, and that leaves 2 tight ends now on our roster, as they're going to hit us with a roughing the passer the first time he's on the field. Oh my goodness, Balapan getting called with it, but Taysom Hill's going to be on the offense for us leading. It's going to be a lot of running in the pocket, I guess, here, but a lot of short throws. We're not taking anything long, but that allows us to get deep into our playbook here, especially with Dennis Allen as offensive coordinator for the Saints offense, as we're going to take this one up the seam for the first down, and that's what we need. With the clock, yes, it's not on our side here, but Taysom Hill up the middle could be good. We're going to burn our first one here, but back to the air we go. Scramble drill? No way. We're scrambling out the other side. Just throw this ball out of bounds, and J.C. Latham goes down. He was burned right away there, grabbing his shoulder, and with cover 2, maybe a post would work. That's not going to happen. Instead, we're going to go underneath. There's a late flag on the play, and we'll see what it's called here. Could be another roughing the passer here. We'll see it. No, it's going to be a holding. So we're getting backed up after, and we're at a field goal range now as George Fant, the one who came in, gets called with it, but they declined it. 4th and inches. And so we're going to go for it here. Up the middle, Devin Neal. This pickup would be huge as we're going to try just to hit it. Squeeze our way through, and we got ourselves a first down, burning a timeout. And we have one more timeout to play with, so I'm not going to be afraid to run with Taysom Hill if we do need to. And we're going to set this to the outside, though. Devin Neal, and we have ourselves a touchdown. Nobody covered him. Nobody ran with him. And we are still in this game, 17-7, and that's going to be the score heading into the tunnel. Blessed to be able to hit that one to the outside. And Taysom Hill, the man who can do it all and has done it all for us this season, running the ball, catching the ball, blocking as a fullback. Now as a passing touchdown out to the rookie running back. But before we do head in, they are going to go ahead and throw up a Hail Mary. Just one little thing before the end of the half. Maybe we could snag an interception here. Wouldn't this be awesome? But they're going to throw it deep. Travis Hunter a little slow on the carry, but this ball is going to be up. And as long as there's no pass interference, we should be good. Tipped up out of bounds. Now we head into the tunnel. But in the second half, we start with Amani Hooker on the ground, grabbing his hip, and the Rams coming back out. So a great start to this second half, obviously. And he was grabbing his hip, then he's grabbing his wrist, walking into the tunnel. So it's going to be Riley Moss playing a lot more safety, and Ronnie Harrison, the guy who's already got an interception already. And so Isaiah Simmons is going to move around here a lot. Our team just getting better and better every single time. Wheel route out to the outside, and we knock it down. It looks like he bruises sternum, so he will be out for the remainder of this game. We're going to see Simmons playing back there at the safety spot, just keeping our team happy. McCreary, though, coming off the edge on a blitz on 2nd and 10. Maybe we can get in here against Xavier Truss, who is in. And we have the pressure on. Good defense from Sneed, but it is going to be completed. On a play like that, we should have made it. L'Jarius Sneed, we need you to make a play against a slant route on a running back. A quick motion to the outside, now sitting underneath. They're going to throw this up the seam. It's completed. Cover 2, cover 3, it doesn't matter. They're going to find the hole here more with the catch, as it looks like Landry dislocated his shoulder, didn't even notice, and so Birch is going to come in. Dante Fowler is going to get more playing time. Things are just falling apart here in this game. I don't even know what the injury for Will Levis fully is yet. We will check that out later, but Taysom Hill's going to finish the remainder of this game, at least try to. With McCreary, we're going to bring blitz. Up the middle, if we can wrap it, and we almost do. We miss it. Now we're getting at the quarterback, and Roger McCreary gets in on the sack, Kyron Williams tried to go out on a route, sneak his way out, but the corner, the slot corner, coming back well after the injury earlier this year. And so we have this team do a third and very, very long, and they dump it across the middle. It's complete. Cooper Kupp, and they pick up the first down. So that's just a momentum killer there. I expect them to go to the run. No, they go pass out the outside. Travis Hunter, good coverage on a Cooper Kupp, and it was weird they went hurry up there, maybe to keep us in the same look. But L'Jarius Sneed checks out, and Travis Hunter both checked out on this play. We're in man-to-man coverage, and I just don't know what the look is. All of our backups are in, and Kyron Williams running forward, and it looks like that's Quentin Lake stumbling onto the field. He wasn't supposed to come back this week. Well, did come back this week, but his stamina was so low. I was a little bit worried about it here, so we were going to get him back into the groove eventually, but we do tackle him up. But Quentin Lake looks like he's having to make an emergency comeback here in the season. And thanks to some of the injuries, he's going to be playing a whole lot sooner. Moss in the slot, first and goal. They go empty set. Cooper Kupp one-on-one. Sneaky athleticism versus sneaky athleticism, and they're going to hit it. No, other side. It's complete. Touchdown in. Rams score again. 24 now to 7 on the day. Ja'Cory Brooks, the rookie, in for the touchdown. And so we're going to have to run the ball. We can't pass the ball all too much here as we fumble the snap and fumble the handoff. And if Taysom Hill's going to do that, it's going to be very, very bad. I love it here. This is what we have. We can't even run our tight end set. Spears in at tight end, which is just crazy. We're going to hit him here just underneath as he breaks through one tackle, makes it a 3rd and 5. But because we're struggling to throw the ball here with quarterbacks in, we may see Desmond Ridder come onto the field just for a little bit here as we do go run and have to try to cut it up. And Tony Pollard at least is going to get the first down on a Wildcat. And we're just going to run some crazy looks here just because we have to. Blast up the middle. Taysom Hill again getting forward. He's got 5 yards. This may be the last one here that we really try to run. It's completely blown up. Taysom Hill going down, losing a yard. And so Ritter's in his first pass attempt here. We're going to hit this behind, and it's a bad throw on a slant. 4th and 6, and Stonehouse is going to have to punt it away. Just unfortunate about what happened there. Gray has to come down. We have to down this punt as we do a good job at the 11. We got to go packages that are just mixing up Taysom Hill around. There's nothing we can really do here. Williams to the outside. We do wrap up this run, but another pass again here, sitting to the outside, and it's Kyron Williams off his hands, and we got lucky. There was nobody out there in coverage on him, and if we could just get the ball back, that would be huge. Cooper Kupp in the backfield here. We're going blitz. We're going to run out quick with Cooper. Out the outside, and we missed the tackle. Oh, we just need to hold him short, and thankfully we do. So with Neal, we need a really good return here. Good blocking maybe from Harrison. No, not going to be the case. L'Jarius Sneed couldn't give us any good blocking either. Starting at the 33, and Ritter's going to get his first full drive. I actually don't mind Desmond Ridder. I just think he's a little bit inaccurate at times, so we'll see how it all works. But we're going to go underneath first and Neal. Hit him in the back. Absolutely love it. The chemistry's there. Blood concept maybe. Just passing this football. Trying to get back into it. We're going to hit Horton. Horton getting up to 3rd and 1. But we're going to hand it off to Devin Neal here to run for this first down. In the cutback lane, but no, Fiskey's there. And Fiskey having himself a day. 4th and 2. We're going for this here. Up the middle, fullback, and it's Taysom Hill. He played a little quarterback. Now he lead blocks for this first, and that's huge. Exactly what we need. And we have life. And that's all I could ever ask for here. Just give our team life. Jonnu Smith, good catch. The 4th quarter is almost here. As we're going to test a deep shot. Travis Hunter all by himself there. He was just hit. Ridder hit as he threw, couldn't get the ball fully to him. So we're going to go to the easy stuff here. Choice routes. Travis Hunter, one-on-one. We're going to hit this quick. He's going to go ahead and catch it, get us the first down on a 3rd and 5. This will be the last play of the 3rd quarter before we get to the 4th. A comeback is definitely possible if we just don't let up plays like that. What a way to shoot the gap here from the Rams. Really, really good play. But in the 4th, we're going to need some very, very big plays to open up for us here. As this one could have opened up over the top, but it's our defense offense not able to get in, and it's our offensive line getting beat by one of the best sack-making teams in the NFL. I was a little bit surprised that they're top in that category, but even the backups in today are making it happen. Got to the running back? No, we're going to jump this one underneath to Horton. Horton making men miss. He's got the first down on the 3rd and 12. 1st and 10 again here. Sitting. Late throw out, almost picked. We just have to throw ourselves back into this game consistently here. Underneath, just give it. Devin Neal, good catch. 3rd and 5 again. But we're trusting Travis Hunter here. He's not going to win his route, but you know who does? Horton, the other rookie, sprinting to the end zone here, and he's not in. 5 catches for 60 yards. But here in the Wildcat on the 1-yard line, we're going to try to plus it in. Tried to throw it on 1st and goal, but we're going to trust our team here. Tony Pollard looking for a hole, fighting his way through, and that's a touchdown run if I've ever seen one. 4 broken tackles, and number 20 gets in for the score, and that's all about just making it happen at any means necessary. You see the run here. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3 off the 4. That's 5 pushing his way in. Running behind Taysom Hill. Wanted to put Taysom Hill in that spot, but I'll trust Tony Pollard. And so that last drive, 15 plays, 68 yards. Just an absolute everything that we need embodied into one here when we try to win a game here late. Good fill up the middle now on Kyren Williams. Down by 10 in the game. Fourth quarter to less than 10 minutes left. But we need to watch out for the run again here on 2nd and 12. Looks like they're starting to go into chew clock. Look, really starting to take this clock down, and they will actually run it again here. Looking for the hole. There's nothing for Kyren Williams. He goes down. 3rd and 9. Irvin Dexter playing really well in the middle. But we go man-to-man here. Double covering Cooper Kupp. So it should be good. Is maybe a deep shot. No, but out of the backfield. We need to win this tackle battle, and we do. 4th and 6. The clock's going to run, but we're going to get the ball back again. And so that just worked. Evans on the punt. This one, Neal on the return. He's been quiet today. Struggled today against this defensive line here from the Rams. But we're going to look for this return here for him. Out to the outside. He's got the speed getting out to the 25. But to start it out, we're going back to the Wildcat look here. Just simple, nice and easy. We're going to go toss to the outside, and Ridley's got the edge. He's going to pick up 6 yards, but we're going to come right back with the counter again. Really just trying to use guys in different spots because of the injury to our starting quarterback. As this counter is going to maybe open it up the middle. We're going to try to hit it, and we do get the first down. That is all I need on that drive, is we're going to have Connor Hayward in, and he plays fullback as well. So it's going to be great to see how we can mesh him into the team. But we're going to run behind Taysom Hill here out to the outside. He's got 3 yards on this carry, and he's got to be tired. He's got a passing touchdown. He's got some rushing touchdown. He's just moved himself around all day long. Slant route inside. He's going to hit to Horton, and really with some of our guys struggling. I think Travis Hunter's kind of struggled today a little bit. It's been nice to see Horton just absolutely step up. But this first down, hopefully, is going to be picked up. No, 4th and inches. We're going to go hurry up here. Move our guys around, flip to the other side. And behind Taysom Hill, we have to pick this up the middle, and we do. Again, another 4-down conversion. Biggest problem that's hitting us now is just time left in this football game. We just don't have the weapons to go up and over the top here. But we're going to screen underneath. And Ridley's got a lot of room here. Hit the burners here, and he's off. Now to the 35. And Ritter's playing very, very well. He's not going to win us a football game, maybe. We'll see. There's still a chance that we could win it. But I want to take a deep shot. Backside here. Hunter got it. Touchdown. What a play. Just as I say that, we cut the lead to 3 points on the board. What a catch from Travis Hunt. This is a first overall pick. I keep forgetting at this point that we drafted him first overall in this NFL draft. We passed up on so many guys, but rookie on rookie, first rounder on first rounder, Ben Morrison on Travis Hunter. And so now they're going to try to run down the clock. And all we can do is really just try to play good defense here. It's 20 carries for 80 yards for Williams. But I expect to go to them again. They go counterplay. We have to fill, sitting above and beyond. As we missed the first tackle, luckily enough, Sweat's there. But here we go. Big 3rd down here. If they convert this, it's going to change the game across the middle. And wow, not only did they convert, but they hit. Riley Moss getting lost. It's going to be Jonte Brooks in for the score. 21-31. A big play for the Rams here is Ja'Cory Brooks getting in his 2nd touchdown on the day. Absolutely lost there in coverage. Everybody was lost. I don't even know who was on him. Riley Moss, just nothing. He might have been clipped up and stuck onto Isaiah Simmons there. So with 2 minutes, 50 seconds left, we have to get this rolling. And it starts off with a sack. Latham off the edge. And thank goodness nobody's injured because we need Ritter healthy. We'd have to run to Taysom Hill if it was the case here. Is we're going to hit this one in the window, but it's under run and intercepted. And with that, this game is going to be all but over. We have to be able, as Kamarian Kitchens gets in for the pick, we have to be able to hold him to a field goal. That's it. A 1 first down ends this game. We bring blitz up the middle. They go jet sweep here. That's crazy. No, they're going to give it. And we meet it quick. Burn a timeout. We have the 2-minute warning to deal with next. But now they go weak side stretch play. And Riley Moss route there, luckily enough. But it's going to be 3rd and 11. Another run here. We do wrap them up, and we're going to burn our last, well, not our last timeout. And so we're still left with a chance. But with 4 interceptions, you're never going to win a game. It's the exact opposite of the KC game. This kick up and good. And we're going to leave Neal into blocks. At this point, we are going to be chucking it deep as we're going to go ahead. Backside, and it's going to be Horton with the catch. There's still a chance here. Great catch from the rook. We're down by 13. Now to a screenplay, just out to him, and Neal's got a lot of room to run. We just need to get him to get out of bounds and get upfield. But Desmond Ridder really might just be him because he is slinging the rock here. As we're going to fire this into the window, not just overthrown. Almost ended game ender. And as I just give him a little bit of credit, we go ahead and do that. It's really just embarrassing. To the outside, maybe we can hit this one. As no, it's just underran again. We try. Kobe Durant's going to go ahead and end it. As we're going to look on to next week is after we throw a 5-interception game, 3 different quarterbacks, and Kobe Durant says, see you later, as we drop now 8-7 on the year. That loss wasn't that good. In fact, if we go to the box score from that game against the Rams, the interceptions were crazy. We're never going to win throwing 5 picks, and that's the same thing we saw last week, and Ja'Cory Brooks just absolutely bodied us the entire game in coverage. up against Travis Hunter and Snead. If you ever actually look at it, Cooper Kupp was more matched up against Travis Hunter for most of the game. Brooks kind of beat up on Snead a little bit, but Snead also struggled with injuries going down once or twice. But we have to figure out the passing game, and the end of the season has not looked good for Will Levis at all. If we do head over and just look at it, we mentioned it last time, but looking at the statistics, it's 21 touchdowns and 20 interceptions as this streak of just struggling continues. 1-6. We can make it 1-7. We could even make it 3-8 here if my math works out. No, that's 3-9. But the one thing that blows my mind, and I didn't even see this here as the end of the season is upon us, this injury report has gotten insane. The amount of injuries that have hit teams so far is wild. Like, I can't even fit the New Orleans Saints on one screen here, and that's just not them. It's everybody here. Every team is struggling with injuries. As we're actually looking pretty good with only 4 guys on IR right now. But a lot of these guys that are injured for these other teams are under 60 overall. So they don't come back from the IR. That is one of the things here. But we are playing the Denver Broncos this week, and Bo Nix is injured. If we do head over and look at the Denver Broncos, Bo Nix is going to be out maybe for the end of the season. We'll see. Dislocated ankle. So if they don't make the playoffs, they're out. But they are in the chance to make it. So this would be a big win for us. But we're going to be facing Gradkowski, a rookie here. So this will be a weird matchup. They have Dresser Wynn as a backup, but the South Dakota State rookie in his first game of the year went 6 of 8 for 50 yards, no touchdowns, and no interceptions. But according to the standings, we are still first in the AFC South, and 5-0 in the division is huge. Only problem is if we lose to the Houston Texans, 5-1 is still very good, but the Houston Texans are the one team we could lose to. We play them next week. So we need to win this game because the Texans may win, and then it's all going to come down to that last game, and then it comes down to net points. It's going to come down to a bunch of other factors as the Bills clinched, the Ravens clinched, and the Ravens actually clinched without Derrick Henry, Roquan Smith, Kyle Hamilton, Lamar Jackson. So many of their big players are out, and they've been actually carried here by Marcus Mariota playing well enough. But this is still just wild to me. Ranked number 26. That's where we are in the season. Still, they don't have faith in us, but defensively, we're the best defense in the league. But in this game coming up against the Tampa Bay or against the Denver Broncos, we are favored to win. So this could help us out a lot here. We're going to need to run the football if we want any chance because they do not allow a lot of passing yards per game. But that turnover differential plus 19 as they are 4th in the league in takeaways. So it's going to be tough looking at the scouting report one time before we jump in. They don't have the best offense in the world. And actually a lot of backups here across the board. But Odell Beckham Jr. did get picked up by them earlier on in the season because of injuries to their wide receiving core. And then defensively, they do not have a good defensive line. And we're going to have to try to attack that in some essence of the imagination here. Landon Jackson, their rookie, they picked up. He's now thrust into a starting role because of more injuries to this team. So with the rookie QB making his first ever start, can we take advantage of that to get up to 9-7 on the year? Maybe get a wild card berth, luckily enough. But it just means next year we're going to have a much harder strength of schedule if the scheduling works out similar to how it does in real life. We're going to have to play a lot more top teams. But the Texans, Colts, and Jaguars are only going to get better. And we own that Jaguars first pick. And so this may be the last season we see Will Levis. Who do you guys want to see a quarterback next year? We tried the redemption arc. Has it worked? Well, that just depends up to you guys here. Looking at the stats as he's back from injury, was worried he was going to miss significant time, but I can't roll with Desmond Ridder at quarterback. But we're going to run Devin Neal to start this game up the middle as we are going to get bodied right away. So that's a tough start. Will Hernandez is back from injury. Jake Brinkstool, unfortunately not. Really wanted to see him kind of ball out, rookie Jake Brinkstool, but we're going to fire this one up to Devin Neal. Try to get away from everybody here, and we almost did. Now Tony Pollard checks in, and we're running to try to pick up this 3rd and 2. Up the middle, can we fall forward? Good job from Tony Pollard on his first carry of the day. Just the difference in yards per carry, especially Tajay Spears, is just night and day. With Devin Neal and Tony Pollard, we can run the ball so much better here. Good juke move there, and it's another carry of 5, as that's what I need Will Levis for. He's better when he's a game manager. He's better when our running game's working. The only problem is we're the 28th ranked rushing team in the league, but across the middle, we don't have time in the pocket to get this ball out. Landon Jackson, the rookie, in for the sack, so it makes it a 3rd and long, and we have to convert underneath. Travis Hunter out to the outside. He's going to drop this ball. We tested him one-on-one. It's going to be an early punt. And so after a great punt that has us downing them at the 2-yard line, that's where Gronkowski is going to make his first start. Talked about his numbers earlier, coming in for the injured Bo Nix and hopefully carry them to a playoff run. Bo Nix won't be back until the AFC Championship week. We bring in our linebackers, our heavy set here as they try to run it. As this cutback lane is not going to open up for the running back as we punish him. Down in again. Jeffrey Simmons, though, going down with an injury to start. Maybe that injury bug again, is going to hit us. We saw it earlier in the season, but I expect them to go back to the run here. There's no shot to take a rookie quarterback and make passes out as they do. And we get a safety to start this game. Jerome Baker coming in on a man coverage look. We're going to play the running back. Thought it was going to be a handoff, and we went straight at the quarterback. And so that's huge. It's going to be now a kickoff here from the Broncos. Returned by Moss. And we're going to have great opportunity here, catching it at the 15-yard line. We're going to look for a hole out to the outside. Moss getting loose. Moss getting up the field. Jukes out the kicker. We're going to have a return up to the 49-yard line. And you look at the receiving yard stat leaders for running backs. It's actually Devin Neal sitting at number 5. But if you really think about it, Tajay Spears has 300 yards receiving on the year as well. So he should be up there too. We throw to the running backs a lot. They've been bread and butter to our team here. This run gets 3. And so we'll keep working with it. Tony Pollard, though, on the carry in for a tired one. As we have to cut it back just a little bit. This run is going to make it a third and long. As Devin Neal, bruised ribs, re-injury risk is high. And we're going to sub him out. We got to keep him healthy if we do manage to squeak into the playoffs. And maybe he'll see him in a couple quarters. But Tony Pollard's going to be taking most of the carries for this game. Out to another screen pass. We're going to take it out the outside one-on-one against Surtain, and we do get held up short at the 42. And Taysom Hill comes in at quarterback. Will Levis might have gone down there. We'll see. Counter play on 4th and 2, and the ball gets fumbled off the handoff. Are you kidding me? A 4th down play that couldn't have gone any bit worse as the handoff just missed. Taysom Hill coughing up this ball. And so we'll see what will Levis happen to him in the blue 10 here. So 2-0. Still the score in this game. The rookie quarterback, they're going to go back to the run here. Starting off, good spin move there, but we bottle it up. But it's a foot sprain from Will Levis. We need to keep him in the game. I'm sorry. He's one of the ones we need to keep in the game. But I'm happy to see Quinton Lake coming back. Quinton Lake's going to get a lot more time today. So we're going to go out covering the running backs, but they dump it across the middle of the big tight end. And that's Gray in there for the catch. Noah Gray, the tight end, but they jump, back him up 5 yards. So it's going to be backed up. They're going to go back to the air here, sitting across the middle. As I see him open to the outside. Bad coverage, broken coverage there, as it should have been McCreary dropping back into that look. So they're in scoring position here, really making up from what they did last time. Now pitch play to the outside. Is it's Hooker getting trucked through. Finally, we bring him down. I expect him to go right back to it again. Up the middle, it's the fullback getting carries. They're depleted at the running back spot. So with Hooker back, they actually jump again one more time. So the Broncos backed up here. So on 3rd and 7, can we get ourselves off the field? I like the coverage across the board. Sutton against Travis Hunter here one-on-one. We're really hoping that goes well as it gets lobbed in and Hunter gets burned. And it's a Broncos touchdown. 7-2 now on the board. We called it out. That's a matchup I thought I liked because of the speed from Travis Hunter, and he's got the height to him, but it is going to be the Broncos finding their way into the end zone. Just the only big receiver threat that we need to worry about today, and he manages to come up clutch. And we may put Snead and have Snead follow him for the rest of the game. So Will Levis comes out battling that foot sprain. We need to limit his scrambling, but it's good to see Devin Neal back in. So maybe he'll be good. We'll see what happens here. Like we said, he's struggling with injuries, but he gets taken down here, and I just do not want to see him slow to get up. But a 2nd down screen pass maybe could get him to the outside with the running game not working. We're to dump it. And look, the blocker's there, but Will Hernandez just misses. Again, stuck in another 3rd and long. So maybe we could look for a deep shot here, though. Safety hanging over top of Hunter. As we're going to hit this underneath. Is this going to be Horton breaking a tackle, almost getting the 1st down? And he does. So this drive will continue. And so we get lucky. Really keep this drive rolling because of the good plays here. Run at the middle is not going to have hit, but no running here with Will Levis. Still, though, need to incorporate this play action to get guys leaking out here. Jonnu Smith able to do it with the injuries to our tight end room. So we're looking to pass midfield as we're going to stretch this one to the outside. Surtain out there breaking off of a Calvin Ridley block. We need the blocking from the receivers to work well. And that's why I really like Horton. I consider him, I could definitely see him to be a Juwan Johnson type as Devin Neal does go into the locker room. But the quarter is over. First quarter sees us down to 7-2. But we're driving. Pitch play now on 2nd and 12. Continuing just to run this football as he's going to get the outside. They turn us back in a little bit, though. It is going to be up now, making it a 3rd and 1. And finally, a 3rd and short is so big as another injury. This time, Calvin Ridley. And that's going to bring Tajay Spears on this run. 3rd and 1. Up the middle, we're going to take it. Power look, and we do pick it up again, but we need to stop throwing it deep. We just need to be smart about it. Taysom Hill in motion here. We could go out to him, but I'm going to actually test it. Right as I say, don't throw it deep. It's going to be Hunter missing this one. I saw a one-on-one opportunity that maybe could result in anything but an interception as Ridley will come back in. And that's what I love about the mods. A lot of guys get banged up, call out, and are able to come back in right away. You see a couple other teams are really, really struggling. As we're going to hit this underneath to Taysom Hill. Good catch. And again, we should be able to run with this. Spears up the middle. Another big one. Spears one-on-one. He fights his way through. But a 1st and 10 underneath. Travis Hunter, his first catch on the day. He was slow going in a couple other games in this back half of the season. But I like this mesh concept here because if they run with Horton, we should have a touchdown. No, they don't. As it's pressure on and we just need to throw it away, we get very lucky. Good spin move from Levis. But with Spears and Pollard in the back, only two healthy running backs on the roster. We're going to hit this one underneath to him. It's going to be another 3rd and short, and that's been the difference maker on this drive so far. But here we're not running it. We are going to be throwing spot concept, spacing concept underneath. It's Ridley getting us down to the 2. We're going to look now. Taysom Hill out to the outside. A good whip route there. And the man that can do it all gets us into the end zone. A receiving touchdown. He's got throwing, rushing, receiving. He's that Swiss Army knife. We brought over Dennis Allen as OC, and we've been able to use Taysom Hill accordingly in the system, especially with the injuries to our tight end room. Having a guy like him that can just flex around and play everywhere is huge. That last drive did take 8 minutes off the clock, and that's what we need to do here. That's going to be a big benefit to us, as over our heads here, they're going to drop this one in, and Travis Hunter, what a play there from him. McLeod running out, the former Atlanta Falcon, and I really like that matchup there, sitting across the one-on-one, a sack up the middle, and Phillips getting in on the rookie. And as long as we can cover deep here, we should be fine. We're going to drop out to the outside, screenplay to the tight end, and Travis Hunter, another massive play there for the Heisman Trophy winner. First overall pick, really showing us now the type of player that he can be. On that drive offensively, had a ton of different catches. On the other side defensively, a great pass break up there after allowing the touchdown. So it's up and down. Quinton Lake, though, we need this block as we aren't going to pick it up. And we're going to start at the 29-yard line. But Amani Hooker is going down with an injury now. But to the run we go again. It was our bread and butter on the last drive. Just consistency here. This one not starting out well, but we're going to continue just to try to get something working. Nice and easy underneath. Hit as we throw, though. So again, a 3rd and long. And we know that's not what we want to see every single time. As they bring blitz, we have to get this ball out quick. And we do get the 2-2 out well, but it's not enough for the first down, unfortunately. And luckily, Hooker will come back onto the field. Having him healthy will help us reach the playoffs. They go run up the middle. Hooker fills, and that's going to be a 2-yard gain. But they're going to continue to try to fill, and we can't get off with Jerome Baker. Finally do. So this is a big 3rd down in this game. They go screenplay. Hooker, we're not able to get off the block, and it's going to be picked up. Good hit from Simmons. No, not enough here. They're going to get up to the 40. Really good play by the running back. And so after that screenplay, they are going to get things going. They go play action here right after the screen. This shot across the middle is completed, and it's going to be McLeod getting chased down by Jerome Baker. But here they're going hurry up. Quick back to the line of scrimmage, and we need to play solid here. Man-to-man coverage, gray in. Don't like this look. They do have 2 tight ends on the field, though, so maybe we can get lucky enough, but it's going to be Travis Hunter one-on-one with Sutton, as it's going to be a crossing route, as they're going to roll out here, take a shot, and it's going to be intercepted. L'Jarius Sneed, that's a huge interception here on the rookie quarterback, returned out to the 20-yard line, and it is now going to be 1-1 in the turnover battle. L'Jarius Sneed, that is the play we needed from the veteran, and we have to go back to work. Not a lot of time left in this first half, but you have a little bit of a lead here to play with as this one to the outside. J.C. Latham, great blocking there, and a first down picked up off a Tony Pollard run, and that's going to help us out. So far, we were averaging 1.6 yards per carry, and that 10-yard run's going to up that number by a whole bunch here. So we're going to go out at the outside again. This time completely wrapped up. The 2-minute warning is called, and so that means we have to go to the air here to try to get things working. We're going to shovel this out to Tony Pollard getting up the field, but he puts the ball on the ground here, and it is going to be recovered by the Broncos. A second fumble in this game, and we're going to see if he was down. I think he was, but under 2 minutes and a half. I don't know if we can actually get a challenge on this. It may have to go to review, but we're going to watch it here as he's going down to the ground. Oh, the ball was forced out by the elbow going down, and it is going to go to booth review. Luckily enough, we are going to get the ball back. We already saw it, but the clock's going to go back to running here, so we got to be smart about this. Underneath, we're going to go to Pollard again, just checking it up, and we pick up the first down to the hurry up again, except for we're going to have to burn a timeout. Will Hernandez going down with it. He's going to head to the sideline, but him and Travis Hunter both got banged up, so Hunter comes back in. We did burn a timeout, and underneath, we're going to throw it again. Could have gone to Hunter across the middle, but I will take the easy completion. I at least want a field goal on this drive, but with nobody on top of Hunter, maybe we can go to this one here. Up and over the top, and I see him. Can we fit this in? Travis Hunter's going to put us at the 10-yard line, and it's a timeout from the Denver Broncos. They want the ball back, and so we're sitting first and goal. To the air we go, but it's Horton getting free to the outside, and that is going to be a touchdown. Now 16-7 in this game. There's still a lot of time left in the first half, so they could push the football. And so it's starting to feel like games of old here to start the season. How well we played. It was actually awesome. As a sack gets in, Gervin Dexter up the middle, and I think that is going to be enough to take it into halftime. I don't think they're going to push the ball all too much here. Bench concept coming out. The rookie quarterback doesn't able to get the throw. We could even burn a timeout here, as they are going to go to a run to milk this clock. Zamir White in on the run. Stretch play to the outside. We do tackle him short. Burn a timeout. 6 seconds left. It's going to be Pollard on the return. No time left here. Out to the outside, and that's going to be nothing. Taking it now into the tunnel, 16-7. We average 20 points a game, and we are on track to hit that, and maybe even more. But in the second half, the Broncos starting first with the football. Zamir White probably back to the run. No, pass. As we're rolling to the outside, that's another sack getting in. Landry in on the play, and our front four finally able to start getting into the quarterback. We were one of the worst teams when it came to sacking the quarterback in the NFL as they go screen pass now backside. Chased down by Simmons, but Tony Pollard just got injured on that first kickoff. So we do lose another running back here. We're down now. Only one healthy running back on rosters. We drop. They take a deep shot. Travis Hunter, one-on-one, knocks the ball down. And so Riley Moss is going to be the one back to return. Out to the outside. The sneaky athleticism from him is going to get us now past the 35. Will Levis is having himself a day post-injury. Maybe that's all we needed. A little bit of a wake-up call for the man here with 2 touchdown passes on the day. 16 of 20 through the air. But in the second half, it's going to be Taysom Hill playing starting tight end and backup running back. So he's going to be moved around a lot here. Spears, nowhere to go on his first carry. But what about a screen to Taysom Hill? He's already got 1 touchdown today. Maybe we just get him rolling again. As out to the outside, we have the speed out run, the big fellow there, and he's got the power to almost break a tackle. But again, we have to run for a third down and short here up the middle. Spears has got it, almost breaking free, and we are in the positive today. When it comes to third down conversions, we've converted more than we have it, and that's really credit to how well we've done today on second down. Our second down plays have been the difference for us. So we have to cut this one up with Hunter. He goes down, not picking up much, and I didn't even think we were going to have to talk about it, but Hayden Hurst is in at tight end. We ended up picking him up this week after some of the injuries like we saw to Jake Brinkstool, so we can at least keep 3 healthy tight ends on the roster. You see, he does get a play in there, but now maybe do an end around, and we're going to fake 2. Back up, but we get sacked before we can even get the ball out. Our offensive line getting exposed. So with a motion out, we are going to go pass play. Maybe to Horton here, but he's one-on-one against Pat Surtain. So we have to be careful about how we do this. But across, maybe we could hit it to Travis Hunter for another big completion there. He's up to 75 yards on 3 catches today. Taysom Hill's going to get this carry here. Up the middle, trying to hit the hole. He's not going to find it. Only getting a yard is Lawson in on the play. But here we're going to watch the safety. If the safety comes down off that left side, we're going to try Travis Hunter one-on-one corner of the end zone, but he doesn't. So we're going to have to step up in the pocket here. Will Levis scrambling, and we're going to slide down to avoid injury. But in the box, we have 5-on-5 here. This is a run on 3rd and 4, a risky run. And we're going to try to take it and pick it up. Taysom Hill, what a good run there. Stepping up when we needed a most. And even with Spears in, Taysom Hill has just been unbelievably better. This may be the last time we see Taysom Hill really on the team here, but we're going to fight this underneath to Hunter, who gets the catch. We're going to look around here, and it's going to be Taysom Hill coming free, catching this one. No, dropping it before securing it, falling into the end zone. And if this is zone, this scramble out play is completely ruined. We're guessing man here. We're going to roll out, hit him, go to it. Spears on the outside, and the receiving running back. And that's really what he's better at. Does get in for the score. That rollout play has been so good to us all season long. Tajay Spears does get us up in this game. And the ability to get up to 9 wins on the year is incredible. In year number 1 of this rebuild, we're almost there, but we're going for 2 to extend it up, extend our lead here. We're going to look underneath, just force it into Hunter, and he does not. So it's 22-7. So we have a big lead now to play with. Run to the outside. Zamir White wrapped up. We're going to go man-to-man here. Try to be smart about it. I think we got enough stature from our guys here as it's another sack getting in. Such a good day. 5 sacks, season best, but we jump, and we're going to give them free 5 yards back. I do not think that we are not the culprits, and we are. It's going to be Jeffrey Simmons, the one getting called. But this is a play I do not like. It's going to be a corner route. No, outside. They're going to throw this ball away on 3rd and 15. Pressure too much, and at this point, we're just getting lucky. The fact that Bo Nix was injured just changed the course of this game by a mile, but it's going to be more passing plays from us. We're going to go quick out to Spears once more, trying to truck through, at least get 3, but we're going to the chew clock already in this game. Up the middle, we try to run it, and Spears nowhere to go. We need to pick this up here if we want to at least run it a little bit, run this play clock, as it will be a Will Levis run, and we're just going to slide down as he takes a hard shot. Luckily enough, we do fall on a JC Latham. Great play. We tried to slide down. It just didn't work. So a lot of risk in that. But maybe we can get a good run here. But no, Taysom Hill couldn't even get cross-face to make the block. So we're back behind the sticks. Have to run Travis Hunter to the outside. We have the speed. But no, it's bad blocking from Horton. And that's the reason I said I liked Horton. His ability to make plays and block. But unfortunately here, it's 3rd and 11. We have to look for a deep shot. Across the middle, though. I see it. We're going to dump this off. And Tutu Atwell has the speed. And we're just going to take it out of bounds. So we're looking good. Could end this game here. Tajay Spears run. We had the look to do it. Got stuck up just a bit. Still a tough run, gaining 4 yards as Calvin Ridley banged up. And with Hill in at running back, we may catch him leaking out here as we are going to go to him. But no, there's a flag on the play. And this could be roughing the passer. We got this ball out. as instead it's going to be an eligible man downfield on the play action. Latham getting called. Completely unfortunate there. We're going to step up and run again. And Levis, we got all the room to run here. Running down, great blocking there from Jonnu Smith. Going to allow us to get 34 on the ground today with Levis, one of his better rushing days. And it's great to see even after the injury earlier in the game. But we're going to run it here with Spears, and we're going to have a shot at the end zone. Spin move back in, and we set him up perfectly. And that's going to be game, and we're going to look on to next week. 7-28 against the Broncos. No chance for a comeback now. And so looking at the stats from that game, it was solid. Travis Hunter, 81 receiving yards. And we actually ran the ball well at the end with Tajay Spears. So that's awesome to see. Even Levis getting 31 on the ground. Taysom Hill, 4 carries, 7 yards. Also did have 3 catches for 20. So that safety at the beginning of the game really set the tone for what was going to be. And again, 2.3, 2.7, 2.5. Great job from our defense, really holding the rookie quarterback to just not having a great day overall. But we're here. The playoff picture is almost here, and oh my goodness, did CJ Stroud get injured again? It's the year of the injury. Holy crap, across the board is true. As we look here, no, it is going to be CJ Stroud healthy for this week. It does seem, if I go over to quarterback. So we are going to be playing against CJ Stroud, 94 overall. I thought we were maybe going to go ahead and get lucky, and Joe Mixon's back from injury, but they are going to be without Stephon Diggs and Tank Dell. So it is going to be a Nico Collins kind of day, but Will Anderson coming off the edge, being injured, will help us out a lot. And if we look at our ranking, we're 24th. The Houston Texans are sitting number 10 in the league. Their offense ranked 5. Their defense got to be up here somewhere. No, they're ranked number 22 defensively. So it's going to be a top offense against a top defense today. And Will Levis coming out and having a great day is huge. Absolutely needed for our team. But Devin Neal's going to be out with injury. Calvin Ridley's out. Tony Pollard's out. We need to pick up some running backs here because this is horrible. And so in this week, because of some of the injuries, we have to do a simple move here. And it's going to be moving Taysom Hill back to that tight end role. Yes, he's still going to play fullback for us. But with Quinn and Lake back from injury, we're going to remove Oladipo from the roster, send him down to our practice squad. And then because Brownlee's here, and he hasn't been that good, but neither is Jeff Okudah, one of the two is going to be sent down as well. And it is going to be Jeff Okudah down to the practice squad. And that frees up a ton of roster spots for us where we need to make moves and move some people around. But with Devin Neal not being out 3 games, we can't move him to the IR, so he's just going to sit injured on our team right now. But you want to talk about injuries hitting a team? Oh my goodness, here I went over free agency. We go down, look at the running backs. There's none. If we go to practice squad here, look at running backs. There are none. In fact, if I sit here and go to the injury report in this league and we only look at running backs, look how many running backs are injured. It is the year of the injury here. A ton of guys on IR. And so heading into this week, we just made a ton of roster moves. And first things first at the running back position, because there are no running backs available, we have to get greedy with how and get smart with the players that we have on the roster. We picked up Jamal Agnew, and we shifted Sky Moore over to the running back spot. He's going to take some reps there to hopefully help us out, keep things in-house. And at the wide receiver spot, we picked up Charlie Jones. So that should enable us to do some good there. But we also had to go ahead and pick up some tight ends. Jake Bringswell out, Okonkwo out. Not a lot of tight ends on the market. Hayden Hurst is going to get picked up. Devin Culp is going to get picked up. And Connor Hayward is going to be playing that fullback spot. And that's going to keep Taysom Hill, fingers crossed, healthy. But we'll see what happens there. And on the defensive side, we got good news. James Williams is back, and he was a big part of our early success in the beginning of the season, so he's going to be playing around. We'll see who he comes in, but we are going to play him as a sub linebacker. Tutu Atwell is going to be playing in the slot. We're going to keep Travis Hunter on the outside, but heading in against the Houston Texans today, and their depth chart is Joe Mixon across the board. He's back completely for them, but they have Tank Dell here, so maybe Tank Dell's back. But Nico Collins, Mecole Hardman, Justin Watson, and Lovett at the receiver spot. Joe Mixon, and they're going to have that offensive line almost healthy. And the inside, they are missing their center on the defensive end, though. Without Will Anderson, that's going to be nice for us. Azeez Ojulari, but they still have Danielle Hunter. Their linebacking core, we can attack that today. That's going to be the big thing. Christian Harris, though, fast and good. Their secondary, maybe even better. But Will Parks, that's somebody we can definitely go after here. If we do check out the scouting report on the defensive side, their secondary is rated as bad. Very, very bad. The speed isn't good. Will Parks, at 31 years old, 84 speed. Maybe a deep shot here is going to be the difference maker in this game. But we don't have a spot locked up. Like I said, the Browns, if they win, the Jets win, and the Houston Texans beat us, we could lose our playoff spot. So the entire season comes down to right here. An injury-prone season, an absolute mess across. Look at this. The Saints just adding even more. The running back rooms are just in shambles here. I've never seen a season like this, and at the end of it, maybe we even did good in surviving what was the most injury-riddled season. So here we go. Not in home territory today, playing in Houston. Built this team, and we've seen almost every single player on our roster get some moment to shine this year, and that's what it's really been. It's an all-in type of situation here against this Texans roster, and so we'll see if the Texans got healthy at the right time. James Williams, it's good to see him back, rocking number 7, but a tackle there from Isaiah Simmons, CJ Stroud. And we saw it last week. Mason Rudolph actually did get player of the week, throwing 5 touchdown passes and no interceptions, so good in reserve, but 22 touchdowns, 11 interceptions for the man in year number 3, but we're going to go ahead and go after him first. But a run play out to Mixon for a decent carry. He picks up maybe a yard or 2. And you see it, we have some major injuries to our offense. A man-to-man coverage here as they go run again. Joe Mixon out to the outside, trying to find a hole. Is there maybe a holding call here on Laramie Tunsil? We'll see what the call is. Holding on the Houston Texans. So that's a great way to start the day, as it's going to be on Dalton Schultz. Going to force them to pass. Their first pass attempt of the day. No, they go run again. And we try to make the play. Unfortunately, though, we couldn't. And they're going to get forward to make it 3rd and 9. But Jalen Phillips grabbing at his knee now. Oh, no. So it'll be a pass play. Sitting underneath in the window across, and they swing it out to the running back. James Williams can't make the tackle, but it is going to be Simmons cleaning up. So we force a punt to start the day here. This one is going to be kicked deep by the Texans. Riley Moss back to return with Tony Pollard out. He had some decent returns, though, last week here, though, starting at the 17-yard line. Will Levis, a much better week last week. Can we continue it? But can we run the football? Connor Hayward, a great blocking tight end out to the outside. Spears, it's a race to the sideline, and we don't win it. Daniil Hunter, he's fat. That's unfortunate. But man-to-man coverage, it looks like here with how they're lined up against the slot. We're going to go quick out to Travis Hunter with the catch, and that spin move's not going to get us there, but it is going to force a 3rd and 5. So 3rd and 5 pass underneath. We're going to be sitting, looking, chased, and sacked. Nobody open there. Horsley, the one getting in, the backup linebacker on the outside. And so we have to punt this ball back. And the Texans winning the field position battle so far. Roger McCreary needs to come down, and we need to make a good play to limit the amount of yards. But they come out in a strong look again, set to run the football. Not passing all too much here to start this day. Man in motion. It's going to be a run inside. We have to sit on it here, scraping across, but that hole opens up wide. Good tackle from Hunter to limit what could be a massive touchdown run, but it's going to be another run play here. No, this time pass. We bring blitz. So they hit this one underneath, and we do hold them short. So 3rd and 2. They're going to try to run it again here for this first down, and we hold them to a 4th and 1 at the 49-yard line with the AFC South Championship on the line here. It's going to be both teams going for it on 4th down here. It's going to be a big day. Is underneath. We do get the tackle, and we do get the stop. What a play from Owuzie coming down from the safety spot. And so we get the ball at midfield. Have to punch in a score here. Run up the middle. Tajay Spears fighting forward. It's going to be tough earned yards today. But Taysom Hill in. We're going to motion him out to play more of a tight end look here. We're going to hit this underneath as it's almost jumped. And oh my goodness, was that a broken coverage with Travis Hunter up and over the top? And I'm not one to usually do this, but you want to talk about a broken coverage here? Absolutely lost up and over the top. It's going to be 3rd and 9. We have to make a play. Just disappointing there, but quick across the middle. Hunter, this time we hit him for a 1st down. That's going to give us life to do what we want here. Sitting across. I see him leaking out, but we're not going to hit out to Hayward. Connor Hayward's about to get time, which is just crazy to me that he's getting catches on the year. It's just such a rough kind of year. But out to the outside, good pass to Tutu Atwell, getting it, making it a 3rd and 4. So another big 3rd down. We're going to try to convert here out to Travis Hunter. Good catch, and we're going to keep it going thanks to the rope. The 1st overall pick in this draft, really coming up clutch for us here. We're going to be looking, rolling, and actually we can scramble here. And we're going to set our feet and just hit Travis Hunter coming across. And Travis Hunter going down at the 3, but they're not putting anybody in the box. So we're going to try to run this here. It's going to be Spears, and he's got himself a score. And with the season on the line, we take a huge lead. A massive lead, 7-0. The only problem is I think this extra point we whiffed. Blocking off the edge, and it gets blown off to the right. So it's not 7-0. It is only going to be 6-0 here with Chad Ryland missing that. But how can we keep a lead? Well, it's going to be up to our top-rated defense. We're going to need to make plays. We blitz off one side. They run to the other. But Mixon so far, over 3 yards a carry in the day. And that's a dangerous number if he continues up. As long as he breaks one today, it could be rough. As this time, though, we hold him short. And the first quarter is already almost over. And CJ Stroud has just not thrown this football at all. They've been really run-heavy in this game so far. McCreary, we're bringing pressure off this left side. If we could get a throw out, that'd be huge. Play clock winding down as they pick up the blitz and go to the outside. Nico Collins one-on-one with James Williams. And Nico Collins running away as it will go ahead and run it again here. This time, we bottle it up once more. He's got 7 carries on the day already. As Damian Pierce now, the Florida man, checks in. First quarter, this may be the last play here as they run it. We need to make this tackle. Good job from Tyrell Dodson. But the second quarter is here, and the Texans are driving. We're sitting in man-to-man coverage. Have to be cool about it as they throw to the outside. And Travis Hunter, what a play there. 12 on 12. R12 wins. The first overall pick, making a season-changing play. But they're going to go for it here. 4th and 3 as they run the football here. It's going to be Mixon. Held up short again. Terrell Dotson, no. L'Jarius Sneed getting it. And so we get lucky. Our defense still holding us up and holding our season in their hands. Oh my goodness. Jonnu Smith with the catch underneath to start the drive. But with them pressing, we're going to run this football. 2nd and 5 out to the outside. Do we have a lane here? And we do. For the first down and more. Good juke move there. We get past the 50-yard line. Tyjae Spears coming alive here at the end of the season. We really have no choice, and we see it here. Sky Moore, the one subbing in. He hasn't gotten a lot of snaps at receiver, but at running back, we might give it to him here. Underneath, though, Horton, good catch and down. It will be play action on 2nd and 4. Sitting underneath, can we get this ball out? No, it's hit off our own guy's head, almost picked off, so we need to pick this one up. Too high safety look. Hunter across, blitz on. We throw it in the window, and it's just low. Thought maybe we could window shop a bit. It's going to be a very long field goal. I agree with the rest of the team here. We are going to punt this one away. Stonehouse. This one's going to be tried to pin in the corners. Looks like it's going to go into the end zone, so we need to go in. Unfortunately, just a tough one there. It's caught, and it's going to be the Houston Texans starting at the 20-yard line. Just so unfortunate there that we couldn't turn anything into points. But rolling out. Baker one-on-one. Oh, we almost had one to get an interception there. Mecole Hardman running out. We were step for step. Thought that was going to be it, but now we bring blitz. They go screenplay right behind us, and we have to chase down with McCreary one-on-one. Travis Hunter gets juked out, but forces him out to force 3rd down. So maybe lucky there, but they run this one. Try to go for a 1st down. They get it. So the drive will continue. So running again here. Mixon, another big carry. This time hits the hole, and he's got 20. Going to be another one here. Play action, look, out to the outside. Way to be there is Isaiah Simmons. Quietly been such a star player for our #1 defense across the board. He's got picks, sacks, everything in between. Just a flex guy, and that's his real intention. That's the best way to use him as they go run up the middle. James Williams able to meet him, though. But 3rd and 9. Deep shot, no. Instead, getting beat across the face. Dalton Schultz turning out to be such a tough matchup for us. I thought Isaiah Simmons and James Williams would be the perfect guys to play against him. Just unfortunate. But now counterplay, and they pick us up. And it's going to be Joe Mixon out to the races once more. Just an uncomfortable spot to be. If we play this run too much, CJ Stroud could take the top off of us. And we've seen him play well against Nico Collins. But here, up the middle, oh my goodness. You sub him out, and Pierce has no chance. So they have 12 yards to go here. We're sitting in coverage underneath. Pressure up the middle, and they dump this one out. And Hunter's there to make the play, forcing 3rd and 15. And so Travis Hunter just making plays here today. Now we have him matched up one-on-one with the big tight end. As it's going to be a scramble drill and a sack. At the 32, Jeffrey Simmons getting in. It's going to be a long field goal for the Houston Texans now. So Fairburn in. Can he put this one through in this 2nd quarter? Make it 6-3 on the scoreboard as the kick is going to be up, and fade good. 3-6 on the board. And that's why that missed extra point could come back to bite us. We will see, though. And so we have to go to work here. Starting at the 30-yard line, we're going to go run outside. Spears outrunning everybody, but he doesn't have the speed to get around the corner. Unfortunately, we don't have Devin Neal, and that's a big loss there. As we got to hit Hayden Hurst getting out, and somehow Hayden Hurst coming in off the practice squad, able to make a massive play there. And so we got lucky. Now Travis Hunter in motion. We're going to bring this one out, and we're going to dump this one off to him. Just we get hit too quickly, but JC Latham jumps off sides here. So we're going to lose 5 yards on the play. So we have to go deep. Maybe go deep here. Travis Hunter, one-on-one. Can we fit this one in? No, not the case. 3rd and 15. And so screenplay. Don't want to risk anything too much here. We're going to hit this coming underneath. As Horton met immediately here. But Horton, the rookie, able to get up the field, 4th and 2 at the 49-yard line. A massive play there. Now we can run for this 1st down. And so we have a chance here to pick it up the middle. And we do. Tyjae Spears able to run for it. Henry Toto'o getting in on the tackle. And so we have a chance to maybe put some points up on the board here. As I see him in the seam, and we miss Tutu out. Well, that could have been very, very good. There's Stingley out there almost met in coverage. But again, being smart. No turnovers at all here as I see him. Broken coverage. And Horton able to make the catch to put us inside of the red zone. And so 1st and goal. Breaking it out. They're bringing blitz. We're looking. Crossing face. Maybe we can get this one in. And Marquez Valdez Scanling in for the score here. And it will be 13-3. And we're going to have a big, big lead to play with heading into the 2nd half. They may still try to push it. We'll see how it all works time-wise. But Will Levis getting absolutely clobbered as the ball gets out. And so maybe the redemption arc is still up in the air for Will Levis. Maybe he will be our quarterback next year. But with a minute 40, they're definitely going to try to push. So we have to play smart here in coverage. They hit quick underneath. It's not going to be a missed tackle, but they do get 4. But the clock's going to run down, and they don't really do anything there. Now 1 minute and 11 seconds. They pick up the 1st, as it's going to be a minute left on the clock. Now we're sitting man-to-man. They hit it across the middle. We go against Nico Collins, but he makes the reception one more time. But we have to sit in a base coverage. Can't really mix things up too much. Only rushing 3 and just dare them to beat us as we have to sit underneath, watching the tight end. It's going to be underneath. I see him. Nico, we hit him, but we're not able to bring him down as he picks up another first down. No timeouts yet, but it's going to be 25 seconds left. We're rolling. They hit it underneath one more time as he goes down. Finally, they burn their first timeout. But Isaiah Simmons, we're going to drop in the middle. Just be smart. Is they're going to hit this to the outside. Great catch there. One broken tackle, and he gets out of bounds, but that leaves 16 seconds left. And this could be the season right here. If we're able to make this stop, this second half's going to be good as they hit this underneath. Timeout once more. But again, man coverage. We got to get out here as they're going to hit this to the outside. Hooker lets up the catch, and they're down at the 1, and they have a timeout to play with. So technically speaking, they could run the football, but we're going to be playing against the pass. I think that's the best way to do it here because I think they're going to throw it, and they do. Underneath? No. Outside. It's caught, and it's going to be in for the score. Letting that one up as Justin Watson, the former Kansas City Chief, gets in for the score. Just unfortunate in what transpired there. A great drive by the Texans. And it's going to be 13-10 heading into the tunnel. And so the second half's here, and we have to start off with a run. Will Levis 11 for 18 to start the day so far, and Tajay Spears running the ball very effectively, but it may be lessened as Cushenberry out with an injury. He goes down. But with 2nd and 1, maybe we could take a little bit of a deep shot here as we're going to lead this one up and inside. Travis Hunter on the deep ball. Oh my goodness, what a dot into him. Him and Horton have been having a day. The rookie combination of these two may be the thing that carries us into the playoff. And so 1st and goal here. We're looking, passing attempt here to the outside. Oh, we had Jonnu Smith. Maybe we could force this ball into him late, and so we missed the opportunity there. Maybe it wouldn't have gotten in, but at least would have gotten closer as we're going to try to run to get closer. There's nothing working, but just tough. We need to turn this into points here. Looking. We're going to go to Travis Hunter. Can he turn up the field? He's battling and no. Down at the 2. Travis Hunter having himself a day over 100 yards, but on 4th and goal, we are going to be going for it here. Pass attempt. And we're going to run this here. Up the middle, Will Levis, he gets in. It's now 20-10 in this game. A quarterback draw. That was a play call. Option number 1 on that. Option number 2, slant route. Option number 3, the running back. But it's Will Levis doing it himself here on the ground. 1, 2, take off, run, beating that D tackle with 15-mile-an-hour winds. This kick is not going to be easy. Up, though, and good. By this point, do they start throwing the football? That's the question. The thing is, though, Mixon has so many rushing yards in this first half. He had 65. That all came on like 17 or some more carries. Look at the bottom screen. Justin Herbert's also injured. Trevor Lawrence is injured. Everybody's battling injuries. They go screenplay out to the outside. Mixon one-on-one against Landry. Good tackle. And if you were to ask the question, what would happen if the NFL had so many injuries? Man, we're really finding that out here this year. So many different injuries. Blitz play. Backside, though, Hunter one-on-one, and he makes the play. And that's going to force a punt. Absolutely balling out. Travis Hunter may be the reason we get ourselves to the playoffs. This one, Moss on the return. I'd love to have a kick return touchdown or a punt return touchdown this year, but it's probably not going to happen right now. You see it 106 yards, 2 pass deflections, just balling, and it's great to see. But we go play action here to start. Going out. Can we force this one into Hunter? Underneath is no, it's not going to be completed. No, it is actually completed to Travis Hunter. And even though he missed half the season, 600 receiving yards for him is perfect. Exactly what we needed. No interceptions on the year, if I do know and think, but still, just a weapon nonetheless. Is on 2nd and 9. Spears, we're going to get completely blown up here. The coverage, the play design, nothing worked. And maybe test Petrie deep, one-on-one, if we can get Travis Hunter on a deep post, but it's not the case. We got to scramble out here and just throw this away, and we just take a sack instead. So at least we don't turn the ball over, but there was nobody there for us to throw this ball to. Stonehouse on the punt once more. And we had to get 30 yards for our first down, but they're going to have a great chance to return this one. McCreary, we missed the tackle there, but we do bring him down. Riley Moss, but 1st and 10. Joe Mixon on the run again here. Stretch play to the outside. Good job. And of course, that's our linebacker, Isaiah Simmons, making a play. But they need to get away from the run if they want any chance in this game. But it's going to be play action. And across, James Williams making the play there. He's huge. 6'4" at the linebacker spot. They go 5 wide on this 3rd and 7. We're dropping everybody here. Have to play smart. Sitting across the middle. They throw it to the outside, and it's a bad throw. And we're going to force another punt to this drive. If we could put points up, that would be so big. As we're going to get Tajay Spears to start off. But we're going true clock already here. Just to kind of see. But rolling out, nobody's open, and we just have to throw this ball away. Force 3rd and 3. So on this 3rd down, have to run it. Stretch play here, looking for the hole, and we're not going to find it. Completely wrapped up from the interior. And Cushenberry being out is a big detriment to us. Reed on the interior at the center spot, just not as good. So 20-10's the score. We got to go out here as they hit the whip route underneath. It's going to be Mecole Hardman running away, going down now past midfield on the first play. And I absolutely love that there hasn't been a lot of injuries today, but fingers crossed and knock on wood, whatever you need to do, because the injuries definitely are coming here. Out to the outside. It's going to be a fumble. A forced fumble on Joe Mixon after a hit stick there. And we have a massive forced turnover here late in the third quarter. So we get lucky. Definitely a good play there. Counter run play. Blocking schemes is not going to work. We're going to look maybe to the air underneath. Jonnu Smith. He's going to be met quick. Not pick up the first. And so a screenplay here to pick this one up. We're going to get it out to him. And we do get it here. Just barely getting it out. The good blocking from our line. Able to spring Spears. So we get lucky. But we go now play action off, but it's sacked off the edge. JC Latham didn't even see him, and that's definitely going to be a difference maker in this one, unless we have Travis Hunter here one-on-one, and we can get this to the outside. Travis Hunter getting the completion, and he's got 154. Absolutely perfect there. But the fourth quarter is going to be here, and we're in scoring range. 20-10. Our defense just absolutely cooking. So here we go. It's going to be rollout here. Have to dump this one off to Hurst. Hurst, we're going to lose some yards. Actually, probably a better thing that he drops that football. Oh, them spread out. If we get one-on-one here, we could maybe hit this, as it is going to be up the seam. And we have Tajay Spears, and we miss him here on second down. That would have been a maybe game-sealing touchdown. Basically, a blown play there from Will Levis. We need to be able to complete that, as we're going to drop. Have to scramble, because with the pressure in our face, and Spears picked it up, maybe. But I got a little bit paranoid, scrambled, and that may take us out of field goal range now that I'm looking at it, and it does. Danielle Hunter getting in for the sack. Should have stepped up in the pocket. I thought he was going to be on top of us, be able to reach through, but Stonehouse here on the punt as it's up, and it's blocked. Are you kidding me? We go for the punt, and they get to us before we can even get the ball out. Stonehouse literally gets tackled, and you can't draw it up any worse. If they can go ahead here and put in a score, that is going to be ridiculous here. Pass play. Getting out. We're going to go follow. Have to follow Mixon. A little bit slow. Not able to keep up. And so we go to a blitz here. Still man-to-man across the board. I trust Travis Hunter and L'Jarius Sneed here. Man in motion, though, as they're going to hit this one out. Definitely, because it's Isaiah Simmons getting trapped up. Sneed on the hit here. Nailing down Mixon. Last time that forced a fumble. Here they go. Jumbo package. They don't give it out. Instead, they give it underneath. Damian Pierce is going to pick up that first. We're pitching everybody in. We want tight man-to-man coverage here. Maybe a run situation. And they do give that one off. Just a bad play design by them. But it somehow breaks free for positive yards. Ridiculous play. And so Isaiah Simmons on Joe Mixon. That's going to be a major, major matchup here. But Travis Hunter one-on-one is also a major matchup. As underneath, it's thrown completed. Mellow dots in there on coverage on Hardman. And so 3rd and 3. This is it here. They go counter run up the middle. And we are able to stop him. No, Mixon breaks the tackle. Gets the first down. Can't keep up as L'Jarius Sneed. It's going to be 1st and goal. Arden Key getting injured. So just unfortunate there, but they go back to the air underneath. We can't get on top of Nico Collins. Mellow Dotson in coverage. They actually go hurry. We're going to sit in the middle of Baker. Study on the side of that tight end, but it is going to be completed. No. Mellow Dotson, what a play on the goal line. But Awuzie, maybe a blitz getting in, and we have pressure on, and the pressure gets to CJ Stroud. A blitz off the edge gets him to scramble out, and Birch, our rookie, making one of the best plays of the season. And so they're going to settle for a field goal here. And we held them on some 4th downs early in the game. That was huge. A sack here on the goal line. That was huge. And really, Mellow Dotson there, even getting it to that point, is massive. 6:30 left on the clock. And I hate that you can't even draw it up, man. This is just ridiculous. The blocked punt leading to 3 points is crazy. But it's going to be MVS on the return, getting up the field, going down. But here coming out, we're going power look. Taysom Hill in at quarterback. He's going to take the snap, look for the hole as Taysom Hill breaks through, picks up 4 to start. But that does bring Will Levis back in. He was out for the play, but we are going to go pass here. Quick to the outside as we're going to hit him. And he's going to have a lot of room to run, but Tajay Spears, the throw at his feet, doesn't even make an attempt for it. So we have to do this here. We have to get there, as it's going to be Hunter open, running away from everybody now. Travis Hunter down the sideline, give him 200 yards on the day. He's tired, almost chased down, but that is a touchdown. 210 yards receiving in one single game to end the season. The 1st overall pick. It is massive from him. The ability to come up and make a play, and he may have just played himself into a Rookie of the Year numbers, because every other rookie seems to be injured. Everybody's injured in this league. But now we're going to be up by 14 as this kick is going to be up and pulled. Are you ridiculous? Oh my goodness. You saw we were right down the middle. And so here we go. Have to make this stop here. Coverage out. It's double covering on Nico Collins. Still not able to play him. And we need Travis Hunter to just get off the field here. Be smart. He is probably exhausted here, but the ability to play both ways is huge. We know what he did early on in the day. A couple big pass breakups here as they're going to dump this off to Dalton Schultz. He goes down, but it's going to be now 2nd and 2. One-on-one. Travis Hunter on the outside did a really good job there, but it will be Joe Mixon picking that one up as they're just sitting in the hurry up. And we're just going to be sitting man-to-man, helping in the middle. is going to be up across. Nico Collins getting the reception. So this is all working for us here. Underneath again is Travis Hunter holding him short. And if he's not player of the week, I don't know who he is. He's got tackles, pass deflections, 200 yards receiving. It's at the outside. They pick up this first down. We know they're passing this football now. CJ Stroud just really not having a big day throwing. He's just been really against it as Travis Hunter. They're testing him again here, and he's got good coverage. He can't win every single one. Maybe a run up the middle on this 2nd and inches. Going to sit in coverage out the outside again, and it is going to be completed. And those two are exhausted out there. They're both running slow, but any in-breaking route, anything like that, I trust Travis Hunter enough to make that play. But maybe we will eventually burn one here. Is they're going to go to that same look, and they're going to know out the other side. Snead, man-to-man, just gets burned here, and it's Mecole Hardman getting in for the score. Houston Texans back in this game here, diming us up down the field, and we need to block this because unfortunately we really screwed ourselves over with another missed kick. But again, to start this drive, Taysom Hill is going to be in at quarterback. We're going to run with him here. Power play, and maybe we have the speed to get to the edge. Unfortunately, not the case, but we're going to still go to it. But mix it up here. We actually go to the pass underneath. We're going to have him, Hayward, getting up the field, and it's going to be a 3rd and 3. So power play. We're going to Taysom Hill again. We're leaning on him here up the middle. He's got the first down, going down, as it will be another timeout burned by the Texans. We're going to go back to the regular run here. Tajay Spears up the middle. He's not going to break a tackle from Jalen Petrie. But just because Taysom Hill isn't in a quarterback doesn't mean we're not going to give him the ball. The clock here, we need to run it down. We're in the chew clock situation now. Power play. Out to the outside, and we don't have enough. Petrie in there again, and we could try to run for this first down. We could try to pass for this first down. But this hole up the middle, and the fact that no matter what, we're going to get at least another 45 seconds off the clock, has me doing. We're going to run it here. Tajay Spears up the middle. Wow, from the outside. We had the hole open. It was huge. But it's Azeez Ojulari in coming over from the New York Giants. So the entire season may rest on this right here. A punt deep. Stonehouse not blocked this time. They have really good coverage. But McCreary, the only one getting down there to force that fair catch, is huge as Nico Collins comes out. 11 catches, 108 yards. But we're going to give Travis Hunter some help. We're going to go 1-on-1. No, 2-on-1 here with Nico Collins. We got him out to the outside. Now rolling across. Is they're going to chuck up a deep ball here. And could this end it? No, but it's great coverage. Quinnen Lake and a hooker out there. So minute 10 on the clock underneath. We're rolling with it. What is that? A broken coverage up and over the top, and our season may have just ended. Just like that, Mecole Hardman sprinting down the sideline, and the Texans are going to have the lead here in this game. A broken coverage completely. We're sitting in cover 3. L'Jarius Sneed, what are we following there? We rely on L'Jarius Sneed week in and week out, the entire season, a lockdown corner, making big plays as we almost blocked the PAT now, but the Houston Texans have themselves a lead in this game. And so our passing game, here we go, across, and we have a broken coverage. Could we hit it to Travis Hunter, and he drops it? Oh my goodness, and Chad Ryland, we can't hit a 50-yarder. I don't think we've hit a 50-yarder all season. Oh my goodness here. Now 2nd and 10, sitting across, and we're going to test it. Deep across the middle, and it's almost intercepted. Horton, we need you to play that. But we do have all of our timeouts to play with, so we're going to be smart. To a screen pass here, man in motion, and Spears, we need him to get out and free. We need the blocking to get picked up, and it's just not going to get picked up, and we're going to burn a timeout. So 4th and 10, season on the line here, as we're going to roll out, set our feet, and we're going to deliver this one in. Tutu Atwell, what a catch, and we're going to burn a timeout. We're almost in field goal range. 37 seconds left. Season on the line here. Backside, nobody open. Can we throw this one up and underneath? And that's a horrible throw. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my goodness here. We can't even bring him down. Hunter with the hit, and that's game. Are you kidding? That's how this game ends there. It's the Houston Texans in a broken coverage picking it up. We had maybe a touchdown over the top to Travis Hunter, and he drops it. Oh, that is horrible. Absolutely horrendous. And that's how we end the season here. We have to see how it all shakes up. And we didn't make it. Like, this is ridiculous here. The Raiders and the Browns and the Jets all schemed their way in. Both of them went 10-7. The Houston Texans get in above us at 10-7. And we held that spot at the top of the AFC South for a majority portion of the season there. And we didn't even go on a losing streak at the end. We didn't do anything. It's just the Houston Texans strung together a whole bunch of wins here at the end of the year. If you look at it, 1, 2, 3 straight wins, 4-1, 4-1 to finish the season. And it's just ridiculous there. And they have a really good chance to make a run to the Super Bowl here because of all the injuries to everybody else. But the Raiders made it in. And the Browns made it in with Shedeur Sanders at the end of the season coming back from injury. He didn't even play that well, 1,500 yards, 9 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. But Shedeur Sanders was able to get the team in. If we go to the season or the game stats here at the end of the year, just balled out when he officially became healthy. Only threw 2 interceptions after starting the year rough. But this is just such a gut punch, a blow, as the Cowboys on the other side made it at 8-9 on the year, which that's crazy too, because the Giants were, I think, 7-4 at one point, but 8-9 is how we do finish the year. In terms of final stats, it was Will Levis in the passing game. I think he played well. In all honesty, I think he played good. If we remove, again, just 2 bad games in a row with 6 picks, the rest of the games all fall into place. He played very, very well for a majority of this season. Just the interception still a little too much. If we go to the other stats, Devin Neal, almost at 700 yards. Tajay Spear, 3.6 yards per carry was rough. And we go to that final game of the year, 2.1 yards per carry in the final game. Tony Pollard was there to match. Will Levis ran the ball well. Taysom Hill ran the ball well. Both of them had 34 carries. But in total offense, we finished 12th in passing yards, 28th in rushing. But in that final game, it was the passing numbers. Just in the final season, it was the passing numbers. Travis Hunter, 800 receiving yards on the year. Torrey Holton, the other rookie, he got 645 and 4 touchdowns. Calvin Ridley played well too. Jonnu Smith, he has 300, but when he came in and played for us and when he came over, he didn't do anything, really. Just kind of a waste of a roster spot, but needed in some situations, came up clutch. But Tajay Spears had 39 catches. Devin Neal, 27 catches. Tony Pollard, 21. So a lot of our passing numbers went to our running back, which I think needs to happen in a productive offense. But on the defensive side, 109 tackles, 106 for Baker. Sack numbers, just low. Jalen Phillips did a good job, but nobody else seemed to get things rolling. Safety on the year for Jerome Baker. 4 fumbles. We got 4 of them on this season. But the interception numbers, 4 for Snead, and not many, outstanding numbers. I think Roger McCreary played well. Woozy, Quinton Lake with 2. Maybe that's one that's a little bit out of the blue there. But I think Mello Dotson also played well. Travis Hunter did not have any interceptions, and unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see his tackle numbers. But Chad Ryland on the year, we knew the struggles that we had. 0 from 5 from 50, 3 of 5 from 40 plus. On the inside, we were really, really good. Just anytime we had to kick it deep, man, we just really, really struggled. But how did we stack up against the rest of the league? We haven't looked at this number a lot here. Will Levis, 6th on the year in passing numbers. Completion percentage, 62.2%. Put him way down here, bottom of the league. 26 passing touchdowns, though, top of the league again. Interceptions, we didn't finish in first. No, we did. Okay, thank you to Tua Tagovailoa for getting injured. But in terms of sacks, we got sacked 41 times on the year. Passer rating, again, bottom of the league. And so is this the last we see of Will Levis? Unfortunately, just might be. Rushing numbers, only 3 running backs above 1,000 yards on this season. And Devin Neal actually finished top 24, so that's good there. And receiving, only a couple guys over 1,000 yards receiving. It's just nobody could stay healthy. But Travis Hunter finishing 31, and we did have Calvin Ridley finishing 44. But the league gave no love to us. In fact, ranking us as the 26th team in the league. Unfortunate it is. But we have the 9th pick in the draft coming up, and we have the 17th pick in the draft coming up. So 2 major decisions to be made about who we're going to keep and who we're going to bring in as this offseason comes up soon in next episode. But in the MVP voting, Josh Allen finished first there. Gardner Minshew, number 3, is just crazy, as even Alex Highsmith made it, and Stephon Diggs did make it. Baker Mayfield even in 2. But Coach of the Year, we did finish in the 9th spot in the AFC. This is what we're looking at here. Offensive Player of the Year, Luther Burden did make it up there. Joshua Palmer even making it in is crazy. Defensive Player of the Year. There are no Titans, but Offensive Rookie, Travis Hunter did make it, and he should win Defensive Rookie of the Year, as we do have 3 separate rookies making the list. And on the defensive side, no rookies here, but we didn't draft a lot of defensive guys. Birch there, maybe, but no quarterbacks, no running backs. Wide receiver, we do have Calvin Ridley down here at the bottom, but offensive lineman, Will Hernandez, and he was one of our best pickups in this year heading into the season. And defensive line, nobody, but no linebackers. And I really thought Isaiah Simmons would make it with his tackles. Was Will Johnson, another major rookie, came away with D-back of the year as we go through this list here. Amani Hooker did make the list, so that's great there. Kicker, we're definitely not going to make that one. As the other side, it was CeeDee Lamb and Ashton Jeanty, an Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year. It was Sexy Dexy, and it's a couple of good players up here on this NFC side as the defense. Nick Scouterton getting up, but it's just not the year that we wanted. Unfortunately, getting bounced in Week 18 hurts every single time, but we'll be back. Thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, I will see you in the next episode.